dreams really do come true. We're doing a Kill Tony for the Ice House in Pasadena. This is crazy. This is like going to. It's like playing basketball at your neighbor's house when you're a kid and on their hoop instead of your hoop. You know, and like hoops are a little bit different. I can tell there's some bad players in the crowd by the way this is going over. Not really connecting yet. How you guys doing? This is fun. This is a different angle, different type of setup. The audio is here. We have a new sponsor. Give it up for Squirt, everybody. Squirt. Delicious Diet Squirt is now available. Made since, can anybody guess when Squirt started? 1653. We're talking about Squirt here.
1953.
You're saying Squirt predates of the United States of America? I mean, I'd like to believe that for anybody that's ever had one on a hot summer day, you would think. My God, it seems like they've been making this for centuries, but now. That's just since 1938, everybody. 1938. They've been around a long time. I mean, no 1656 over there from the.
I think that was the birthday of Charlie Chaplin.
Well, look at that, Brian, making up a completely false fact.
Yeah.
Right from the get, and I love it.
I like how there's that much beverages and twist going on here. Joe is known for it's really dangerous.
This is exciting. Some delicious Squirt. The cat tone at McDonald's dropped us. Yeah, we got a call. They said you have to stop saying that we're sponsoring your show.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it. I was wondering, like, what happens if you pretend like sponsors are sponsored? They have to fight back because they have to protect their own reputation.
Right. I think it started when they started sponsoring SeaWorld, though, because we started drawing attention to the SeaWorld because they had SeaWorld
the
on the
Blackfish Fillet.
Yeah.
Which was just comedy magic that happened right in the moment. That was pre-written. You can't mix those. Oh, sir, are you texting the show to somebody who can't see the live feed? Is that what's going on right now? They got a new sponsor. It's Squirt. It's on Reddit right now. Hashtag Kill Tony. There's not even hashtags on Reddit. I meant /. Look at me. I don't know the internet.
We hear Squirt a little bit of tequila. Margarita.
Yeah, that's as white trash as it gets. If you've ever wondered what white trash is, you just squirt with tequila and call it margarita.
That's it.
I saw a few Mexican people said that. Well, I mean, it's still squirt, so it's probably better than a margarita.
Yeah.
Fucking squirt drop us. It just messed up and said squirt
Over on you, squirt all over you, get you wet.
I love it. It would be a first on Kill Tony. I've been drenched in delicious caffeine-free Squirt. The thirst quencher is their slogan, by the way. This crowd is not into Squirt. They want McDonald's. That's all that they want. But I love it. You guys dig your McDonald's.
How many people here Kill Tony is, by the way? Yeah. All right. You know what you're watching right now.
That's awesome.
That is
Congratulations.
What we do this show once a week, and we host stand-up comedy community out. And
they sign up the show to get constructive criticism from Writers Guild member, Comedy Central writer, Death Squad Platinum member. They know me from any of the major credits. And Brian, the creator of the Death Squad, always two of our this week's no different.
yeah.
So getting for a few awesome stand-ups tonight is going to be very great. Joe Rogan and my rare are with us in the house tonight, everybody. But first, for those of you that haven't been to Kill Tony, you wooers out there, it all went woo! It means always have security with us to protect us at all times. It started off, it was the Iron Autistic Man, undiagnosed, in a very fancy $5,000 Iron Man suit. He'd stand next to the stage and defend us. And then when the episodes got in the 30s of episodes, he said he's gotten too big for the show. When he hit 4,000 Twitter followers, he said, I'm going to do my own thing now. I have a new following. Since then, he's lost more than 1,000 Twitter followers since the lead show, based on the principle. So we've always replaced him with a different patriot each week. Pasadena, I bring you a various iron. Jesus! Look at the reach on this man. Here he is, taking the long walk. There was only one set of footprint. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, producer of the show, spiller of bars, who thought he had set it all the way down when he put down tequila on the table a few weeks ago, and it went over my leg. But he's looking over us. That's the great Josh Martin comment, and we have at Kevin Lee Light. Jesus Christ is with us, everybody. Put your hands together for Jesus. Woo! How's it been going, man?
Beautiful, thanks. You know, I have the wingspan of a condor.
Heck yeah.
Throw that in there.
All right.
Okay, it's going good.
There you go. Have you actually measured his wingspan? Are you being serious, or is that just
I don't know. Just
you caused somebody to sneeze just now? I don't know if you heard that.
bless you.
And I knew you're just boom.
Boom.
Still got it after thousands of years. Jesus Christ. Never loses that sense of humor. And he said it doesn't go away.
Happy to be Pasadena. My last time here. I saw Jim Carrey before he was ever Jim Carrey.
Wow.
You used to come here back in the day and see all the old. Did you ever get to see Steve Martin? Because Steve Martin started out here.
It was actually the only show I saw, you know, and I figured maybe I would never see one better.
And look at you now. All of a sudden you're here on Kill Tony. Woo! Featured by Squirt, the thirst quencher. This is much more exciting, young Jim Carrey.
I'll have the Squirt Martin.
I'll open up one right now.
I thought that was going to be the worst accident for sure. But just, I'm like, oh, here it is.
What about this poor guy over here looking at the back of me the whole time? What do I do about that?
It's fine. He's into it. How many times do you think you get fucking cock blocked? He's got the best seat house. Like fucking.
He's a good guy. There's not much to see about.
Yeah, if that is in your way, you could totally move. I'm sure one of the waiters or waitresses will find that spot. Because he's a.
Oh, he does not. Do you think a guy that sat in the middle of the table on the Last Supper could pass gas? That would be embarrassing. There you go. He's unbelievable. Who said that you didn't really exist, these morons? Well, guys, we're very happy to have you back. I'm glad that you're going to be keeping an eye on us.
Got your back.
In the meanwhile, what do you say Josh?
Yeah.
Are we?
Yeah.
Guys, are you ready for your guests? Holy shit. Put your hands together for him, everybody. It's the great Joe Rogan and Dom Herrera. Welcome to the show, guys. We're doing it. Now, Dom, you've been on the show before, Joe.
Yeah. You're not. Owe me $10.
Off to a fucking rolling start.
What was that?
The job.
Joe to you, Joe.
Thank you very much.
This is actually really fun, B. We've been looking forward for a long time.
Yeah, we should.
It feels good in here.
But I'm a little too high on attacks. I've been crazy. I'm gonna get out of line. No pictures.
I was just starting to relax, and then I took that shot of it was that sit stuff.
The fireball.
It's like a whole different thing. My mind was not prepared. What's like fucking big red gum?
Yeah, I was thinking it was probably something whiskey-like, but
Surprise.
yeah. You know what the fuck you just did after you drink one of those? Dude, you know what the fuck you just did.
Big city. So,
That's where all babies come from. Yeah. That's the fuck it, leave it in.
fire, that's how it starts. It's all fireball.
That's this glass. 3 more of those. I think you got another one, baby. Top goes down, Romero. Thank you, Joe Rogan. She rocks in there. That's on you, man. What are you trying to roofie me, bitch? What the fuck is this? Tom Herrera's not even drinking his own, trying to pass it off.
Oh, yeah,
You're one of those dudes who has like a special drink. Oh, I need my Tanqueray. I don't have my Tanqueray. What are you kids here drinking the same thing? It's a tradition. I get fucked up a special way every time. I go to the bar, I go bartender. Do you know what I like? Yellow.
Dom, what's your drink?
Dope doesn't affect you. Does it? How dare you?
Hey, Kevin, do you have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, Dom. I'm speaking to you from a microphone that's out there. So you know important. You named Central, one of the 50 greatest comics of all time. First of all, it was 100, but thank you. 100? Yeah, can I say something before you answer the fucking question? I'm very bitter about that. Because Joe, it's very hurtful. I was number 79. You know who beat me out for 78? Cedric the Entertainer. I can't compete with him. He's an entertainer. I just do jokes all over. He has a nice spread. What's the question? That was him. You were asking. Cedric the who? Cedric the Entertainer. Oh. He's a very funny guy. Very funny. It's like Earthquake, but different. Exactly like Earthquake.
Kevin, did you have a question?
Just you might be on the list. That's amazing. The Joe Rogan, you're one of the greatest, cutting edge, smart, funny comics ever. Your body is huge and beautiful, and you're always coming up with new stuff.
So the question is,
I'm getting hard. Shit. All that. So leading up to, where's your favorite place to ride comedy? To ride it actually on airplane seats. I don't know what it is about being in the sky, but it's terrifying. The only place you can get higher so much. Yeah, you can't get any higher, but it's also the act of being in a plane is somewhat terrifying, especially if you're high on levels. It's a terrifying. So I come up with a lot of shit like, oh no, I come up with a lot of that on airplanes.
I love that.
Sometimes I put a whole lot of love on it in a loop. Whoa. Well, thank you both. But after a while, it becomes like a meditation after you heard it for like the 20th time.
Wow.
Your eyes fuck on a laptop.
You have a system worked out. That was a very specific question, Jesus.
Get high and create material. I was being raised by these Armenian guys. What? I was writing like crazy. Somehow my sphincter stimulates my creativity. Makes sense. It would certainly switch it up a bit. Thank you, Doctor.
Well, I'd love to just with you guys forever, but fortunately, this podcast is actually about stand-up comedians doing stand-up and doing stage, and then we talk to them afterwards and figure out how we could help them in any way, shape, or form. That's what they all signed up for. Many of them are waiting just out for their name to be called. They can come in and do 60 seconds.
What can I say before we do? First of all, I haven't even seen these people. None of them have a shot. just to let you know, just relax. We're very special.
This is kind of like a boss level episode. You know? It's like these guys that are the other. It's like when we announced it just this week, they went crazy.
It really is the best of the entire Hollywood open mic that's out there right now, and they're dressed in shoot, and I usually see them just like it's a Friday night for them. I usually only see them on Sundays and Mondays, but usually only Mondays. But so it's very exciting. It is like the Yankees of the open mic.
They've been open micing their whole lives. So close to pass. You can taste it.
Now, many of them know, but we'll let the audience, a few people that have been here for the time, they know their time's up, the 60 seconds, when they hear the meow of a kid. Did you hear that? That is one more time. Now, that's your 60 seconds. They know not to go any longer than that, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. To all you podcast listeners, I'm sorry you had to hear that. However, you have to understand that it's an important lesson in show business and time. So let that thing go over.
Oh, that's horrible, but that's awesome.
So many comedians signed up and made the drive out from all the way from Hollywood to have the chance to come up in front of you guys, and I thank you so much for being here, and I want to get it started. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
This is Bill Tony live from the Ice House. 60 seconds, and then we're going to end up talking more to comedian Kobe Grimes. It's Kobe Grimes. He's right here. Hello, Kobe. Hey, everybody. In my class, there was this dude that the whole class collectively named. And it's kind of like Is it on now?
It's been on. Yeah, let's just doing really talking right. So you were really quiet. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's my first time nervous.
Oh,
It's your first time ever doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's your
wow.
first time ever on stage?
Yeah.
Kobe Grimes, everybody! Wow. In that case, you just brought down the house. In that case, I'm not apologizing. You destroyed for your first time.
Oh, awesome.
Everybody eats shit on numero uno.
Yeah.
That's like part of the program. At first.
Well, I see you right now. That's the
first set was on the Tonight Show. I started. Did you get a couch?
I don't count that as a set.
You don't count it as a set?
My first set was on the time.
You know what was amazing about watching you? How long a minute can be. Why were you that funny during your set? Well, you mustn't relax.
I'm shitting my fucking pants. That was the first name to get. I didn't think to get a movie first time
Wow.
stage. It's a very alien thing to do what you just did. It's a very alien thing. Do it for the first time. You'll be snagging forever. It'll never be any more alien. And it'll start being normal. And once it starts being old, then you'll start relaxing and you'll kind of be yourself more up there. It's a weird art form. And it's one that you only learn by doing it. So you did it. You know, you did it. I sucked a fat pile of dicks my first time on stage. Dude, that was terrible. If someone had a recording on it and not release it, that's not me. I'm not that dude. Shit, I can't be responsible for that motherfucker. That was a long time ago.
That's your Donald Sterling tape.
Dude, everybody's terrible the first time. Everybody. It's just, there's no way, and then you figure it out. But you have to just keep doing it. And just, you know, get your shit together in the outside world, too, if you can.
Kobe, is it?
Yeah, that'll probably help.
Kobe, is it something that you've always wanted to do? I mean,
What are you gonna do? You're gonna have to fix your stove? Barely paying attention when you're talking to him right now. Congratulations on graduating, too. It means a lot to me. I don't know why. What do you want to do?
Well, I want to answer his question.
Okay. You remember it.
So, I'm fucking serious.
Good. Look,
commitment.
heck yeah.
We've always needed a school shirt comedian. There's a niche for that. I can picture my man with this right now.
Yeah. Hopefully I don't look that creepy.
No, dude, we're just fucking with you. Young man, you can just try and stand up for the first time. It's very admirable. It's a difficult thing to do. You did a good job. You will get looser, more relaxed the more you do it. But it'll probably never make you shit your pants as much as.
What's the finer way to set up? Because I didn't try to follow. I had no idea what you were doing.
Don't make him do it again.
I'll do it. I don't give a. What was the part? Like, what were you getting at? What was the line? Was it's ridiculous that me and this dude sing similar, because this dude showed me a video of a lady with a stronger nose who was violently snorting a giant pearl.
Okay. It's like best we didn't hear it. That was going out was your friend Jesus Christ over your shoulder taking care of you. Jesus threw an alley-oop from 4 feet away. Here you go, buddy. You're going to need this. Now audio 1. All of a sudden, the main mic is just gone, and then it comes back.
Don't let this discourage you. You can still make it.
Yeah.
Just don't tell that joke again. It's a part of the process. You're going to do a bunch that don't work at all, and you're going to beat your head against it out.
People told me not to do this.
Those people were the right people. Right. Well, everyone that you kind of did it now. You technically you're a comedian. I don't buy into this hierarchy bullshit where people get mad if someone did an open mic night 2 times and they call themselves a comedian. Because we all know guys that only did open mic nights, and they were probably some of the funniest guys we ever knew. Like for the longest, and all he ever did was just spots at the store. You never saw anybody ever knew.
Back of the room with comedians. It's incredible.
And he always had a job, to try to pretend that he's not a comedian because he made it strictly professional.
Ari should. You're a comic. He's like, I would never say I was a comic before, so I just try.
Anybody tries it, I say that. Yeah, not really every once in a while. You can call yourself a comedian. If you pick up a flute and you start fucking around with it, I think you're a flutist. You're probably playing. You can't tell me I'm not a flutist, bitch. I'm trying. I'm working on it right now. Are you perfect with your fucking flute shit? I'm just really sucky at the flute, but as long as I fuck with it, I'm a flutist. Jeff Flowers. What is
The proper French part of that ball.
You know what I'm saying, Tom? I kind of disagree. I mean, I remember I was in New York, and this guy was a really mean gay guy, and I was trying to become friends with him. I said, I heard you were an actor. And he goes, I had done a lot of plays, and so he goes, yes. So what plays have you been in? He goes, I haven't been in any plays. Yeah, but I studied with Udo Hagen. I'm thinking, well, how can you call yourself an actor? Well, I guess I'm a jet pilot then. I've never flown a plane, but, I'm just saying. It's like,
well, that guy was a fucking liar.
You stay out.
Kobe, thank you so much, by the way. There you go. It's Kobe Grimes. It's first time, everybody. Come on. Started off with a bang. Oh, yeah. Twitter at Kobe Grimes. If any podcast,
I'd say Kobe, if you listen to this, after this is all over, pay attention to whatever, because you're kind of fucking crazy. Settle down, bitch. Get it all together. Just do a yoga class or something.
Yeah, you gotta breathe
a little, take a breath.
Don't watch it, just listen to really pay attention to it. Try to show it to you understand. I had no idea what you're saying. It was like a ramble.
Yeah, I just couldn't hear it, and then every time I tried for a second, I just didn't want to hear it anymore. So it's hard.
Man, he's the first guy up. It's a very difficult pursuit.
Of course. We go for number 2, buddy.
No, let's tell me that.
Comedian tonight. He's a funny guy on Be Often lately. A funny guy named Tyler Mesnarek, everybody. Here he is.
Hey guys, I tell you, I don't get the movie Forrest Gump. Do not understand. I'm just gonna. Other people fight in Vietnam. Just gonna say. Because I'm pretty sure graffiti didn't have to go. But somehow the guy who says his name sent him over. Who cares? What's really confusing about that movie, though, is that guy, Forrest Gump, he got a degree from the University of Alabama. He graduated. And yet, he didn't understand that touchdown meant stop running.
How's it going?
I'm saying...
Taking names, watching a podcast. How about you?
How to say this?
One time. Kids are pregnant.
I've recently had a dream.
Either him or AIDS.
A little similar to Martin Luther King's dream. A little similar. But a lot different.
I never been AIDS. Maybe they're immune.
I don't know how to say it yet. I'm gonna put it in, gonna write it down, and then I'll give a speech.
Tyler,
How's it going for you, Rabbi?
Living a dream, bro.
From West Hollywood.
Hey,
100%.
say that again.
100%.
100%. Me too. I'm Jewish also.
Very well.
So cool.
Where do you attend shul?
Boy, that Truman was a president.
Again?
Where do you attend shul?
So my grandma is Jewish, right? I'm not full. My grandma is Jewish, and she passed down her information, to my father. And my father passed down all the information.
Okay.
I've been keeping it silent because I don't know the true word of God. I still need to learn.
Yeah, no, I understand. That doesn't make you Jewish, at least from an Orthodox perspective, though. It has to come from your mom.
Oh, really? It has to come from the mother?
Yes, sir.
Not the father?
That's correct.
Thank you for giving me the correct information.
Absolutely. But you can always convert to Orthodox Judaism, and there are some sects Judaism make just based on your Jewish lineage. So it's important for you to investigate those. Some of them are known as Reconstructionist Judaism. The Reform movement might accept you. The Humanist Judaism might accept you. So if anything, contact your really, I mean, I would advise Rabbi and asking them what you...
Orthodox Rabbi. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. And generally,
thank you so much, Rabbi.
You're always welcome. Okay. Keep me updated.
And, I've been going through a spiritual journey, to be honest.
Okay, how'd you find out of me?
I met you when I was in Aiden Rothschild's Discord.
Oh, okay, great.
Back in the day.
Yes, sir.
So I had a memory of you.
I streamed my life in there for like 16 straight.
Really?
Word, dog.
How was it? A year in Aiden Rothschild's Discord.
Yeah.
A year, 12 months. So you have a few more months than me, sir.
Hey, no worries. Yeah, it used to be really popping. It used to be really popular, but then they changed the settings on it, especially to be able to stream, and it lost like 90% of its active user base.
Wait, is that why?
That's 100% why.
They took off the ability to stream?
Yeah, that's 100% why. So they forced everybody to go into the chats, which are cool, but go into the VC like they used to do, they were to, and then that caused issues because nobody wants to be a...
Is there a way to run that server by any chance?
I mean, you'd have to contact Aiden's team and
Aiden's team. Okay.
Yeah, I have contact if you're like super interested to do it. It's just yeah. I mean, when you're running a server that big though, and you don't have 24 hours, absolutely, they'll show buttholes. They'll show all kinds of stuff. So I think for the safety of Aiden's his Discord, they just said, look, we're gonna make it so that you can only chat and like the...
Okay, so he just
That's correct. But it lost a lot of its active users. UFC or a big boxing match, I think they generally allow just about anyone to go in there and stream, and that's when it gets popping. A lot of times on Saturday nights, they'll have like a UFC or a big boxing match, and then everybody hops in and watches the events.
Rabbi, can I ask you a question, Rabbi?
As
I started streaming, right?
Okay. Great, man.
Twitch, but I feel like my voice isn't really heard.
No, you should multi-stream. So you should simultaneously stream on YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, and Kick all at the same time. There's a free way to do it.
Twitch.
Well,
Okay, can you maybe send me a link or something like that?
I'm just gonna tell it to you. It's known as
you'll tell it to me. Thank you.
Absolutely. It's Rumble Studio. So you just type in Rumble Studio. Everything that you need. You just connect your YouTube, you connect your Kick, you connect your Twitch, and then you go live on Rumble and all the other places. And it has a unified chat, so that if somebody types to you on Twitch, or types to you on Kick, or types to you on Rumble, or types to you on YouTube,
really, that's so cool.
Exactly.
That's so cool.
Exactly.
Thank you so much.
100%. Also,
I appreciate the help, Rabbi. I appreciate it.
100%. So this will increase your engagement about 4 times, which is really great. And you can do it even more. There are other platforms as well that can connect to it, including things like BitChute and X and Goals and quite a few others. So what you want to do is, and it's all free. There are paid versions as well where you can do some other stuff too. But unless you want to pay money, like I want to keep it free. So just go to Rumble Studio, create an account,
Rumble Studio.
Yep.
Make an account.
Yep, and then you can start. Once you verify your phone, and you can start streaming right away.
Wow, I've asked other people, but they tend to turn me down because, well, first I start speaking about my faith, right? I say I'm Jewish, and people, when they hear that, they tend to block out their ears.
Okay, well, I'm open to people of all backgrounds. So, from a streaming perspective, just create a Rumble account, rumble.com, and then in the upper right corner, it'll say sign up. You sign up, you create an account, or go live. There's a section that says studio. You can also just go to studio.rumble.com and log in directly there.
You're speaking my language.
Right. You're welcome. They also have an app.
Wow.
They have an iOS app and an Android app. You're doing on the.
Is this free to the public during the hours that schools are closed? You have to get permission. You get permission because it's locked up. Okay. Sorry, Rabbi.
You're good, big.
I got interrupted. I interrupted him. Sorry.
You're good. No worries. So, whenever you have time, you can either download Rumble app on Android or iOS.
Okay, I'll download it. I'll download it right now so that I don't get.
Yeah, absolutely. And then it allows for free, and then it will save on YouTube indefinitely, and then it saves on Kick for 30 days, and it saves on Twitch for days, I believe.
Wow, really?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so does your computer have to be quick? Does it have to be? I'll walk all the way down, sir. Sorry, I was just talking to the security guard.
You're good. Don't worry.
I didn't want to trespass.
You're good.
Somewhere where I'm not allowed to be.
All right, we'll make sure you follow the law. In answer to your question, do you need a really fast computer? No, you can do it all from a phone.
Really, I can do it from a phone. Okay, sweet.
You could be live streaming this right now if you wanted.
Like what I'm doing, walking right now?
100%. That's good content.
Yep. Okay. Because I am a streamer that I want to get not just my voice out there, right? I want to get others too, so that we the people can come together as one. But there's going to be complications with religion, complications with just morality. The morality of humans is it's complicated. It's complicated.
Yeah, if you're looking to connect with the most amount of people, there are three things that you generally want to refrain from. Those are religion, politics, and sexual orientation. If you avoid those topics, then
Religion,
basically you're going to
politics.
maximize people who watch you.
Religion, politics, and what, sir?
Just sexual orientation or sexual discussions.
Sexual orientation.
Yeah. So, like
Okay.
taking your an LGBTQ ally or your more traditional, whatever it is, if you just stay away from those topics, then generally you're going to have the most amount of people who want to watch your stream. You'll get people who want to catch you, and they'll be like, "Hey, what is your stance on whatever subject, on abortion or on capital punishment or whatever?" And a good thing to do, unless you want to have a debate over this, you just say that I have my own personal beliefs, but I do my best to keep them out of my stream and to be apolitical and not discuss politics.
Okay, I try my best to keep them out of my stream. I my best.
Yeah, you just
Thank you so much. You don't even know how much you're helping me.
absolutely. You just basically say I do my best to stay out of politics. I've got my own personal beliefs, like we do, because if not, what ends up happening is, let's say, just say, like the color blue, and you're like, "Hey guys, I like the color." They're like, well, okay, I guess red. A lot of people be like, "Okay, well, you like red and blue." And somebody's be like, "Well, what do you purple?" And you'll be like, "Well, I guess purple's okay as well." And then the people who like blue will be like, "You don't really like blue. You like red and purple." Red and purple. And you're like, "Well, I kind of do like red and purple, but I like blue the most." And they'll be like, "Oh, orange is okay color, I guess." And people will be like, "Oh, you don't really like blue. You don't really like red, and you don't really like orange." And it's like, you to whom you are broadcasting. If you take a stance on any one of these, you're not going to them all. There's an old phrase, and basically is you can please some of the people all the time, and love the I hope that makes sense to you.
Yeah. It makes sense because, like, listen, you tell someone their beliefs, right, or your what your beliefs are, and that person, they will right away. They will start contradicting you because the talk, what they know, what they speak, how they pronounce their words, their syllables, everything was taught old-fashioned manner in a little bit. It's all supposed to be core-aligned, right? But everyone did this, started doing that. Yeah, it's very interesting.
It
very
is.
Interesting.
It is. So a good philosophy to say and use is, you say, "I like to talk about things on my stream that unite people, not that which divides." There's so much on the internet that you can use to divide each other. If that's what you're into, divisive discussion, go to those. That's not what I do. I do my best to unite people. I want people to respect each other. I want people to treat others with kindness and love. That in positivity. I don't want to create a platform where people argue all the time and debate. That doesn't always get us anywhere. Not saying that it can't be important, but there's a time and a place for everything, and right now is not the time and the place for it. Right now is the time and the place for us to talk about love and unity and music and art and creativity and whatever else it is that interests you.
Under interest. Okay. Okay, Rabbi. Okay.
Absolutely, and I'm live streaming. I'm live streaming right now myself.
Nice.
I'm live streaming right now myself. So if you want to go back to these conversations, what you should do is just go to any one of my live streams. In the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
Go. That's for 7 live stream.
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Click that, and then click the link in there, and you're going to see on how many
YouTube stream.
Okay, so go to that 24/7 live YouTube stream link, open it up. It's going to take you to YouTube, and you're going to see all my different streams. I have like simultaneous streams going right now. I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 for more than 4 years.
Really?
More data archived on the internet than any person, the biggest content creator in global history. Right. So if you want to go back to any of these things, you can just go back to whatever link is there, and then you don't even have to take notes.
Okay, well, I can watch your right?
Absolutely.
I can watch your okay.
You can watch
it. Don't you have videos that you post, correct?
I have videos I post. I have podcasts I'm on.
Do you post?
I have videos that I post.
Okay,
I'm
nice.
I'm on podcasts. I was on a podcast yesterday. I was on 2 podcasts last week. I'm on another podcast next week. So like I do a lot. I create memes. 100 memes yesterday. I am live.
What? Really?
Word. Absolutely. I create.
No way. That's.
Which I think is really smart. I take pictures of like old school, really pretty ladies like Marilyn Monroe and Audrey Hepburn, like old style 10s, and I take their pictures and I put, I make it a meme. Just please type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by, and then with my link, and then people learn about from like just they get it. They see a picture of a picture of a hot chick. See my YouTube.
Dude, Rabbi, did anyone? You're a guy.
Thank you, my friend. I get that often, but I never get sick of hearing it. Thank you.
Positive.
Well, thank you, my friend, and I'm here to support you. And
I want to be like you.
We'll help you to do that. So first thing that you want to do is
Thank you so much.
100%. I'll help you.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing that you want to do is when you have time, get your well, frankly, I think this is really important. You want to get your logo and your brand together. So what's your brand? Like, what do you do? Okay, you
I'm starting to realize that preaching is not really getting me far, right?
Yeah.
Shut their ears. When you preach about fear, right? When you preach about fear, all it does is just scare human to and he'll start contradicting himself, right? He'll start arguing with you. He'll start. It's kind of pointless.
I understand that preach to religion. But yeah, so you want maybe something more neutral. So that's the thing that when you say you preach, but people are much more. Oh, absolutely. That's what you're trying to do. Is you're trying to get the word out to people of what you feel and what you believe in, like the good things that are going on in your life, and how you want to help others, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So then, what you want to do is just perhaps to the things people want that from a religious figure. I speak.
I spread positivity.
Exactly. I speak positive vibes. I spread positive vibes. I want to inspire. I'm a person who wants to make people better, make the world better. Those are preached, but they're not going to be such a turn off to people. The second that you get social media and you start saying, people come to them saying religion, or hey, you're not practicing your life. You're not doing that, but the second you use the word, then you are automatically injecting this type of thought. So what you do is you just want to adapt your phrasing. So what you say is, I'm spreading positivity. I want to help goodness. I am speaking positive vibes. Those are all that you can do. And then people, then for that, then they don't think it's a religious thing.
So my issue is I'm focusing in on the religion, right?
Yeah, you get,
and I'm bringing examples and stuff, this and that, but the whole time, like, I'm fighting against something.
Exactly. You want to get away from that. Like basically,
Okay.
like basically everybody, you're coming in saying the best color is yellow, and it's like, well, it's yellow. You can say, I appreciate all colors. I think in their own way, all colors are special. And if you like yellow, if you like blue, if you like purple, if you like green, your color is, no matter who you are, you should know that you're special, that I value you, I appreciate you being here, and I want to vibe in the future, in the audience in the future. And like that's how you make one to stay on your stream, as opposed to you have to. And so
they appreciate they appreciate when you're taking their side at a certain point.
Exactly.
They appreciate it.
Exactly. And with anything, you could be like just imagine, like, we'll use cars as an example. So you'll find somebody who's like, hey, Paul, and you're like, oh, I like cars too. Now we'll say cars is like religion, okay? And you're like, oh, I really like cars too. And they'll be like, oh, do you like Corvettes? You'll be like, yeah, I love Corvettes. Corvettes are great. And they'd be like, oh, cool, I like Corvettes too. Do you like? Be like, no, I don't really like as much as I like Corvettes. Like, okay, cool, bet. All right, do you like red Corvettes? The other person's like, yeah, I like red Corvettes too. So they're thinking that you're vibing on all these different levels. I mean, vintage are cool, but I really like the Corvettes. And they're like, oh, no, I like vintage Corvettes. You agreed on that. You like car. You agree, and you can do that with anything to anybody. You already agreed you liked cars. You already agreed you like Corvettes. You already agreed Porsches. You already agreed that you like red Corvettes. There's just one with they don't like you anymore. Now you're the enemy because you don't like every single thing that they do. And religion's the same way. One, great. What kind of Judaism do you practice? Oh, I practice Reform Judaism. Well, I really don't like Reform Judaism. Oh, okay. Well, then the allies, and we're all considered Jews to some extent within our different demographics or our version of Judaism. But do you have all the same? Where in my synagogue? No, you don't. And so somebody's like, well, I don't like that. Okay, even Orthodox people may say, oh, I'm a Hasidic Jew. Oh, that person may say, I'm a modern Orthodox Jew. That's cool. You're both practicing Orthodoxy. However, those are two very separate strands of ways to believe. And many times the Hasidic world does not mesh well with the modern Orthodox world. And then even within Hasidism, one person can be a Breslov Hasidic dynasty person. Another person can be a Chabad Hasidic dynasty person, and they don't always mesh because they have different leadership. Like you can always break it down. So you want to do your best to avoid whether it's politics and focus on the things that are positive. And so whatever it is, in a case like you can say, I have an appreciation for older Corvettes. I personally like newer Corvettes, but I think it's really cool. We both like Corvettes. I think that all people who like cars are cool. Corvettes. Maybe you do like Porsches. Anybody want to talk about that? Tell us about their experiences of being a car lover, and you'll find that, wow, the people who love the Porsches for the same reason that I love Corvettes, and we have a lot in common. And maybe we don't necessarily jive because I like newer Corvettes and my friend likes older Corvettes, and this other person in my chat likes Porsches. However, I understand now why they like Porsches. I understand it's the same thing that I love about Corvettes.
I should be like myself, right? I should be myself when I'm speaking and I'm talking.
Who else could you be?
Like I tend to refrain. Like sometimes I get so deep into the religion, right? Like I'm going on a topic, and there's times that even I tend to contradict myself.
Absolutely. Okay, so let me ask you this: what religious background do you have from a teaching perspective? Have you made smicha, which is rabbinical ordination, or have you been to religious school?
Jesus teaching.
Okay.
I grew up listening to his teachings.
Okay, so right away, if somebody's like, "Hey, you're preaching, but you say you're having like the idea of the Nazarene," those are contradicting philosophies, and if you don't see that, your audience will. So basically what I'm saying,
contradicting philosophy.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we within Judaism don't recognize the Nazarene to be God. We also don't recognize that person to be the Messiah.
Contradicting
theologies, basically.
Narrative?
It's really theologies, but narratives works as well.
Theology.
Exactly.
Theology.
So you're.
Okay, I'm gonna look into that.
Absolutely. So basically, if somebody's watching your stream, they can already see that you don't know what you're talking about. You don't have the education or the knowledge or the experience to be able to talk on these issues. So they're going to move on to the next person. So you want to avoid that. One for you to talk about in general terms. So are there some things that within perhaps different religions that may be positive, like loving, caring about others, feeding the sick, and taking care of the poor? Are those all good things? Yeah, absolutely. Just don't frame it from a religious standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Now that doesn't mean that that someday you can't become educated and you can't build up your knowledge base and be able to talk on things from a religious perspective, to pop your bubble there. But you currently have the knowledge base to be able to speak on these things, and it's even more dangerous.
You're right.
It's even more dangerous because you don't know. Like, it would be one thing if you had, you had more experience, perhaps, in teaching on religious topics, and you knew that at some point you may have to say, you know what, I'm gonna have to look that up, so that you don't contradict yourself. Religion many times though is full of contradictions, and so don't feel contradict yourself. That can happen. Here's a paradox. Is God all powerful?
I mean,
So large that not even God can lift it. Paradox. It can't be both. So if God's all powerful, then God can create any rock of any size. He can it. It's paradox.
you're mixing it with evidence, with not just evidence, but like kind of like the theory of like you bring it into your perspective at first, and then you see perspectives of others, and you try to not contradict yourself, right? Like people will start saying this, saying that, like when you want to speak. So for the people, not against the people.
Well, in this particular case, I'm giving
but not to the very point where it becomes a protest. Not to that point.
I'm not necessarily saying that. I'm saying on this particular point, there are some paradoxical parts of religion where you will end up contradicting your. One may say, "Hey, Paul,
what is the paradox? What does it mean, sir?"
That's a great question. A paradox is something that is inconsistent. So,
logically inconsistent.
Exactly. So we're gonna get the exact definition right now.
So
what is a paradox?
Jesus, right? Like he would contradict himself a lot by saying this, that, and that, right?
I mean, here's a classic contradiction.
The Nazarene.
Yeah, here's a classic contradiction. He wanting to be right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Exactly. Okay, fine. Within some belief systems. Okay, then died on Good Friday, right?
Yeah, Good Friday. Died on Good Friday.
So the earth didn't have God for 3 days. Is that how that works? And also, how can you kill God? If God is all powerful, how can you kill God?
How can you kill God? Like, why would he send his son down just to die? It makes no sense, right?
It's another good question that you're raising. And then another question arises, like science speculate that there could be millions of different types of civilizations in the world. Why does God care so much about Earth that, like, did he send a son to all the different civilizations? Like, what makes Earth any different than any of the other civilizations? And then you recognize that religion was as a philosophy for people thinking and weren't exposed to much science as we are. And you recognize that perhaps the people have made some mistakes. Now, as to your question about a paradox is a statement, proposition, or situation that appears logically self-contradictory or absurd, but often reveals a deeper truth or coherence among closer examination. So here's one. If I say, paradox, and they say this statement is false, can you believe them? It's shouldn't believe them because they're saying that this statement is false, or that right there. They don't even have to be a liar. If I just say this statement is false, it causes contradiction somewhat. Here's
contradiction.
Exactly. So, without on this issue anymore, you just got to understand that the people in the internet. So if the theme of your theme is religion, you're already alienating the audience because most religious people don't stream. The people who care about religion are going to be in synagogue. So what you do is you take the learning that you have, that you've learned, and I'm not saying the things learned aren't important. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that you take that knowledge and you make it more digestible for a larger a larger audience. So, like what's something you like to talk about? Aside from, you keep saying religion, and I understand that, but what about religion?
I like to talk about the
Big dog, you're cutting out. Can you? You're cutting out. You're cutting out. I can't hear you.
I like I like to talk about my perspective through that I see through my eyes, right?
Okay.
And when I talk now, I realize like I can't be just looking in my perspective, understand because I have my own mind and my own, but there will be people who will relate. They will relate because they have their own thoughts, their own way of thinking, their own.
Exactly. You don't alienate them. Their opinion is, frankly, just as important as your opinion. Everybody alienate them. You don't want them to feel like, hey, this person is putting their opinion on a pedestal. They are not necessarily taking what I have and my feelings into account. Now, if they are there to follow and listen to you because they're specifically there because they like, let's say you get big and you get popular and they want to hear what you want to say, then you don't have as many issues as you do. But when you're starting out, you want to be as neutral as possible. You want to as many people as possible because it's going to be the difference between you getting one or two consistent viewers per stream, you having zero. At the point where you have 50, 100, 200, 300, 1,000 people watching you at once, then they may want to hear more about what you do. But right when you're starting out, you super divisive because nobody's going to want to watch you. All right. Well, you cut out, so I don't know. Podcast. Come, feel free to listen, whatever.
Sure. The joke goes.
You're bringing up the bear. The bear doesn't have rationale. Go on.
The joke goes. Never met a retard with AIDS. Maybe they're immune. Maybe that's what extra chromosome does. It fights AIDS, guys.
He is stopping you guys from your worst parts. Turn the mic off for Kobe. He made the bear.
If that was your first time on stage, that would have been super impressive. But 6 years you suck.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
Can you hear me, Rabbi?
I can hear you something, my man.
I said, my internet, I heard pretty much everything.
Okay.
So much. You were a great host.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna try to do this more, and I'm gonna try to hear the people out more than pushing my opinion. It's like I'm doing it just
Out again. Listen, you're cutting out again. Get Wi-Fi. Get to where you a computer, and then come back in here and we'll talk. I hope you have a good day as well. Take care, my friend.
I almost contradicted myself right there.
No worries.
Caught myself.
No worries. Don't you worry about it. Life is full. Life is full of contradictions. Don't you worry.
Okay. Thank you.
Take care, my friend. We'll see you soon, God willing. Shout out to that guy. Shout out to Paul. You just straight up tell people they're not Jewish like that? Absolutely. Why? Because they ain't, baby. But they could be. Other movements, no. That's not a some rabbits it's gonna be like in the Olympics.
So what's happening today? If you have a bit and it's about an old movie like Force Gump bit, no, it was a good bit. But I knew after he got into the bit that he was too slick to just. I mean, he was too good to be an open mic.
Well, that's one of the things about the show. Is quite often, there's some people that are in their early starting out time, but there is a few people that are really funny, like Tyler, who I've seen do maybe, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 different shows. So someone said,
Time?
a bit great, but
after the 7th minute, I start tapering off.
Yeah. So sometimes people come on just to work something out and hang out with us.
Okay. All right. I didn't mean to be mean.
No, I know.
Too late.
No, I love it.
Great job, big fan. That Wizard of Oz.
Why did the Munchkin cross the road?
Oh my God.
Jesus, what do you think about this whole thing?
Yeah.
The Lord has spoken.
That's the 11th chime right there.
It is weird doing a joke about Forrest Gump. Because I mean, I don't think I could do one or have a joke about. Nowadays, I don't even. Know what I would do. Like you. Guilty about it. I'm not gonna do a Transformers joke because in 3 months that joke's gonna be famous joke ever. It probably never was going to be good in the beginning, but Forrest Gump, that's hard to.
What the fuck are you rambling about? Oh my god.
Forrest Gump's hard. What made you decide to just write a Forrest Gump joke? I really like that movie. I really like that movie when I was like, I was like all those things.
Well, what about a classic like Star Wars? You could do a joke about Star Wars.
Yeah, there's certain movies definitely, but Forrest Gump is better.
Why though? Why? If Star Wars is classic, if you could do a joke, you could totally do a joke about Star Trek. If you had a really good joke about Star Trek with old school, you would definitely do it.
Because it's almost guaranteed that everybody in the world has seen Star Wars. And even that's not true.
A joke about anything. Hey, what's up with Princess Leia? Yeah, I'll lay the bitch. Oh my god.
You're right. Now that you said it, Black comics can talk about anything. That's amazing.
I'm eating frozen food. Defrost the motherfucker. Oh, everybody.
Oh my god. Holy shit. All right. Tyler, you're still here.
Hey. Good job, dude.
Yeah. I really do like the bit. You know, fucking, if you can figure out a way to keep rocking. We all knew the Alabama, but he didn't know to stop for a touchdown. I think that's as American as apple pie. So I think that if you just come across as likable and not like a Dexter villain, you could probably get that happy-go-lucky stuff to work. Like, I'm an evil fuck, but I like to talk about evil things and try to make them funny, you know what I mean? But you gotta go with something.
Yeah.
Good luck, Tyler. Forgot what my point was there at the end, and I tried to go sly by
Tony just went deep.
What was the point? Oh yeah, Dexterville. Anyway. A question that I always ask everybody on their first time on the show is, can you remember anything embarrassing that you did on stage, or not embarrassing, but something that you can't believe that you did when you first started out?
One time I was doing okay. It was like in the early days. I was like real shaky, like a cold, just coming out of a vagina. Like a terrible set at any given moment. And I would be doing good, but then something would go wrong, and I'd just go right to it. I was on stage, and things going my way. I knocked over my drink, but I tried to ignore it. I knocked over my drink, and I was like, fucking don't look at it. And the audience was like, this bitch is scared. And those little monkeys, they smelled it. Yeah. And this was in Boston, which is just a notoriously hard-ass town. It's cold as fuck there in the winter. People don't tolerate any bullshit. And so I found that there's a lot of places where you can sort of pull yourself out of a ditch and stand up. There's towns that let you get away with it. There's certain towns where you just don't. In socks. Horrible accent. Yeah, done that shitter. All because I knocked over a drink and I just didn't address it.
Wow.
I was panicked.
How much time did you have left?
No recollection.
Was it a while? Did you pretend inside you not the drink?
Yes. It's jokes that normally work just didn't work. I settled it. I was very like in my movements, not that precise.
listeners or audience members don't know, but not acknowledging something that happens that everybody can see is such a big deal.
Yeah, well, that's why when people say you should just ignore heckler. You're crazy. You're crazy. We're going to not just agreement something.
Yeah.
Like the whole agreement that you have with an audience, what the hecklers doing is violating the agreement. It's not saying that everybody should have to shut the fuck up and want to be the person that gets to talk. But when you do stand-up, that's the only way it works. And the only time it can, like, any banter can be possible at all is if the audience is super cool. And then it makes for a fun time. And it's not just like a heckler, it's you having a conversation with people. But when someone yells something out and disrupts, you have to address it. It's unfortunate. It's like a violation in the little agreement. The agreement is we try to come up with crazy ideas, figure out a way that piece them together to make you see what we're seeing. And when someone throws their bullshit into that, it fucks up what you're trying to create for everybody else in the room.
Exactly.
And it just gets weird.
Even if I don't hear what a heckler says exactly, but I know that the rest of the audience heard it, like you make a judgment call in your head, I'll go, what? But normally I'll hear what they say, but I'll even bring it back up. If I hear a heckler like sort of chime, then I'm like, this, what are we doing here? We going for it?
Yeah.
Because if I was quiet at the time, it would have been a pure heckle that I would have been able to hear, but only I didn't hear it.
One of the cool things about being Joe compared to a regular comedian is not only is he witty, but he can beat the I always tell people that can beat the fuck. My other job, constantly around dudes who can fuck me anytime they want. So we're surrounded by trained killers.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, me being in shape is just trying to maintain as long as possible from being raped. In a worst case scenario type situation. Think about something else. Defensive and offensive is what I'm trying to say. I don't think any comedian can beat you in a fight. I think you could probably beat me in a fight. I love you. I love you too much.
Down my rear here.
You're being a baby.
I take a beating.
Dom, I already asked you
I try to talk you out of it.
what your thing that you regretted was, right? On another episode. You want to remind this crowd?
I don't want to be ostentatious or pretentious or didactic. But I gotta say, I honestly have never had a bad set or a bad moment on stage. What I would consider bombing, most comedians would consider killing. That's a sad tale. No, I don't know.
I love it.
He was like, I was doing a thing, charity. My mom worked at a hospital, and this guy wasn't laughing, and Johnny went to the fighter for not laughing. The fuck are you? So, it wasn't a professional gig. Do you think that growing up on the East Coast in that harder environment, more wild environment? Philly, you grew up in Philly. Oh, yeah. I grew up in that. If you can get through that, so much more. I mean, the heckles are softer. I mean, like, you were talking about Boston. I thought of Nick's immediately. Yeah. And I begged Jonathan Katz one time to come up on a third show Friday night, but there's all fucking these tough Irish kids and Italians. Like, all the gangsters and police made love at that place. It was like, and John Katz, he said, I don't want to work a third show. They booed the back of his bald head. He didn't even get on the stage. They're, boo, you fucking bald-headed faggot. They hadn't even been up yet. And so what he did was, they're fucking screaming at him. He turns to the mic and goes, precisely. And walks off the stage.
Comedian tell me about that, and we'll move on because I pulled another name, but this great comic, who's a great writer, he once told me this story about how he had this big showcase, and it was a sold-out crowd, and he got up on stage, and he didn't get heckled from any loud person in the back or anything like that. It was a guy in the front row just whispering, "You suck." And he knew that only he could hear it, and he still could stand up. would breathe and have to inhale as a comedian. He would just hear, "You're terrible." Change it up and do all these different things, and he's like, it was a 7-minute showcase set for something big, we'll say the Tonight Show or whatever. And he goes, he's doing it every time, and I'm 2 minutes in and I'm ignoring him, and I'm 3 minutes and I'm ignoring him, and I nobody else can hear, and I'm having a good set, but I'm having such a good set that 5 minutes in, I take a breath in, and he goes, "No, seriously, you're the worst." That's when I go, "Oh, why are you whispering to me?" And the rest of the crowd's like, "Who the fuck are you talking to?" And then all of a sudden he's getting,
I had a gig.
Didn't get the thing because he acknowledged the whisper. It's if everybody else hears it, that it's a real fucking
that's horrible.
thing. But it's psychological warfare. The guy in the front is, "You're never gonna get it."
I had a guy clenching his chest. I did a gig. These women, they had the stars, the dot, and the saris. I don't know if they're Pakistani or Indian, but I did on HBO. I'll change it. I'll make it cleaner. Not fucking. And the guy, I had women crying, like not laughing, crying. And the guy goes up, "You don't." I said something about a cow, and I forgot the cow was sacred to the fucking cow. He goes, "You don't talk that way in front of my people." And they're all fucking screaming and shit.
Because you said fat fucking cow.
Yeah, but I told them they want to see my act. I never had people dressed like this in an audience. I remember everything it was like
You were at the Berkeley.
everything went in slow motion. I just remember like fucking peeling off the stage, and the guy handed me $2,500 like it was a baton. And then Kim, I was going out, Kim, and I jumped in the fucking car and we got away. Wow. And that's why just saying fat fucking cow. But I didn't think
I think you're fine.
that's incredible.
All right.
Guys, your next comedian is ready to go, and her name
It's an
is
incredible reaction. I'm sorry, that's an incredible reaction. Yeah. It counted about you saying something like that. Just a cow.
But the cow's like their thing, right? Where were you guys?
But I was thinking the guy was going to don't say this. He was breathing. I thought he was holding his heart.
I mean, it is weird for the religion to revolve around an animal. I mean, even if
It's dumb as fuck.
it's an animal.
So dumb,
Right.
It's one of the craziest ideas ever. Just let that go. People starving and they won't eat fucking bacon. What if it was a frog? What if it was a frog? What if they worshipped a frog? Would we think they were fucked then? If they were really into frogs, the frog, you'd be like, whoa. But a cow, you're like, oh, that's their thing.
Well, you can get high off the frog, so you can high off your god and eat waves.
You get high from frogs too, dude. Or you get high from cow too, because cow shit, that's where the mushrooms grow.
Oh, yeah.
They believe that that's the connection. The reason why they think that cows are sacred.
Well, it's fruit.
Because a mushroom? Well, sort of believe in that.
That's what it's supposed to be. Worshipped in Choctaw, or one of the oldest known civilizations, and they were all cattle worshippers. And they were all in this area where psilocybin mushrooms grew.
Wow, mushrooms are the root of that. That's like 9 degrees of Kevin Bacon, the mushrooms version. The cow is sacred. We can't eat the cow, but the cow poop is amazing.
Yeah, by the way, what I said, like facts and specifics, might not be accurate at all. I just want you to know.
Guys, we got an
As I heard it once said, marijuana party.
Up next, 60 seconds. The stylings of Melanie Baldonado. Melanie Baldonado is here, everybody. You know you hate your job when you're always barely late. Just can't get there on time. Because if all the force of the universe reach out in the morning to keep you from getting there, the first force, because all anyone's ever asked for in the morning is, just give me 10 more minutes. And that bitch gave you 9. That's why you make up the difference, hit it twice.
It's awful. I used to work in retail. Retail is the only job where you get paid to get all dressed up the most together. But it doesn't pay you anywhere. There was a brush fire 2 miles from my job at one point. I was really worried. On one hand, I could really use this job. And on the other hand, I always wanted to be the one who burned that place down. Rough. I don't know. I feel like that's a minute.
There you go. Got it. That's right. That was one minute. Where'd you used to work in?
I guess I don't work there anymore. Corey.
Oh my God. Threw them under the bus.
Horrible.
No, I don't even know.
Sounds like a child actor. What is it? That's a store?
It's a store.
What's it called again?
Tory Burch.
Doesn't that sound like a child actor for some reason?
Someone that went terribly wrong.
So what's that person's story that came up with the store? What are they selling there?
She sells overpriced handbags, shoes, tunics that look like they're $10 for them.
How do you live in Pam?
Some people do.
People buy that stuff. What are
So podcast. How about you?
Some of them are really nice and I like them, but then a lot of
What'd you
them
say?
like come in and they like drop a lot of
Okay,
cash,
well.
but also demand.
I feel like I saw a cat. Okay.
I'll tell you, but it's not. It's just okay, and it's not the whole entire race. Okay, Filipinos from Manila.
Wait a second.
From Manila.
That's the greatest disclaimer I've ever heard. What could come out of it? Wait, can you repeat that again? Did you just say you're speaking for everybody when you say blank?
No, I just think
No, I love it.
specifically in my experience, Filipinos from Manila.
You alienated entire gigantic city in the South Pacific?
Yes,
That might be the craziest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah.
What kind of on from? I mean, I would think you need to meet a lot of fucking Filipinos before you make such a snap judgment. I would say like millions of them. Like there's a lot of them. You gotta be fucking sure.
What's their downfall? What is it about the exact city of Manila? Right?
well,
Jesus be saying that.
one, we would always have to ask them where they were from. They were always like sit down and start pointing at things and ask you to bring them down for them, or just like, can you get me this? It's like, what are you talking about? That's a whole shelf of things. What are you talking
Aren't they really short? Just not
No,
really
they're-
Look at her. She's reliving it with anger.
fully
Why do you hate
capable
me?
of
What are you talking about?
Sometimes I like to throw curveballs like this because I think that
if
there's.
you've got some sort of handicap or if you're blind, but if you don't have any of that, you can go and pick your own stuff and tell me what you like. Don't sit on the couch and start pointing as if I'm your slave.
I think we would have to be there in your shoes to understand what the fuck you're talking about.
You would be.
How you're dressed up like, but you can't afford. I laughed. It's true. It's kind of fucked, really. But think about it. Okay, we did. I don't know why.
You've been thinking about that for 3.5 minutes. Just sitting on it.
I can relate to you.
Thank you.
Well, see, that's what I was going to say. Is I asked a few questions there, and one thing that come up that changed directions pretty quick after that is you could talk about that retail. Just telling us about, you can look. Like what you said, were you about race? In my opinion, it's one of my favorite. It was one of the funniest things I've heard all night. Where you go, you know, I mean, I've had I can't remember. Notice is that answer right away. Very passionate about your dislike for Filipinos. But funny stuff afterwards, you know? Does it make sense? Am I crazy?
No, totally. It makes sense. You should be allowed to say it.
Yeah. You have a lot of passion behind it.
If that's fucked.
But what if you're not from Manila?
Like extremely proud. That's what I'm saying.
But if you're Filipino and not from Manila, you're like, yeah, fuck them.
This is. Good point. It's a very good point.
You know, non-Manila Filipinos have to hate Manila Filipinos.
Yeah, but they hate white people way more.
They are really cool. And Filipino Americans are like awesome. They're like so nice.
Like Manny Pacquiao.
All the time.
Super friendly.
Yeah, they're great.
They're the best pool players in the world. Did you know that?
They are.
No, I'm telling you, they are.
Yeah.
Efren Reyes, the greatest pool player, arguably of all time, Filipino.
Manny Pacquiao is one of the most likable guys. Every time I see him on TV, he's singing karaoke for some reason.
Every Filipino I've ever met is like super friendly. They're some of the most friendly, family-oriented people. See how many good things? Look at that second Titus.
Also a little scary.
That's amazing.
Who's the first Titus?
There's a lot of different kinds of Asian people, so that's an amazing.
Vietnamese.
Yeah, but it's from like ages 8 to 12.
That's why they.
Oh, you motherfucker. Had to ruin a moment. How dare you?
But you guys found the good in Filipino.
But you know,
I can't find anything good about fucking Cambodians. Fuck the Cambodians, I'm saying.
I'm sorry, honestly, that you ran into a bunch of people that poorly represented Filipino people, but I can't think of, like, if I had to pick, like, one race that was, like, almost universally friendly. Filipino people.
Oh yeah. So
What race are you, by the way?
I really like friendly, nice people for the
Let's say
most
this
part.
real quick.
What is that?
My mother is Hispanic, 3 versions of Hispanic.
Wait, race Hispanic?
What is exactly Hispanic?
Like, okay, because like, it gets divided. Okay, my mother's there's Basque, 100%. Her, that's like the slogan, okay?
I forgot, I don't like them either.
I don't like that. They're such assholes. No,
I forget who I
So, like, a
but then
bunch
my
of
mom's
different Latin
Spanish,
countries.
right? There's only a few for me.
Right.
Spanish and Mexican on the mom's side, and Basque, which is like they all Hispanics want to fight against each other. Hispanics, so I don't know why, but that's just a fact.
I saw a dude on a t-shirt and said, I'm not Hispanic, I'm Mexican. Fuck. I was like, are we micromanaging this shit?
There's Latin title, and there's Hispanic, and I'm under the umbrella of Hispanic. 100% black. I'm not 100% father's Basque, so I have to, or someone will correct me, and they'll let me know that I'm not Latin.
Oh wow, that's so crazy.
What?
I'm sorry.
I don't know all the rules. My dad's Italian.
Oh.
How many times have you
Is that what that question was for? For you to go A?
That part's fucking with you, trust me.
Italian.
Yeah, that part too is very aggressive.
That's the
Italians are crazy people.
Yeah.
They come from a mad monkey deep rock somewhere. That's what they are.
I've never been with an Italian girl.
That's my people.
Yeah.
I got rid of those when I was young. I got that off at an early age. I was like, one of these things is not like the other. I remember that show.
They're too airy for me.
Yeah, they just swing at you and shit.
They
They
what?
fucking swing at you.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Well, not all of them. I'm not
Yeah.
generalizing.
Right.
It's the ones who were willing to fuck me at the time.
No, yeah.
Were all
They are
swinging at me too.
And that's that's like
Bitches.
they are. That's an Italian thing.
Savages.
Very
Tom Amara, look at him there.
dumb.
It's a product. Yeah. The Italian people. Look, But don't get me wrong, they make awesome food and their cars are pretty.
Yeah.
You know,
Really, really
there's
smart.
a lot of
creative
great shit
people.
about.
Great
I love
artists.
it. A lot of times, great people just.
You don't have the time.
I can't handle it.
Have you ever punched a guy?
1 quarter ounce.
Really?
Okay, that's not true. I was asleep and I was having a bad dream and I swung and I didn't realize that I was swinging in real life and I punched him in the stomach and it was really sad because he's one of the nicest guys I've ever dated and I felt so wrong.
Just in the stomach? Was he pussy?
Just totally just punched
If a girl hits you as hard as she can in the stomach, you know, how hard would that be from a laying position? Did you whine about it?
I have no idea. The look on his face.
What kind of ferocious ground and pound justice, dude?
It was
I'm gonna sign you up. It's Josh. Grounded and pounded him with like some sort of a rib type.
I have no idea.
You by based on what I know about the human body that wouldn't be happening.
All I know is that I felt like, and I woke up and his eyes got out of his head and his hand and I was like, oh shit.
She get turned on by the moment, like shit just got crazy.
Oh my god, no, I
Just a
don't
little
feel-
stitch. I thought it was hitting you. So crazy. I was in that dream-like state in the morning when you wake up because you have to pee. Just wailed him right in the liver.
If he had broken up with me, I would have understood. I looked at his face and
You would have understood. Oh my god.
totally was like, this relationship's done.
What
My
did he
god.
say?
Well, he didn't say that much because he was hurting.
Super nice.
Well, he was. Okay, I mean,
He's like a
now.
douchebag. Is this guy? Is he Mr. Polite? Just goes around
Yeah, I
thanking
like
people
nice
for
guys.
nothing?
Okay.
It is her ex-boyfriend.
He's got a point there. He
No,
really does have a
he wasn't a fighter. He was a golfer.
Holy miniature! Miniature nothing, you take it serious? Fuck you! Out there chasing your score, you fucking asshole. I'm under par.
Super nice. That translates to small freckled cock.
Oh, you said I am hungry.
A little bit.
How many times you done it up?
How many times? I'm in my 4th year.
Oh, your fourth. Okay. Sorry. How long have you been doing it? Would be a better question. I'm sorry.
I lost
Do you do it a lot? How often do you do it?
I try to get it 4 to 5 times a week.
Is that hard to do?
Yeah. If it's not a bar show or a show, then I try to get on a mic somewhere.
And did you start in LA?
I did.
Yeah.
I'm from North of about an hour or so.
Well, yeah.
It's logical, but not the smartest.
Look, you can make us laugh for sure. Or you'll get better at it. Just do you or just
Happy birthday, Mr. Portland. Damn, bitch.
The finally kid. Happy day. Talk about fight stories. The old fisticuffs. The old fisticuffs when you got arrested on All-American.
wrestler on the national team. That would make me very nervous. Not for you guys, right?
No, that hand scar is gnarly.
Not for me. Oh, dude, and then I remember when I got the surgery done, I go, how'd it go? The doctor goes, did my best. Did my best. So you can tell it's like an earthworm, basically. It's like an earthworm on my fucking thumbnail.
Yeah, that doesn't.
It's not a small scar. But how's your you have? I mean, it goes down
Like
when it's cold out.
those brick pillars when you're poor in your apartment.
Yeah. It looks terrible.
How'd you get that? So just
I knocked them out.
Did you punch him wrong?
No.
What are you talking about?
I knocked out this guy Johnny Curtis. I forget the name of the league. And they told you he was a high school wrestler. You got set up. Yeah, got set up. But when I knocked him out, I go to finish him. You know, like finish him. And I go like this. And this hit like the tip of his chin. Oh, that hurts.
Is it sharp? Just the way it just went?
Yeah, it just fucked me. And you oh, you know, you can go to the fight. One boy's a big kid too. But what did he weigh?
Tree man.
Dude, 2000.
Shit nickname.
2000. There might be some ads for Look at this.
No,
you didn't have a lot of stand-up. UWEC. Wasn't a big stand-up guy. Pure wrestler. Old shot. Oh, turn this up, Jen.
Bill, out of Denver, Colorado.
Look at young Brendan there.
Together, Trevor Whitman, Christian Allen. You know what? It's a fight. You know, I'm not to go anywhere, wherever Valley wants to get. If he wants to keep on his feet, you know, that's definitely a favor. If he wants to go to the ground, that's fine too. One thing for you on Saturday night, to be saying, wow, he's the next big heavy.
That confidence, and this is a confidence young man at 25 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. He's
having a lot of maturity. That's sort of been the thing I might add. 6'6", and already 6'6", fighter, just 25 years old, fighting out of the bar. Yeah, he did. Pat the stats, baby. Well-rounded, fights out of good school. Aspect of his game that he's supposed to work. Nervous as shit. He's got the maturity, he's got the size, he's got.
What's going through your head as you're walking up there?
Here's what athleticism will do for you.
I was so young. Oh man, I was ready to fuck shit up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No nerves?
Oh yeah, I was nervous.
Yeah.
He's an amazing athlete.
But you're important.
First of all, he's only been training boxing for 6 months and became a Golden Gloves boxing champ. Wow. Has the strength and conditioning coach that UFC World Champion has. Trains at high altitude and has a sick roster of fighters to
that guy right there is
KO.
so good. He's such a genius. He's a ninja. That little guy right there.
One on the right?
This goes on.
Yeah.
You know, this guy is green, no doubt about it, but man, he's got all the tools and the proper handling to go very far. By the way, bald guy, the Elliot Marshall, who is this season on the Ultimate Fighter.
My name's Johnny Curtis. I'm fighting with One Spirit Martial Arts. That's a thick dude. Strategy, I'm certainly going to come out with my hands up and chin down and wear some on the feet and eventually try to get to the ground. I'm in good shape. I own a Freedom Tree Service, and so it's physical, but I train 6 days a week.
Good advertising. Service.
I was trying to throw that promo in there. 8 years old, I feel in good shape, feel strong, and good health.
This is a 2-time All-American wrestler out of the university we're in right now, George Mason University. Just adored here by everyone. Phenomenal wrestling days. Actually, pretty good submission. It's still a play. There is a big part though about it. Stand up. The wrestler but that guy had much better skill. It's your first second. Boxing tells you he's got crisp hands.
Look at that guy. Look at Johnny Field. Look at Johnny Hudson.
He's in for a very serious fight against Brendan Shaw. John Curtis small, but as you said,
that guy's got some.
big enough to have a shot in the NFL at 6'6". And
they keep saying I'm 6'6".
But he's huge. Yeah, good guy. I'm no professional athlete, but I'm 6'4", about 250 pounds, and he's more for me.
Luke, that is not true. But I like the height. Luke's a big one, though, isn't it? Yeah, Luke's about my size. He's every bit of 6'4".
You might have been wearing boots. Was Luke an athlete?
No. It says there 6'4".
6 feet tall, although he listed himself as 6'2".
What's your affiliation? Tease KO.
6'4". No, he's definitely
Let's go.
Look at Luke. He's got
These old graphics, these shitty graphics.
Oh, I know. God. I'm pretty sure the owner of this promotion committed suicide.
Oh, no.
Yeah, a few years after.
This fight is sponsored by the
Oh, yeah, that's a big one.
Hands up, let him fly.
God.
This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the UWC heavy out of the blue corner. He is a jiu-jitsu artist, holding professional of 1 win with losses.
How long have you been doing
He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Brendan Shaw!
Oh, fucked it up.
But you picked up punch easy, right? I mean, it's kind of like
his opponent on my left, fighting in the red corner. He is a boxer, holding up 1 win and 1 loss, fighting out of Russian Virginia. Johnny Hurd!
How much did people make up back then? It's like I was watching
I was at
old
these
UFC
back
1.
then.
It was like
yeah.
Line it up in this matchup here, 6'6".
This looks like it's from 1992.
Against 6'3".
What year is this?
Brendan Shaw in black trunks. John Curtis in the olive and black sprawl trunks.
Who would have thought UFC would have been just fighting up the street at the house?
Third minute, Mike King,
right?
to get the heavyweight
Let's
start.
go, baby.
Damn it, 20 years after.
Can't Shaw keep it on defeat. I think he has to win. Curtis is wrestling. He's
This
good.
was 18 years ago.
Yeah, Curtis was close to this. Exactly.
This guy is not really.
Curtis does not want to be at the end of the big long jab.
Crazy about his weight.
Yeah, you see.
Oh,
Shit, Shaw to overcommit. Big takedown.
Nice
It's a little bit
takedown.
too aggressive.
Jesus.
Also, one of those is takedown defense. Feel very green at it.
Whoa.
Good balance. One shot to get
takedown
off
defense.
up in space. Look at this.
Amateur.
Slightly.
Got some Cyril shit.
Hit the canvas pretty hard. That's a good swing.
God,
Not technical.
You guys are a couple
That
of
was a
just
straight.
that gets
old
bad.
Bambies. I mean, it's,
He wants to take that, but he's not setting up with his punches. It's very uncomfortable standing. Job can keep that jab in his face. And Curtis needs to set up those takedowns, though. Curtis is a phenomenal. Oh, he hurt his leg. Hurt his leg.
Oh, I saw right
And
there.
he got knocked
Is
out
that
at
the one?
the end. And Curtis needs to set up those takedowns,
Dude
though.
moved it.
Curtis is a phenomenal.
oh, God, his
Hurt
leg. Oh,
Third
no.
punch.
And he got knocked out at the end. Shot. Oh, Trevor just gave him the jaw.
This jump almost blew both my ACLs out. Watch this.
He got fired in.
What? No, watch. Yeah, I jumped so high and hard. Watch this.
Brendan Schaub at 1 minute and 1 second of round one. He takes care of Johnny
Right
Curtis.
here.
Brendan
Jeez,
Schaub
Brendan, don't do it.
Right here.
is a 25-year-old.
I almost blew both of my ACLs.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of hurt.
I think I get on the mic and call up Frank Mir after this.
Yeah.
And he just gets stopped here. You're right.
That was definitely that third punch.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
For a guy who's an All-American wrestler, that wasn't the kind of takedown.
Ruined my shit.
That was a weird jump.
For the thumb.
Yeah.
Reaching behind the reaching for
Young.
the very demonstration, taking on a very tough fighter. Key to this one clearly, take down the knees going, you had the hands going. You wanted nothing to do. You wanted to demonstrate your hands in the
You had that packed Black Power Ranger.
going to take it. So at 6'6" and extremely large guy, great start to pro career here with the win. This was your pro debut tonight. What can we look forward to? And we also noticed that Josh Barnett at the end there. Only up from here. I should hear a better thing from here. Look, just hit on him. Here's the end of like talk us through this, Brent. He went for a double leg, looked like I stuffed him, gave him an uppercut. He was out there, and then just to make sure.
Oh, he's grabbing his knee.
Now, it looked like he may have damaged his knee on the way down, but you're doing what a fighter's supposed to do. You got to finish that fight until the referee tells you otherwise. Good job finishing. Yeah, that's what we're into. The ref pulls the stop, so me or not, the uppercut helped with that, so it was a good night. A bright future for you, Mr. Brendan Shaw!
No cauliflower ears. Look at his ears.
Nothing.
Nice and clean.
My dad wanted to see Washington, D.C. after that.
Yeah.
And didn't give a fuck that my thumb was throbbing. My hand got like
Did it slice open?
It was just puffy, just disgusting. That fight cost me, but
It's so painful.
oh, I'm sorry, is this Throwback Monday? Anything else, fellas?
Right? 18 years ago.
That was a hot second ago.
Hot second.
Dude, boys started tackling football. I had to get them in football gear.
Yeah, I saw that.
I bought them football gear. Dude, the difference between those helmets and pads now to when I played.
Really?
Oh, night
Technology.
Can you imagine when Brian played with leather helmets?
Oh,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Dude, night and day difference.
Really?
Oh my god, the
Well, when I
pads.
played, they had Rydell helmets with the all the different little pads inside.
They still are like gel and shock absorbing and
Yeah.
so much lighter. And the pads are all form fitting and they're thin. They're way bad hard. And I know they got
It
me.
was like hard. Like the
Yeah.
pads were hard and
Pads were
They
hard.
actually made it worse.
And they were big, so you couldn't like reach up and grab. Now
Yeah.
it's like they can fucking.
What do you mean? So now, what?
It's just better technology. Everything's thinner, lighter. It's just way better.
Why didn't they have that when we were younger? Mine was made for the New York Giants, and I was fucking 75 pounds.
Oh, I know. Especially when no, dude, the helmet's so light. They're so much better.
Wow.
The technology's so much better. Not cheap.
No.
Not cheap, dude.
No. What's a
And they
what's
got
a good helmet run?
I don't want to get into that.
I'd like to know.
Buddy. So I
there and they have one that they recommend the team buys. I go, okay, I see that. But what's that? Well, that's the one. Well, he's like, that's the one like Tom Brady patches. It actually helps concussions lessen by 20%. I'm like, well, I gotta do that. It's the kids' protection. We're talking about their brains. I'll take 2 of those. Oh, hell yeah.
You're that audience member that doesn't put their phone on vibrate.
What?
I'm like, I'll take 2 of those.
2 of those, and
Not cheap, man. I'll say that.
really.
Not cheap. But for the kids, well, I don't think about it.
But can I get a number, please? I need to know. Okay, let me guess. I'm gonna
Let's
guess.
play Price is Right right now.
Yeah, I'd say $200.
I would say 201. Who's closer?
Both way up.
Okay, hold on. Because this is technology.
Now I'm gonna actually say 300.
Getting up to $350.
$800.
What? Wait a minute. Hold on. What?
$800.
Buy a new kit
Per helmet.
Yeah. For the
helmet.
Yeah.
For the deluxe one. The light Apache right there is $408.
Damn, even the Dick Sporting Goods specials fucking almost $200.
All together, $800. $400.
Yeah. 800. Rydell too. That's not this one.
Wow. But you're right. You gotta get. Now, what are the big helmets they have now in the pros?
Oh God, that the bitches wear. It has like the Megamind sponge on it. Just don't play if you're that big of a bitch. You know. They had those at Dick's. I was like, Tiger goes, Dad, do I need this? I'm like, if you wear that, you're not playing.
See, I'm a moron. I thought that maybe they were having like microphones in there or something like that.
No, that's just added protection.
Now I understand where it maybe in practice, but
if you're the quarterback, maybe. You know, you don't want to take some head damage as a quarterback.
I mean, I guess, man, just don't play.
Just don't play?
Just don't play.
Dude,
T's like, Dad, I need a visor. I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you're not. No, you're not.
So cute.
Visor, you wore one of them. I did. Yeah, I did. You gotta earn that, buddy. You're not getting a visor and the back thing. Get the fuck out of here. Dad, look at these Jordan gloves. No, I see them. I see them. But this is a $400 helmet, Bubba.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, my helmet was $40.
Yeah, that's
and it was used from playing against sports. It smelled like shit, buddy.
Dude, this when you got hand-me-down iPads.
Oh, that's the other thing. The leg pads, now they have like a girdle. It's like spandex with all the pads built in, form-fitting. They're thinner, harder. Damn.
Just 17 years.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And now they have like, you know, your pads, you have to like air them out. Summer, because it'd be like mold up. You know, now there's like dry fit with this state. Yeah, but I told them my time before we start camp because you got to get used to having it on. So then we come in, they're watching, they're both sitting there watching TV with their helmets on. I told Nick, dude, I woke up woken up this morning, hear this rough on breaking in the house. Nope, it's Tiger Boston at 3:40. Come on, with their helmets and pads. He's all dead. They thought I was gonna be mad outside.
You guys are all wicked.
Oh yeah, I told him.
What time do you go to bed?
8 o'clock at the latest. 8 o'clock. I mean, they have a suit. Join. I have to get them a suit. No, fuck no. No, their school. They have to be there at 7:20. They're about 6:30.
Okay.
But I told them, I was like, hey, I'm all about whatever, getting used to your football pads. Dude, your guys' day is so fun.
Yeah.
Now I'm driving to school and they're both asleep in the back. Shot. Get ready.
Shot.
I'm not mad at it. I think most dads are like, what are you doing? I was like, oh, let's party.
You were pumped?
Oh, dude. So, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Do it. All right, let's take a little break, guys, because Mother's Day is coming up, and you know moms love flowers.
Yep.
Get my mom some flowers.
Flowers are the number one gift to give on Mother's Day.
What else are you going to do? What else you can do?
I don't know about you, but I've been using 1-800-Flowers because I leave everything to the last minute. And for 50 years, 1-800-Flowers has been helping people send beautiful bouquets Mom will love and express. And all the gratitude You know,
dude, this is what I'm gonna do. And right now, listen to this. Listen to this. When you order 1 dozen roses from 1-800-Flowers, the double that, so you're actually sending 2 dozen for free. Twice the flowers for your mom. That says I love you, mom. Like 2 dozen roses. For more than 50 years, 1-800-Flowers has perfected the details that matter most. All right, it's carefully packaged and backed by a fresh guarantee. We got you.
so Mother's Day is Sunday, May 10th, and bouquets are selling out fast. So do not wait. Get your double roses offer before they're gone. Visit 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. I'm doing this, by the way.
Oh, me too.
I'm doing this. I'm going to put it off to the last minute. 1-800-TFTK. There it is, 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK.
You were telling me murder.
Oh, yeah.
Your mystery, the killer at Lady Bird.
It's only killing gay guys?
Yeah, I've looked into it.
Have you, though?
Yeah.
Whenever someone said I looked into it, I go, okay.
I did because they just. It's just not enough evidence to suggest. It's enough of
It's not, though.
It's not
Gay guys?
Well, gay guys go down to the bang, right? So sometimes they're high.
They fall in the water.
Yeah.
Is that a thing? Are they black gay guys?
I'm not answering that question, but the answer is yes. Now, yeah, I would say that when you tend to be a little curious.
Fall into the water.
Popper action.
Yeah, when you got pop shits.
Go type in how many people have died at Lake Austin.
Are they mostly gay?
They're all gay.
So if they're targeting,
No, see, now Brendan is being.
Go to it. Go.
if they're targeting gays, me and you should not be out there because we look like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The serial killer's like, I guess.
Because he's about to come in like, dude, I'm telling you, I just dress like this and I have body dysmorphia. I'm not actually gay.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's
189 cases. Yeah, no evidence of a serial killer.
Yeah, is this Google? That
Well,
makes sense.
That
Look at
indicates
this.
that over 3,000.
Hold on. Since 2022, 38 bodies have been found.
Yeah, but that's normal, though.
Yeah, it's normal.
It is
Actually, fuck
It's actually not a lot at all.
And there's have to be all white in their 20 game.
I talk about it.
No, you fucking.
I did, actually. I did.
Get the
I
fuck
did. I
out
said,
of here.
and he goes like this. He goes, he goes, he was
Covering
like
up.
this. He was like this. He goes, I go, but they find a lot of bodies because any body of water in a city, you find bodies all the time. People kill themselves. Vagrants die.
So the 19th person to be found dead in the water 3 years. The Rainy Street Ripper. But we haven't had one of those. We haven't heard their name in so long.
Rainy
The
Street
Rainy Street Ripper? Nobody's making merch, bro.
That's a good name. That's a good name.
Weird, found by a paddle boarder,
5,000 signatures last July. Beg police to consider the deaths part of the wider issue. Keep scrolling down, Chin. It was told Austin police said that the Austin drownings may have accidents.
Maybe not, but what do you think? I don't know.
I think you have a lot to worry about if you walk that block at night time.
I do.
Because like I've seen your act.
Because I'm victim. I'm victim weight.
You're victim weight.
Yeah.
Questionably gay.
If one can hold you down, to fuck you.
Yeah. No, I'm just out there looking around, guys. I'm fishing.
How many active serial killers are actually? Is that still a thing?
Yeah, like,
What do you think about that?
It's like 53 currently, I think.
Really?
Yeah, at all times. But again, serial killers are loser, right? 3 or more killed the same way.
Yeah.
So that could just be one guy who saw 3 people banging his girl.
What'd you type into?
How many of them were gay?
Oh, no. Type in how many current active serial killers in North America.
Oh, you're
The big one's in Yosemite. How many people go missing in fucking Yosemite? It's wild.
What do you mean?
You ever looked at how many people go missing in national parks?
National parks are kind of crazy.
It's fucking wild.
Is that theory that there's aliens or some shit like that?
I don't know about that one. I don't think shit. I just think people. The one thing, if you are a serial killer, dude, Just camping out, killing.
That does happen in Appalachia. Appalachia people go.
So look, FBI estimates there are 25 to 50 active serial killers in the U.S. at any given time. Never hit higher on a worldwide scale. No shit. Chin, go to how many people go missing at national parks. Yes, that's
Certain connection.
both cases investigators first. What are you gonna do?
You know what? Here's how I know that this could possibly just be people disappearing. Have you ever seen Brian trying to find his car
That
at the other night?
every day.
You know,
Brian cannot go into a national park at night.
I was a half hour late. I looked for my fucking car.
I've never been with you.
40 minutes. I looked for my car for 40 minutes. You know when I came on Monday?
It's wild. I usually don't believe it either, and I get it. Dude, I don't know how this isn't a thing. It said, it said 600,000 people go missing in the United States. Hold on. Every year. And y'all worried about COVID.
No, 90% of these missing people are recovered annually. Both dead and
both
alive.
dead and alive. So let's say it's 30%.
Yeah.
That's fucking bananas.
Just like 10% of 600,000, 60,000.
Yes.
I believe that they're probably
right.
Am I?
they're probably like animals that eat you.
It's hard to chalk it up to serial killers, but something's going. We gotta.
That's crazy.
We gotta solve cameras.
600,000.
600,000, and we're just like, yeah, it's every year. It's like, what?
Wait, how many national parks do we have?
A ton.
A lot.
There's a lot of.
But is there one where it's like this is where it happens the most?
They're massive.
Hold on. So we were reading. So the headlines: how many people have disappeared in America's national parks? But then it goes, has said them more than 600,000 persons go missing in the United States every. So they're just saying the total in this.
That's a.
National Park Service says that has 24 national parks, and then it guys 69 parks. They can't give 8.9 million visitors, and 34 go missing. Or 34.
That's all.
Missing persons.
I was in a great.
It's not good. It's pretty standard.
Yeah, three out of 12.9 million.
600,000 would be fucking.
Yeah, I was like, we gotta do something.
So, Grand Canyon National Park had 4.7 million visitors, with at least 56 people reported missing.
Yeah, hey, you know what? I'm already bored. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of big deals, you guys' boy Joe at the White House. That's crazy.
Pretty wild. I became shit.
But I don't. But whatever
It's
side
weird
you're
to
on.
see your friend.
So strange. And my brother sent me, and I was like, "Yo, when was that? Last week?" He's like, "Today, dumbass." I'm like, "He's there now." I was just talking.
So
He's there now. But my thing is like veterans. You know, it's a good cause. So no matter what side you're on, left or right, saving veterans isn't a political thing.
No.
And thank God Joe has a relationship with Trump where he can text him and he understand. And again, anti-Trump, whatever the fuck's on your on. It's a good thing. Saving lives, it's fucking.
Renegade shit is unbelievable track record. I was shocked. So
What I do?
let me watch.
Term for 28 years, drug prices headed down 1/4 a week. I was so proud of myself. The only one that in 20 years got them down at a new conference. So, one day, years it went up. And my friend,
That's all the everything about Joe.
That's what's his name, Marcus. Right. Yeah.
You know, my favorite thing about Joe being there is he's wearing the same outfit he would be wearing if he just got knocked out in the UFC.
I know. Oh yeah.
Just those blacks.
I'm sure. But yeah, but I'm saying
It's like he's
throwing
about
Joe
to
hate. It's like, hold on, this isn't a political thing. This is good for veterans. I don't understand.
He's throwing hate. Are you out of your mind? He's making like such a difference.
No, I've seen some people.
Well, they're so dumb. He's literally going there to like use everything he can to get people to have healthy.
To save lives.
Opioid addiction is such a major problem.
I've lost a lot of friends.
Yeah, Ibogaine is actually a lifesaver, apparently. I had no idea, but I know he had Governor Perry, that guy on, a soldier. I don't know, but...
and what is it? It's a hallucinogen?
Yes, I think it's... So Marcus Luttrell, who had major pain from...
That's,
Lone Survivor.
Yeah, and he had major pain from all of his stuff, and he had to go through... I think Ibogaine helped him, so...
So it's for more than just that. It's also like, what, PTSD as well?
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Yeah, look up Ibogaine. It's
Psychoactive compound right from Bloomberg.
Wow. That's amazing, man.
PTSD, brain trauma.
You know,
But thank God Rogan has that relationship to get it fucking done, man. Who gives a fuck? Because Rogan would have done this if Biden was off.
Wouldn't care.
Kamala, no one
didn't give a shit.
Now he's mine. But it's like, you know, it's a very politically homeless move to go, hey, I want to help out everybody.
People who
That's
are
not a party line to be like, I want to save veterans who are dying of overdoses.
Yeah, how can you be upset?
It's
Because
boring.
people are so compromised. You know, teams.
Mm-hmm.
Who gives a fuck what team you're on with, man?
It's weird to think, like, if my team is not the one saving people, then
You're in Soto.
Yeah, especially this.
Mm-hmm.
It's not we're addicted to opiates.
Trump's here is a disaster.
President Trump some information. We have a gigantic opiate problem in this country, obviously. In 2024, more than 80,000 people died of overdoses. It's a horrible number. This country, with one dose of Ibogaine, more than 80% of people are free of that addiction. With 2 doses, it's more than 90%. I sent him that information. The text message came back, sounds great. Do you want FDA approval? Let's do it. It's literally that quick. These drugs are illegal not because they're harmful. They're illegal because of the 1970 Controlled Substances Act that was passed by the Richard Nixon administration. They did it to target the civil rights movement and the anti-war movement, not because these drugs harm people. And for 56 years, we've lived under those terrible conditions. We're free of that now. Thanks to all these people that we see next to me, and thanks to President Trump.
That's legitimately the coolest thing Joe's done. That's so fucking cool.
Probably the most powerful thing he's done.
Yeah.
I agree.
Let's take a little break here, boys, because the NBA playoffs are here. My Nuggets are doing the damn thing. They're the Achilles heel. They're the kryptonite to the Minnesota Timberwolves and New York. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA. Boosts every game day, the whole postseason. When the lights get brightest, the best players in the world move around, and DraftKings turns it up too, with the profit boost available every single day, from the first round all the way to the finals. New sportsbook customers, yes, this is good. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get 300 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use the code FIGHTER, so you're ready for the moment. The code FIGHTER, turn $5 to 300 in bets if your bet wins.
1-800 New York, call 877. Minor tax on behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas. Wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. Forms of responsible gaming resources. See Sportsbook.
And if you, it's like, you know, people complain about who he has on this platform. The fact that he's using his platform to actually save,
Get something
it's so amazing.
It's incredible.
Yeah. That's badass.
So,
Well, you know, as somebody who's known him for 30 years, whatever you want to say about him, I can tell you that if you talk about he is a true good person. Like, we want everyone all the best, but he also is very honest with himself and everybody around him.
Dude, he's jacked right now, huh?
Yeah, he's big.
Yeah.
He's a thickie.
I said Trump, look how big Trump is compared to him.
Trump's a big boy.
Trump's big.
6'4", 6'5", 6'3".
6'6".
I think me and Joe are like the exact same dimensions too. Like every time I see him at the mothership, we're like the exact same height.
I think Joe might be a little bigger, right?
I think he's actually a little thicker.
I think your arms are bigger.
Joe's legs are, and his feet are gigantic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think you're
He got
ultimately
dick on him too.
a little thicker. Yeah.
I think Joe's thicker than Nick.
I don't know. Nick's pretty thick, bro.
I think upper body, but his legs.
What do you weigh right now?
Right now, 209.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're bigger.
Are you taller than him?
No, I think we're like the exact same height.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Everybody around him pretty tall. Latrell's 6'5".
How big is RFK?
6'3". Easy.
Is he that big? Damn.
I mean, they're wearing shoes, but
He's lean and mean though too.
yeah, he is. Oh yeah. Hey, can I ask you something about TRT?
Sure.
I'm glad we're talking about this.
For the record, Nick's always bringing up steroids when he comes on. Nasty.
And I was like, is it fucks with your estrogen a little?
Yeah.
I gotta go get my shit checked. I was like,
Are you getting blood work done?
I'm going to now. I have to go. I'm almost done. But I was like crying over like everything that I saw.
Yeah.
Bro, for real. Like, I'm not an emotional guy.
You like
Dude, I told you the
you like
story
Ego
about me,
off
right?
Fight Club.
Bro, I've been sick. I'm like, but I'm watching YouTube and I would see something and I'm like, and then I'd be listening to something.
I told you the story about me, right? So back in the day, back before there was like TRT clinics and stuff like that, you would just meet some guy who was jacked in the gym.
Science, yeah.
So and he had me on like 500 milligrams of test and 500 milligrams of equipoise.
Oh my
And this
god.
is back in the day. And like, then I came off the EQ, which EQ kind of helps with your estrogen. And so I'm just on 500 milligrams of test. So my estrogen must have been going through the roof, right? No one told us anything about it. So I remember one day in my apartment watching America's Got Talent, and someone got the golden buzzer, and I just started crying so hard. And I called the guy, and he goes, "Oh, we're gonna get your estrogen checked, dude. This is a problem."
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
My estrogen must have been, I was crying.
That was
your
bad.
body produces more estrogen.
So weird.
Yeah, the stuff you take. I can't believe they didn't.
Well, I'm just new to it. I'm doing a low dose, but every other day is apparently not that low.
So estrogen's good for, you don't want low estrogen.
No, you don't.
Because low estrogen, you'll feel dried out, you'll feel tired, you'll feel weak, and then it's also bad. Like, having a healthy amount of estrogen is also good for your immune system.
Yeah.
Right? But you also don't want too high, because that's when you're going to start getting symptoms like you get like
Kids.
You get to, that's the craziest one.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know your face starts.
Oh, I wish you would get Gano.
You want kind of.
I would stop right. I'd stop right away.
Right, yeah, kids.
I remember this one kid at my gym back in the day because he was taking
What?
so
That's a whole.
and getting and I was like, "What do you mean?" And he goes, "Feel them," and it was an F-ball behind his nipple, like an actual golf
Some
ball.
just start lactating.
And no, that's what happened. One day he was on bench and he was a dick to people all the time.
So disgusting.
And while some kid was benching his max, he squeezed his nipple out and brown milk
Oh
went
wow.
all over the
That's
dude's
why you're
face.
too
Dude,
much.
I would lose my fucking mind. There's nothing more disgusting.
It was brown.
Also,
It was
don't
so,
do that much.
It was so crazy.
Get that taken out, right?
He never did. He still has
Yeah.
a nice, healthy.
Dumb.
He has a nice.
Cubs.
Yeah, and he has such a sick physique, but then you look at it and it's just like a lady tit
Yeah,
on top of
it's
his back.
They fucked up.
It's gross.
Yeah, you can't have that.
No.
But you
Yeah, it's
guys did smart.
So like it's crazy the like because back in the day you go on bodybuilding.com and just trust some guy who is on a forum. Now you have actual doctors helping you out like that.
Yeah, there's no reason for it now.
Yeah, back in the day,
get
you just like 500 milligrams of was like the base. That's what you would take.
But you haven't been out long enough where you get like crazy side effects.
No,
You get blood checked, and they'll be like
blood checked.
diagnose you some good shit.
Fuck yeah.
Dude,
So I may have to take something else?
just a
No,
pill.
you would take a Arimidex or
Yeah,
natural
a
salt.
pill that just lowers your estrogen.
And I mean, I'm surprised at 80 milligrams of text that you're getting. Maybe you're just hypersensitive.
Or you could just be an older and being a bitch.
I might just be a girl.
You were before this, though, yeah? No.
The only time I was crying was when I was taking that Propecia. And I got they go, your estrogen levels are raised because of that shit. And I'm back to being dead behind the eyes. Now I'm taking tests, and I'm like,
you're getting older.
Fuck you guys, okay? That's true. It's not like I'm all of a sudden
You're an
more
emotional
sensitive because
old
of God. I'm fucking with my endocrine system.
You're on 80 milligrams of test.
Yeah, it's not
That's
much.
low, right?
It's very low. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it's
You
not,
shouldn't be getting
not
side effects.
very low, but like,
0.2.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, you should.
It's that much.
When you start crossing like 200 milligrams of test a week, then sure.
Maybe I've just been a little sicky poo.
I think you're just a sensitive dude.
Chip, bring up the show, Day in My Body. A Day in My Body? Yep, on
You think
TLC.
your brain is sharper?
I do.
Yeah.
I think I have more energy, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm back to that kind of ability.
Go to Images. My wife, have you watched this show? Dude.
Whoa, no.
So, Day in My Body, you see the guy?
No.
So he was a strong, healthy kid. He's working a forklift. Forklift runs over him. It takes his entire lower body. His wiener, his ass, all his legs. It takes his right arm and his entire lower body. His wife stays with him. He has infections all the fucking time. I look at my wife, I'm like, just throw me off the side of a bridge.
I was literally about to say, before I say what I'm about to say, just know this guy is a hero. That being said, if you have no dick anymore, how?
I don't want to be.
Well, that's what my wife. That's me. Pull the plug. And then there's another guy. I don't know. It's I'm sure it's not. He flew him, and
You're wrestler, dude.
Yeah,
You still have a piece?
I don't know.
Yeah.
He was born that way, though.
But then there's another guy on the show where I don't know how he might have been. I don't know, but he's missed his entire lower jaw.
Oh god.
He's a black guy. He has no. I look at my wife. I'm like,
dude, this is. I can't unsee this now, and you've kind of.
yeah,
Okay.
he's gonna cry.
Yeah, and I didn't know what was going on. And then I looked at it, and it took me a second to make sense of the picture,
It's wild, right?
and now I will never be the same.
It's an interesting show. Go to the guy missing the whole jaw.
What the fuck show is this, dude? How is this why is this called TLC?
See the black guy in the bottom left. Bottom left.
I do.
So he has some syndrome, but you can't eat or
No, you can't.
don't say.
Great. So this is not what I want.
Is that his girl?
From this?
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, God bless them. They both have girls.
Does he have a tongue?
No, man.
It looks like it does have a little bit of bushy jaw.
I don't mean to be mean, but it looked like she was kissing him hard.
I know. I'm so.
Just be kissing like the
I just.
lip from
Sucking lip?
Yeah, this is such a bummer.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it is.
You know what's gotta be crazy? If you're just a guy who's just walking down the street.
And she's pretty hot.
Like I was about to say, if you're a guy who can't get pussy and then you see this, that has to be your 13th reason why.
There are some women that adopt, and they just can't help but to
No, I don't know if that's this, Brian. I hear you, but a lot of rhythm before this happened, like with the lower body.
That's.
Yeah, but you're trying.
Some women just they're caregivers.
Well, they're good people. And their fucking husband will stick it out.
That's why I was born with it that way.
I don't know.
Job. And so
Without a
what
job.
happened
Well,
was
she knows he's not going to talk to the women.
and Brennan, and she said, "I like the way that mustache sits."
I don't know, man.
And I'm just telling you what happened. Okay, I'm not. I'm trying to explain to you. She goes, "You have half a face, and I'm going wing."
Yeah, I get it.
And that's fine, but there's something going on there. Okay.
It's a
And I want to quit everything right now.
I know. And I don't know what the lady like with the small head. I don't know what's going on there. There's another lady with some skin condition. It's just like
it's a disaster. Okay.
How about the kid on the fork? Healthy.
That's a disaster.
The kid, he was driving a forklift, and he went to go move this big gallon of water, and just tipped over, and he flew out, and then the forklift said, hold on, rolled down, went boom on his legs. Took it all over Jesus.
Have you seen that viral video of the guy in the forklift at the store and trying to hold the box up and he's screaming?
No.
Wait, what is it?
It's this I guess they sent this frail dude up to go lift one of the boxes off the pallets, and he's slowly getting crushed.
How would we type it in? Forklift?
I don't know. It's so fucked up.
That's the guy.
Which one, top?
Yeah.
Oh. He died.
There you go. You can't be scared. Roll with it. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. He's doing good.
Is he crushing you?
Come down.
Just.
Well, he's trapped.
He's not moving.
No, he doesn't.
But also, it doesn't seem that heavy.
No, it's not. Yeah, he's moving it. He's kind of moving it.
There's also metal bars, so just duck under, dude.
I thought the camera guy was like,
trying to move a heavy box. Unfortunately, something went wrong, and the employee got stuck up there with the box. As
His reaction. He started screaming, help.
was a bit tense.
I lost it.
The box does not seem that heavy.
No, it's probably like a 7-pound box.
Behind the scenes at stores like Lowe's, and risks that employees face in their jobs. It's
Just real fast, go back to him screaming help. It's hilarious.
so funny.
Go back further.
Yeah, he panicked.
When you make that noise, you gotta leave that job.
Oh, man.
Thanks for watching.
Jesus Christ.
That's an OS selector. I actually ran over someone with that at work.
You ran over someone?
Because imagine being in the aisles. That's like in the outside of the aisle. But imagine being inside the aisles. They're like narrow.
Yeah.
So I'm like stocking these boxes on the top. And you're supposed to tell someone if you're going to walk underneath to go under the machine. And this guy, he purposely went under my machine. And I ran over his foot. And he started screaming like that too. So he could sue the company. He tried to
to do that every time I surf. Well,
this is do you guys remember that footage? Like these two girls and this guy kept coming to like a pizza place to start a fight with this chick, and
the guy fucks people up.
Yeah, it's a girl. She fucked a girl.
Hopefully, I have the actual video here. But so this is I'll just play this one. So this is the inside. Security. Dude, this chick is incredible.
The meeting was like something you'd see in like a BET movie.
Yeah, but what we saw was already cool. It was on like a little tiny bit, but this is the whole thing. Check it out.
So they filmed to beat up this girl.
They came in ready to beat the girl.
16-year-old girl with the gray
she was
sweatshirt.
not having it.
She's like, cool, say less. I got my crazy bread, bitches. Her friend did nothing. You can get it too, girl.
She's beating everybody.
Oh, damn. Do this.
Not her, but she's still going after the same girl now.
They came in as a gang.
Yep.
The blonde girl is kind of giving it to her, though.
Nice.
No, so that's another thing. She had a wig on.
Oh, is that? Oh, is the blonde girl the one?
Yes.
Oh, she had a wig on. I was about to say that blonde girl can fight. It's the same chick.
Same chick.
And now these girls are trying to pull her off?
Yep.
Jesus
So there's
Christ.
2 guys and 3 girls.
She ground and pound him like the way you ground and pound that Curtis dude.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Boys are trying to calm her down. Boys
like, be cool. She's like, nah, bitch.
Hair.
The way she swings around is crazy.
She beat all of them.
But then she keeps continuing here.
The guy just put his hands up here. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yeah, the guys obviously can't mess with her, but
the guys get in the car. I was like, is that fucking
Look at her fucking
What the fuck is going on?
This is so awesome.
What do you do as a dude with 2 girls that grabbing hair like that?
You just gotta let them do the thing, man.
she's holding that and talking shit to other people.
I hate how girls grab
Look
hair.
at this. I love this girl's just about a fucking song.
Mm-hmm. The initial swing was crazy.
Great.
Yeah.
Rachel wig now that I noticed?
Why did you do that?
Her snap down was sick.
So yeah, bitch, Judgment Day. Takes her slippers off. She's like, say less. Let's do this.
She knees her and then flips her.
Oh, that's a judo throw right there.
The girl in the red's like, okay, this isn't good.
It's like grab onto.
Dude, that girl is a problem. The other girls just stopped and went, holy shit.
Yeah.
Love this. I love it. It's like, all right, we've had enough.
Oh my god.
Good job. I think this one did an interview about getting her ass kicked.
It's okay, Janine. It's just a prank.
On the outside, just like, I'm just going to hang out here.
I'm just going to film.
This other girl's an asshole. She's got her phone. She doesn't know what to do.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Do you think after watching this, would it make sense for if girls are going to train gi? Because it's basically a resort action.
They got the hair, though. I don't know what the fuck you do to defend that.
Right?
Shave your head.
I guess
You're about it. Shave your head.
Or go into it with cornrows or something like that.
Yeah, cornrows.
Yeah.
That's what the UFC girls do. You don't see a girl with long hair fight. Not really. No. Long, flowing hair.
Yeah.
Like Mackenzie Dern has the cornrows.
That's a shit style. Yeah.
Yeah, so the 3 girls actually got charged for felony assault on that 16-year-old girl, but then she's still, I think they're still suing her for some reason.
She didn't get in trouble or anything?
No, but the girls are suing her
For getting their ass whooped?
I don't know. And then people are saying, oh my god, the for their car.
It was so glad, like, holy shit. So she's fucking George St. Pierre with tits.
Are you guys familiar with Ice Spice?
What's that?
Yeah, I saw those, yeah.
Yeah, this is another fight at McDonald's.
Ice Spice, a rapper.
Yeah.
She got in a fight?
But she was minding her own business. You can see her in the video. This is at McDonald's.
That's her right there in the blue.
She's big time, yeah?
Yeah, she's right. And then, so this girl walks in, quote unquote fan. Tries to sit next to them.
What is she saying?
Are you
from Chirac. Where are you from?
How does Ice Spice not have security?
Right.
She was a fan?
I don't think that's a real fan. I think that was just someone trying to check her.
Oh, her friend got... The boyfriend's like, what the fuck are you doing? The white girl got shoved so hard.
I've had enough of this.
She's like, I'm not about this life.
Yeah, not an exciting fight. They did fight outside as well.
Such assholes.
I didn't see an outside fight.
Girl's such an asshole.
So she tries to find her outside.
How about that?
If you're Ice Spice, though, it's like, all right, it's over.
Ice Spice, the one they said that looks like she has mosaic Down syndrome, right?
Picture this video is about nothing, yeah?
No, that just drives me nuts, man. This fucking scumbag.
That's big. Who fell? Oh, man.
Story short, the girl said that she's a fan and she likes them and all that stuff, and they're just like, you know, go away. We don't know.
She was trying to sit at their table. Like,
Yeah.
oh, what are you doing with the Mexican mustache?
And we came from the beach earlier that night, and we decided to go walk around Hollywood or whatever. But before we did that, we decided to stop by McDonald's because we all had to use the bathroom. So then one of my friends, she comes out and she was like, oh, I think that's Ice Spice over there. And I'm like, oh, for real? So I go up and I'm giving her and the girl she was with a compliment. And immediately, Ice Spice was just being rude. She was like, why are you over here? You could leave. Bye. And I'm like, why are you being rude, pretty much? And she was basically saying, like, you could just leave. Bye. Like, I don't even know why you're on my table. Then that's my first thing to ask her, like, you don't got to be rude. I'm just giving you guys a compliment. And I'm like, you know what? Where are you from? She said, I'm from New York. So I said, let me tell you something. I don't care where you from. I'm like, you in LA, you in my city now. You can't be out here disrespecting people. Like, if you wanted us to leave, you could have just politely said, oh, I'm not in the mood or something, right? Instead of just yelling at me. So she kept going on. Then she called me a bitch. So after she called me the bitch, I hit her. So I got escorted out to McDonald's. And then, so after they escorted me, I'm like in my car, and I hear Ice Spice in the middle. So I'm wondering, I don't want to fight with you, boo. So I come back down the street, and then
you know, me and her. Cop, because I'm kind of like, she's all right.
That's terrible.
Like I'm hitting her.
Just leave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's just immature shit. All right.
Yeah,
but everyone in the comments is saying like, she goes, oh, she should have just told us she wants to be left alone. They're like, that's what she did. She literally said, go away.
She's literally like, no, you can't sit here. I'm eating with my friend.
And the way she rudely goes, like, come on, dude.
Yeah, she's.
And that's not
weird, guys.
Oh, did you see this?
No.
This parachuter guy tried to go into to land in a
spring game at Virginia Tech,
and look.
Jesus.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing, but it's like, I don't know. He's safe, but I don't know how they got him down for nothing.
He's like,
I'm fucking mortified right now.
Yeah, it's so dangerous.
Probably not gonna be the best season for VTech.
Imagine just sitting there up there, just like everyone just watching. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, you got one job. You got a whole field to land on.
Right?
Boy, you better hope that parachute doesn't fall down.
People have been doing this a lot too at games. It's rarely like good. There's always some sort of like crazy fall.
Doesn't that Broncos do it?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure
Broncos do it.
Yeah. You have an entire field to land on. Maybe the wind picked up.
Let's go to Sanaz's current events. Do you guys remember the principal that tackled
the shooter?
Mm. He was now at the homecoming dance. He was
because he got out of the hospital. He got shot in the leg.
Mm-hmm. He's now the homecoming king there, so they're honoring him. boy. Very sweet.
So cool, man. He deserves it.
Yes, he does.
What?
I know what you're laughing at. He got
It's not much you're doing. Brian goes, this is awesome.
But when you got a paper crown.
Hey, man, thanks for saving all our lives.
This is weird.
You want a punch you paid for?
Yeah, and a hat.
And we just go, oh, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
Brian goes, that's amazing.
It's so funny.
Let's take a little break, because this episode of The Fire Kid is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Dude, they're in the business keeping your freaking car on the road.
An expert like you.
Dude, they got everything you need. If they order, it shows right up the next day or the same day. If the store parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for all things auto.
What if I want windshield wipers, or I want to replace a brake light, or I want quick service?
Dude, O'Reilly Auto Parts today, or just visit them online at O'ReillyAuto.com.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got!
This is the mindset. Free. This is the mantra. Free. This is the mindset. With movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
And you can just tell by the headline here. Safari park owner who once said he'd rather be killed by an elephant.
That elephant said, say less.
So yeah, he was leading a tour, and one of them just charged him and stampeded on him.
So there's a lot of. Let me tell you a story about that. Like in Africa, there's a lot of lore around.
Such a long time. You have many cool stories.
Yeah, dude. There's a lot of lore.
What's up for debate?
There's a lot of lore around elephants, right? And so in Africa, they had this donkey. This guy had this donkey, and he had this farm, and the elephants would come into his, and then they would scare them off, shoot like salt at him, like get the fuck out of here, right? So the next day, goes back, and his donkey has been stomped to a pulp.
Yeah.
Still tied to the fence, like stomped, like goosh.
What a terrible way to go.
I know, and they were like, well, that's because the farmer was disrespectful to the elephants. So they were like, okay, we're going to come back tonight, fucking donkey to death. And apparently, they do some vindictive shit sometimes.
It's like Joe Pesci from Goodfellas.
Yeah. So there's this whole...
Oh, just like Shine Box.
Yeah.
Keep them here.
Yeah, keep them here.
Keep them here. We'll come back.
He Joe Pesci.
Why don't you go get your fucking Shine Boxes?
I don't shine shoes no more.
Yeah. The elephants are like Joe Pesci. But this guy, he refused to fire a shot. The elephant's like, dude.
That's a guy.
He had a gun too, yeah.
What an awful way to go.
I would shoot an elephant right in the face.
Stomped out.
Would a bullet take an elephant down?
You need those
Better be a
giant
big
slugs.
You gotta have one of the big, long,
Better be one of
Windows
the
7
big
Zip
bullets.
guns.
Yeah.
There's no way you can't one-shot an elephant, though.
There's like this the right gun. The bore is that.
Don't they have an elephant gun?
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
The bore
How big is that bullet?
You can use it for hippos, rhinos, and elephants.
Is it bigger than 50 cal?
No.
No.
It's just a big, thick.
Some of those guys with those 90-pound draws, the bow and arrows get fucked an elephant up.
Really?
Yeah, they go through water buffalo.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Yeah.
Even that looks kind of small though for me.
The bullet itself weighs about as much as
Hey, the bullet's not the thing. Look at the guy's fucking big as
Whoa.
There's some big.
Is that a gorilla?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's
a big.
Wait, where does his hand start and his finger end?
That is gigantic.
nuts.
Yeah.
It looks like 3 dicks holding a bullet.
Oh.
It's just like 3 packs of dicks holding a bullet.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck the bullet.
Show him your hands. It's fucking disgusting.
You notice that right away.
Yeah, there's actual elephant gun, 50 cal elephant gun.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
That's a guy on a...
Yeah, that's guy.
What else you got, Jen?
She also sent this. I don't know what this is, but we can look at it together. I guess something's hopefully to people. Don't read the comments, but it says something's wrong with this.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
What's wrong?
It says the brain skips over it. So that must be some.
Does everyone agree that it looks normal?
What is it, Jen? Give me something stupid.
No, I don't know. We're doing this together, so let's see. What's wrong?
The calmer you are, the easier it is to find the mistake. Breath. A-K-U-R-S-T-U-E-W. I'm not getting it, man.
Oh, never mind, because look at the bottom part. Now it makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, fuck them.
Yeah, that's.
Well, we couldn't see them.
I know, that way I was going off the first picture, so I was like, what the hell?
That's fucking stupid shit.
So dumb, dude.
I would have found that the second you put the second on.
It's so easy.
Alphabet.
So I've seen this. We're looking at.
Oh my god, that's easy.
I lost all the energy.
I wish there was no comment. There was
You didn't even need to comment.
But you guys, whatever. Yeah, I found it right away too. So I'm just saying, like,
The detail hiding in plain sight.
I wonder if
one of the letters is trans.
9 out of 10 blind people struggle with it.
My fake IQ test that I did on you guys is better than this shit.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, Jesus.
Boy, that was dumb.
This is what happens. Sorry, Sanaz. This is what happens. Any of these tickle your fancy?
That one's not. Oh, when you go to a restaurant, how they're banning phones?
Mm-hmm.
I was at this restaurant, I won't call the restaurant. That's one of my favorites. But it wasn't that big laugh between games, so we went to the lights. And so a lot of people there, but every single employee, including the manager, the cooks, everyone on their phones.
Yeah.
I told Tiago, you know what the number one thing I'd do if I owned this place is I go, I would ban phones when you're at work. Because instead of talking, they're all just like this. I'm like, look how that looks, dude. You walk in here, you want people just on their phone.
Yeah. But there's a speakeasy in Austin that you have to leave your phone at the door, and you actually have to converse with people.
Yeah, it's great.
Look at what happens at the mothership. You got to check your phone. So the audience is right there. That's the best.
That makes every comedy club so much better. That's why.
I don't know why restaurants don't do it either. Like, hey, you can't be on your phone.
Right.
Well, this one is doing, or some are doing it. And they said that more people order, appetizers, converse more food, more drinks, all that stuff. So it's good for the restaurant.
Look, remember at Scopa they had that speakeasy to turn your phone in? That was great.
It's great.
Old school.
I don't know why. Maybe I'm fucked up. Nothing turns me off fast to a restaurant when you have to take your phone out and scan to get the menu. I'm immediately turn the phone off.
Just give me a
fucking
I want to scan and order. I'm like, let me talk to somebody.
I hate it.
I was like, yeah, trust me.
All right, boys, I think that's it.
Is that it, buddy?
Yeah.
We did it.
Where you at this weekend, B?
Nowhere.
Oh, you have the weekend off?
Yeah.
In Florida?
Go to Hawaii at the end of the month. Luno, Honolulu. Both. Other than that, I'm good.
And then you got a little run, Nick. And then also you should go
fucking
no leg day.
I'm so pumped.
Dude.
I'm so.
Next episode is
we got Dr. Mike's episode. That one's gonna be But I tell you, it was the most sore I've been after a workout.
Really?
In years.
What? Where'd you guys work out at?
In Miami.
Oh, damn.
Elevate Gym.
What was he? Just the details.
It was the myo sets. It was the way he trains is just so much different than the way that I train.
That's cool.
Because I train more like a power builder.
Yeah.
And he just the form is perfect. He was killing us.
Damn.
To the point where
doing bodybuilding.
Put it this way, yeah. At the end, we had to do girl push-ups, and we were failing. That's how fucking fried our chest were.
And then aren't you? Doesn't
you stand up?
How about that?
That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. He already showed us.
Have you met him?
No.
He's great.
He showed us some of the stuff I wrote, and I gotta give him some. The guy is a funny guy. But he even said, he goes, I don't care if I cry. Like, I just want to do it.
And was it his idea? Was he like, I want to try stand up?
Kind of. We were like going back and forth about like what other content we could do, And then now I've gone back and talked to some of the other guests, like big guests that we've had, and seen if they would do stand up. And it shows like Mike Israel has no ego, because like some of these other guys are too. They're like, I respect what you do, and they're like, I don't want to. That I'm not ready to box. Some of these people are such that type of personality. They don't want to put themselves in an environment to fail. It's hard because you're gonna fail the first time you do it.
You could like maybe figure out a way. You could write for them a little bit.
Well, that's what we're gonna. Israel, we've been doing some writing with them, like showing, and we're gonna where we like show them like the ins and outs on like how to the joke.
Yeah.
With what he's saying. Mike? Yes, at Sunset Strip. It's going to be 25th. Yeah.
I'll be there. I'm going to go.
Come through.
Yeah. I'm going to podcast with them on the 24th. So.
If you'll watch No Leg Days of it,
yeah.
We got some big guests coming up.
We got some real big.
You're on the road a bunch, huh, bud?
Just a little bit this week. I'm in a club in Stamford, Connecticut, which doesn't make sense. And then I'm at Atlantic City Comedy Club this Thursday, 8 p.m. I've never been to Canada before.
Love it.
Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, it's in August, so you'll be fine. No, again in August. I can't say.
If you ain't think, please don't get involved.
Oh, it's happening. It's Monday, April 20th. How we doing? How's everybody out there? How was your weekend? A lot of rain. Get some rain with baseball. They start tackle football in July. Straight up tackle. Bosty's gonna be playing as well. We'll see how that goes. I bought the new equipment. These crazy bastards woke up at 4 a.m. this morning. They woke me up, and they were tackling each other with their new gear on. So, not mad at it. Hey, get your work in, dudes. Get your work in. But boy, you're gonna be exhausted today. They fucked around. They're about to find out how tiring 4 a.m. is, especially when you're 6 and 10 years old. They're screwed. They're screwed. They're screwed. In the fight world, man. In the fight world, you know, the fight night was it was solid. It was solid, especially with some of the younger contenders, especially from the White Contender Series. You had some burst on the scene, making their debuts, basically. Charles Jourdain fighting Kyler Phillips is probably my favorite. Mike Malott, did you know his older brother was a professional hockey player?
Yeah, who also fights. He's like the enforcer.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
That family's a bunch of studs, man. And Mike was a coach, and then he was like, yeah, I should probably start trying this. And now, you know, Gilbert Burns is kind of that guy. I hate this term, but he's like the gatekeeper to get into the top 8, top 10. Like, you beat Gilbert, even though he's a little weathered. You beat Gilbert. That's a big win. That's a big feather in the cap, you know? Dude, this is how long I've been in the game. I met Gilbert at Black House, and they introduced him as the jiu-jitsu coach only. He had no fights at the time, nothing. He was just the jiu-jitsu coach to help the pro fight team out. And now, how long has he been fighting MMA? That's how long I've known Gilbert. Wow. And, dude, this term gets thrown around a lot. He's a good dude. He's a nice guy. Dude, Gilbert Burns doesn't have a burst on I mean, bro, he did the best out of anyone. Like, obviously, Little Advanced Hamzat is what, 4 years ago? Little Inexperienced Hamzat, for whatever reason, decided to just go Mexican style, like a Mack truck shit. Yeah, and he couldn't really get Gilbert down either, man. People sleep on Gilbert. He was a monster. I think he dropped back. Yeah. Definitely connected. Yeah, now he's lost. Oof. He's lost his last 7. That's, was that 5 in a row? 5 in a row, and he retired. That's the right thing to do. And here's the thing: I'm sure the UFC should still do it, but when you spontaneous, that's it. And I'm throwing it away. The UFC's like, oh, we don't have a package. So hopefully they bring him back to one of the big cards and all that. Gilbert has done a lot for the UFC, man. A lot of these names. Beat some of the biggest names like Jorge, Neil Magny, Wonder Boy, Woodley, Damian Maia, Gunnar Nelson. I mean, he's beat some tough dudes, man. Tough dudes. Really tough dudes. Yeah, just one of the nicest guys like that. That guy deserves a proper send-up. When you don't give the UFC a heads up, you know, all right, man. Malott looked good, though. Yeah, he looked good. But again, this is how it goes. You know, you're a contender for a lot of years, and then, you're coming off 4 losses in a row. Malott's come, and his brother happens to be an enforcer, I think, for the LA Kings. Those motherfuckers are tough, too. You said Kings like it was some foreign term, Jim. I thought it was from, it's a different air horn. Malott. Because they're from Canada. Yeah. That's dope. That's big time. That's big time. Yeah, the Charles Jourdain fight was just entertaining as shit. Dude, how about Jai Herbert? Mandel Nalo. No, everyone loves Herbert's cut. And then Nalo just, I don't know, man, just got a little over his skis and just got slept. Barboza's KO was filthy. Yeah, you had some good fights overall. And there's a funny thing with the Jazz Divisius, where she had, like, they caught on camera with the Zin in her mouth. Hell yeah. During the fight. Hell yeah. Too bad with a little bit. I know. I hate Zin. It's all soapy. Yeah, it was a good night, man. It was a good night, entertaining. Watch from top to bottom. That was a good night. And then, the biggest news out of the weekend, in a fight week. By far the biggest news. I guess kind of expected if you're around the water cooler enough. Now, the rumor is it's going to be Benoit Saint Denis. Yeah. This fight is essentially confirmed. With me. A lot of times, these different they report news as in almost confirmed, and it's no near confirmed. So yeah, or they make shit up. He teased that his next fight is against an Englishman, like eating some rust beefs, which is a playful French slang term for English. This is a stretch, man. And then they go down the list of the people he's. Yeah, I mean, if he's fighting, he'll fight with that would be the fight. The mill that it's Conor McGregor. As I was driving, I was thinking about it. as far as the winner of that is on the right path, they need either Patty or Connor on the right path, the winning path, right? For both of them, it makes sense. And if you go back, I mean, you're talking months ago, years ago, I said Patty will fight Connor. That will happen. The only issue with that, well, it's not going to be at 55. Patty's a 55er, huge 55er, so really he could be at 70. Coming off us at 55, it's not like Patty's, it's really his first. Most people thought he lost. That's different. He didn't on paper, but the fan base thinks he did. But he had one loss at lightweight, but he was fighting for it was a title fight against Justin Gaethje. If he would have won that, now he's fight house against Ilya Topuria. So it was weird, even though it is the Golden Goose is Conor McGregor. It's going to numb to it. It doesn't make sense for just the semantics for the divisions. Does a fight for Patty at 170 because Conor's not making. If the fight at 170 Conor up, and the same Patty wins that, you're like, okay, you beat a Conor in the division. stylistically makes sense. Now, if Conor down to 55, this is a shoe-in. Of course you do it. When you think about it, it's like, well, Paddy's going to have a tough time taking Conor down. You know, his wrestling's not great. Conor's takedown offense is pretty good back in the day. You pretty care on what version Conor would get. You would never want to bet on that. You know, you don't want to roll the dice on that. Put your mortgage on Conor coming back as good as he was 4 years ago. So, but if it's this would be huge. This would do it. This would, you know, this would put Paddy over, as they say, you know, because he's massive, top in the UFC. The casuals that love Conor, like, who's he fighting? You're like, oh, dude, he's fighting. They look into him, so it builds Paddy's star. And they know Paddy has, you know, who knows, 8, 10 fights left in his career. Conor has maybe 2, maybe 1. So it makes sense. I'm sure everyone would be. I've been asking for a hot second. What else you got, brother?
All right. Well, you mentioned wrestling a favor and basically this is a cheating move, right? But basically throwing him out of whatever that's called, that platform for wrestling.
Yeah, they're up on a platform. Just listen, if you've seen RAF, they're on like a lifted platform. It's a wrestling mat, so everybody's eye level with the wrestling mat. So it's probably, I don't know, 4 foot. Let me see it.
Well, there's angles.
Damn, change him, Bubba. Did Armin say like that or sorry, anything like that? You're Armin.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
He's a wild boy, man. Then did you see he got kicked off his flight?
Yeah, we
had
have
on
that
his phone too much. He's a little immature.
Honestly, he's kind of bad, to be honest. He's douche, but it's like, it's great for, you know, being popular and famous.
Yeah, but the phone stuff, and then he just gets on a private plane.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's hard. Even Armin family, just like, you gotta go a tad.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we can look at that. This is like just quick footage. There's not much here, but you can see him talking to the staff. And then but then there's footage of him talking to the flight attendants.
Is he being nasty?
Well, you'll see right now.
It's a little douchey. You're just take phone away, put it in airplane mode. You can get Wi-Fi as soon as you get to fucking 10,000 feet. You know,
let me.
At the airplane. What did happen that they escorted you out?
So I had a team where of us, we just empty seats. I asked the lady next to my friend, and he's a little big, and I said, okay, maybe there is an empty seat. So I asked the lady, can I see? She says no. She said, where's your seat? I said 29A. I said, like, why you rude, like? And then and then I see like empty, and then someone called me to get up the phone. Is the camera said, close your. Okay, like I'll do that. And Pucho, someone called Pucho. He took the phone, and then 3 of us we kicked out from the plane. And the other 7 they flew, and then we got the jet, and they said, bro, why didn't tell me you're flying jet? After that, we would out.
Yeah, it's just like plain like
basic rules. Yeah.
Yeah, it's simple shit, man.
Can you imagine 11 of them, their team, just doing that shit? Like, and he keeps moving seats. They're telling like, that'd be tough, man.
Yeah, I would the airline on this.
Yeah,
it's like shit. I get it. It's annoying, especially again, they have a job to do, like the American Airlines. So it's tough, man. You know, you can't be on your phone. You know, especially if you're nice about it. Like once you're be like, you're not, dude. Just go up a little. I've been on board with all the antics, everything he's doing. It's all been great. This one also, don't film it.
Yeah,
don't film it. You know,
this also shows you like this is the side of him where you can kind of tell he grew up pretty spoiled, like got away with.
Yeah, you know, where you can be like, "Why? I'm sitting here." It's like, that doesn't work. Rude. I can get a, you know, is it just I get a, you know, like Bilal be like fire, and everyone be like, dude, you know, and Armin Airlines, American Airlines, no, it's like. I get it, but it's. You know, I love Armin as much as the next guy, but it's like, don't do that, dude. It's that's you be a good dude, like you've been doing. Don't be the guy like those people. Their jobs, it's tough, dude. It's just plain etiquette. You know, it sucks. They delay the plane, and like people have shit to get and connecting flights. Like this ain't the way to go. And everybody's like, yeah, just fly your private jet. It's like that's a weird flex, dude.
If that's just during takeoff, imagine how much of a headache they might be during the flight. So they have to be like, guys, you got to bounce back.
And the other 10, what do you say, 11 total? Yeah, the other 10 you fly, you ain't Armin Saruk. Like, even Armin like that, but those other guys, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Are you competing in RAF? Are you basically undefeated? Your one loss is just Islam? Are you that guy? You're not? Shut the fuck up, put your foot away. Yeah. Why are you acting like this? And even if you're associated with Armin, what are you doing? We all paid the same fucking money here to be on these flights. Why you guys think you're special because you fly with Armin? What are you doing? Yeah. Put your shit away. What are you doing?
I hear you.
Let's take a little break here. Picture this. It's late night, you're scrolling through your feeds when all of a sudden you see it. For me, it's a car part or a cool car shirt. I'm like, man, I got to have it. But my wallet is downstairs. Like, what am I going to do? I want to hit check out, but I got to fill in my address. I don't have my credit card. What am I going to do? Then you see it. A button. And it has all your information shaved. And all you do is click, shows up. Cha-ching, that's Shopify. Behind millions of businesses around of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like the big boys, Drive Fast All Gas, Fire the Kid. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of templates. Beautiful online store, which is your brand's style. You know, get the word out like your marketing team. They have great customer service. It's 24/7 customer support, and of course they little. So much easier. They got you Shopify. See, let's go Shopify and their pay button. I love that shop pay button. I order so much I don't need from it. Sign up for your $1 per month at shopify.com/ lowercase SHAB. Go to shopify.com. Let's get back to the program.
Pluto TV has thousands of free TV shows.
For everything we got!
Free. This is the mantra. This is the movies like Pineapple Express film franchise and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Yeah, I didn't. Listen. I'm all for Armin. I would never leave a comment on there like, yeah, fuck American Airlines. It's like, that's so weird, you know? It's like, yeah, I like Armin, but don't do that, dude.
Yeah, everyone's getting them props and stuff. It's just like, you know, imagine that. Let's not go deep into it, but yeah, that's just not cool. And then, so this is how he made a video afterwards.
Yeah. I just look, but what's the internet? Look, go nuts.
For being a douchebag?
Being a dick to the fucking 9-to-5ers flying around.
They just want to get things done legally.
How is that cool? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not down with that.
Yeah, I don't get how it's cool. That's the best question. Why didn't you just fly this in the first place? Yeah, I'm with you, man.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'll be in 5 hours in Philadelphia.
Yeah, cool, man.
What do you think about that move, though? Like, even though it went viral and everything, him throwing your favorite out of that platform. What do you, in your mind? What do you think? That's
discipline issue.
But that's really fun.
Discipline issue.
Yeah. So
yeah, it's a discipline. Again, I like Armin. He's a wild boy, so it's a reason why a lot of us like him. But it's like that stuff. And you're such a big favorite. Uriah's a legend, dude. He's older, Jump with Armin, I'm still a fan. Tossing Uriah onto the concrete and then doing this American Airlines, like, this ain't it, Bubba. But he's trying. I don't think he's a bad guy. I mean, like that. But a lot of times when you're getting all this, you're crushing this, you can get to your head, and then it's, hey man, don't toss your eye on the ground. Oh, but it's a dope highlight. No, I know, but he's older, dude. Like, you should hate him. Like, he was kind enough during the wrestling match, was also like, guys, older, he's a legend, like, show him respect him. Pile drive him to the cement. Yeah, but he got views. No, I know. The fuck? Don't pile drive your favorite in the cement. That's a discipline issue. Don't take down the fucking drink tray. All discipline. This is discipline. Yeah. As good as he is, and he's amazing. He's amazing. As good as he is, and I'm not saying this for a fact, when you have discipline issues outside of it, you be crazy discipline in your sport, and then just crazy on discipline outside of the sport, and then it all works out. It usually seeps in, and he's so talented, so good. But if you're, again, who knows? It'll be a weekend thing. I don't know. But I'm just saying, if you see a guy who's doing undisciplined things online, there's no way all the boxes with his regular day job. There's just not. Doesn't work that way. You can't turn that on and off. Yeah. I mean, you could either do things the right way, or sometimes you do things the right way and sometimes you don't. And there's some people that all the time. In professional, like, he was doing the stare off with Dan Hooker and fucking headbutting him in the nose. Like, you can't. That's where it seeps into his professional life. And all these people, like, cheering him on for doing this kind of shit is kind of like, where do you draw the line? Yeah, it's almost like you need different friends. But again, if he's the cash cow, so I'm sure with his entourage, like, he's paying for everybody. He's doing so. They're not going to question the guy who's leading the charge. No, they're doing it along with them. Yeah, but if you don't have the friends, like, seat, just in your seat. Let's get there, and then when we're in the air, let's ask nice, and let's see if she'll let us move. If not the end of the world. So your friend's bigger, or you're just tiny, dude. It's not like it's two big dudes sitting next to each other. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's not like both big dudes. Yeah. Tiny, buddy. Those seats are big enough for you. If I can fit next to big, you can fit. Guarantee it. This is what you signed up for. Just do things the right way, man. But again, online, yeah, fuck American Airlines. Get him, bro. Dude, I wish he spiked right harder.
Whatever.
Yeah, I'm usually on board leagues and all that. This one's like hard miss.
Yeah, don't be.
Yeah, live and learn. Don't make doesn't exist. If you see a tendency of this discipline shit, it's gonna bite you in the ass. Because you know who's not doing this? Really important. Islam Makhachev. Do you ever see any of this? Do you ever see his shoes? And that's so you gotta take the, good luck, but again, Armin's so talented, it's working right now.
Yeah, and then
we'll see if it still works, if he keeps doing this wild shit. We'll see.
And Dana not giving him the opportunity to fight for the title right away. It's like I'm getting a little
This
bit
is
more.
why. Yeah. Dana's like, no, you guys don't know the shit we deal with behind the scenes. This is wild shit. And it's fun and builds the fan base, stuff like that, but maybe this is why.
Yeah. Thoughts on this? Conor Ben getting another. Well, he signed now a multi-year deal with Zuffa Boxing.
Yeah, the whole thing's weird. It's just like, because if you watch his fight, you wouldn't be like, oh my God, I gotta see that guy fight again. I think he was talking about Conor Ben versus Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, he said that's.
I went off his multi-year deal. So did he do a? Conor decided a five fight deal? Is that's $15 million a month?
Highly doubt it.
Well, you're not going to go from $15 million to $1 million.
Maybe that's like the bonus because he signed with Zuffa, so he's like, boom, here's a whole bunch of money right now, but then if you want to be with us, we'll give you this much afterwards.
But go through it. Think about how much more he gets paid any fighter in the UFC. But yeah, even the champs. Because you're not for $15 million. That's like see that fight on Netflix. Let's say you cut that. Well, what, dude? Let's say it's okay. They say supposedly that's what Alex Botan's getting.
10-0 per fight, yeah.
You're talking about the guy who's about to be a fucking 3-division champ? Conor Ben, make it make fucking sense. This dude brings more eyeball, more valuable than Volkanovski, Ilya, Islam. He's making it. Tom Aspinall.
Do you think doubling down on the whole, the Eddie Hearn thing, hey, this is what I'm doing for your boy, I'm paying him this much more, blah, blah, because he has through that Turkey Al-Sheikh, I'm sure, to do this.
Yeah, that's where boxing's at.
But just to show off, show him more. Even if he's not thinking that Conor Ben's this.
But I think Eddie's oh, that's just bad business. Yeah, Eddie Hearn has Anthony Joshua,
who seems to be very, very loyal, so...
But it's also, Conor Ben's good. He's good. Yeah, he's good. He's not fucking $15 million good. He's not, there's no way you're making your money off this guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Where's the fucking return? Again, I know it's a different sport, but the rest of them, it's what the fuck? This guy kind of hit on the nose. He knows that well because he believes Ben is one of the best today when he is only a UK domestic level star. It's
I don't know what that.
It's why to hit your wagon to Conor Ben. Again, solid, good fighter. I don't.
Something.
It's boxing.
We don't know.
It's boxing, so these guys can do that sort of money. But again, when the face of your company is paying this basically mid-level star boxer, and you got champs who are making as much, nobody says anything.
I mean, the fighters are upset, obviously.
Which ones?
UFC fighters.
Yeah, I know. And what they do?
Of course,
nothing.
There's not much.
That's crazy, but I understand. It's nobody's saying shit. Get in line. It is what it is. Good for Conor Ben, though. I'm not about to get your money. It's more of just a
brand new
UFC thing.
So It was Carlos Ulberg has an ACL injury, and it's going to take, 9 to 12 months or something like that.
He's out for Hustler.
Yeah, and this is what Dana White says on his future.
What you do at 205? I mean, it's going to be a while.
Yeah, so
fight again.
One of the good things about it is that he was a power slap last night, and I was talking to him, and he's going to got the surgery. He's going to start working at the PI. Apparently where he lives in Australia, he's in a remote part of the country, so there wasn't a lot around him. And what we used to find before we built the Performance Institute is we would get these guys surgery with great doctors, then they'd go back home and wouldn't do anything. They didn't do any, physical therapy and recovery. So now at the PI, that place has saved more fights and helped more athletes prolong their careers, and we'll get him in there and see how fast he starts to recover. And
I know Paulo Costa's been talking already about interim belt. I assume you guys haven't really had that conversation yet.
We have not. Yeah, Carlos is still getting set up here, but we will figure it out.
So there's possibility that they'll have to do an interim.
They might do an interim belt. They're not going to strip Carlos, but also the division's just a fucking shit show. Like, there's no prominent, champ that they would want to, in
the meantime,
take away from Ulberg and designate. It's just the division of shit, so it actually helps Carlo Ulberg out, not to get stripped.
Yeah.
But also, there's peptide like BC157. He take a bunch of shit.
All that stuff we didn't really know about till recently too. Fairly recently.
I think it's illegal though, but
there's some that were I remember it's okay. I forgot which ones, but yeah.
If you're injured, I think all that should be tossed aside. Yeah. What he can do, get back, and then once he's back in the competition pool, then you start testing.
Connor was the one that pulled to do that.
Oh yeah.
To get out and get back in, but I don't know. All right, so Sean Strickland heard this interview with Hamzat, and Hamzat's something if we, something happened on the streets, and if he dies, kind of when he could die, right? So this is Sean Strickland's reaction to that interview. Hold on.
How did it start though?
This is what sucks about this thing. I have to refresh. Hold on. See if it starts here.
It might start with him.
I don't post my location on my whereabouts. I'm going to drop pins where I'm at. I just don't like to. But on Instagram, some stupid shit popped up in my feed about Jemiah saying, "You try to fight me or kill me in the streets."
So я хочу говорить,
Dude, I was 10 minutes from your gym. I was dropping tags and locations all day on my Instagram. Your homies who train with you, they were seeing my story. You had to know where I was at. 10 minutes from your gym, bro. I was probably right down the street from you. You show up. But we all know with Costa, he pulled your car. Hold me back, hold me back. I'm the last dude in America you should threaten me. But I guess if you don't show up, you don't show up. So you guys, I generally don't post my location.
I don't know what this. It's weird to post it with guns in the back. It's wait, what's happening?
He's trying to posture I got.
I'm the last dude. Are you gonna shoot him? He builds the fight though. It'd been great if Hamzat showed up. Dude, I cannot wait for this fight, dude. Yeah, it's such a good fucking fight. It's on sight if they see each other.
That's why I love the fact that Dana was no, we're not putting them together on a pre-fight.
Yeah,
they're not facing off.
Something, especially during the press conference. But it's just crazy, dude. This fight's so fucking good.
Yeah. So Hamzat also signed with this is Dana White's reaction to it, which is not.
This is how you know, dude. Before he plays, I saw this clip. This is Dana got paid and he's checked out. Buddy, if a jiu-jitsu league, boxing, kickboxing, when Dana, this is 15 years ago, when he's coming up, would try to poach any UFC names, he fucking put his knee on their throat, dude. There was either just make him out of business or he would just fucking take him. And they asked him, he goes, yeah, cool.
Wow, what's that?
A couple hours ago, Real American Wrestling announced that they had signed Hamza Chimaev to a deal. I'm just wondering if you knew about that, or if you have...
Who signed to do a deal?
RAF, the wrestling promotion.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, okay.
Signed Chimaev to a deal.
Okay.
I'm just wondering if you have any thoughts on that. RAF, a few months, and, they've been with UFC talent.
Yeah.
Just what you make of that?
How's it going, Rabbi?
Kicking ass, taking names. How you living, pimp?
Oh, that's how you... I saw that. That's him. Yeah, cool.
Yes, sir. What's good, son?
That compared to back. Here's what you don't want.
For what you told me, sir.
Absolutely. All right. So, did you create a Rumble account?
I'm on that right now, sir.
All right. I'm gonna walk you through. I'm gonna hold your hand like you're a toddler, and we're gonna watch you grow before our very eyes on my stream. Sound like a plan?
Sounds good, sir.
Excellent. All right. So, let me know when you've created the Rumble account. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. Do you already have a YouTube channel?
Well, I have like YouTube accounts, correct? But like, I don't really post. I just watch.
That's okay. It will take 24 hours for you to be able to stream on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Should I always use the same username?
Yeah. So let's talk about that for a second. You want to be a serious streamer, right?
Correct.
Okay. What's your username?
My username is just Poshi. Just Poshi.
All right. Is it that on TikTok?
I mean, it is, but like I have a different name, so I should focus on changing the name to one, right? Just to one.
That's the thing. That's what I'm able to do. That's what Aiden Ross is able to do. Hey, go to Aiden Ross on Kick, on YouTube, on Instagram. We're all the same thing. I'm Rabbi Rothschild everywhere. That's what you want for yourself.
Okay, sounds good.
So, the first thing that I would do, even before making your Rumble account, is so do you have Just Pashi on Instagram?
I'm pretty sure I do. I have everything on my computer already. So.
All right. Well, take your time. Check it out.
Should I vote? Should I also Should I always be authenticating all my work so that no one can access it? Through authenticating apps,
Doug, that becomes such a pain in the ass. You've got to say dude, it could become such a pain in the ass. And then if you break your phone, you're fucked. You can't get into any of that shit. Okay, so here's the thing with that. Right now, nobody cares about you. No offense. Nobody wants to hack you. When you become bigger, yeah, then do all that shit. When you have 100,000 followers on something, or maybe before then, even just 1,000, okay, then do all that shit. But right now, you're gonna be authenticating your ass all fucking day if you do that. And every time you log in,
It's a large process. Where you're trying to film it, right? It's a large process.
I think it is. Because you're gonna like today alone, you're gonna create like 30 different social media accounts.
Right.
And if you get into the 2-factor authentication on all that shit, okay, that's cool. What happens when you drop your phone, you break your phone, you don't have access to it? Like basically when you get into that world, your entire career is in your hands. And I see how you are on a phone. You dropped your phone earlier today.
I am. I'm really possessions. Like I need to be more careful with my possessions.
Do you have a phone case?
No, I don't.
All right, you got to do that, man. I mean,
I gotta get my phone case right. I gotta get it.
Word. Get a selfie stick and a phone case. Those are two big things if you're gonna do IRL streaming. They're really cheap and they're important. But that's not that big a deal. Literally everything I tell you, we're doing for free. So don't think that you're gonna have to buy a bunch of shit. Okay, so answer my question. Did you are you same name on Instagram?
No, I have different names.
Okay, that's all right. You want to commit to this, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, then you're gonna have to change your name on some of these. I don't know if you're. What is your name on just what?
Pashi. So that's like my childhood nickname.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So just see if you can make your Instagram just Pashi right now.
I just did it. It worked.
Okay, excellent. Do the same for TikTok.
Same for TikTok. Okay. Okay, I can't do it on TikTok because it's only lowercase. Oh, okay. Let me just read the guidelines.
You're good. I do that shit all the time.
Hey, it worked.
Okay, excellent. Let's go is right. All right. So those are the two probably two of the hardest ones to get. So you should be good on everything else, especially because you're not just going with a common name. Your name isn't John Smith, and you're trying to get John Smith everywhere. You know, that kind of stuff's going to be taken. All right. So now what you want to do, go to Linktree, linkttree.com. Com. Yeah, there's that too. That's fine, but just linktree.com. Yeah, linktree.com's the main site.
Okay. It started for free.
Yes, sir. And you're gonna get just Pashi on that.
Yes, sir. Just Pashi on that. Yep. Claim a free 7-day pro trial.
No. Scroll down. It's like free for life or whatever.
Free, yeah. I'm building my link in bio. I'm here to discover content creators. I want to grow my audience.
Excellent. And again, everything I tell you is free. So,
link in bio. That's my first step right now, right?
We're gonna build
my link.
Yeah, we're gonna build out your profiles.
Let's do something like simple so that people don't.
Do whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do, Big Doug. You can change it. You can change that stuff later.
Well, I need to change my YouTube, right?
You may not have a YouTube. I mean, maybe you do, maybe you don't. If you haven't created it, don't.
I mean, I I've had this channel for a while. It says view channel.
Okay, yeah, then you do. Then you go to edit channel and make it just Pashy.
Okay.
Are you able to change it to just Pashy?
Yeah.
Tight. Okay.
It worked.
That's great. All right, so now you're starting to build your brand. And I'm going to give you all the tools that you need to be successful. And by the end of today, like you're not going to leave this call for a few hours. If you have to, you can, but I mean, you're going to be like making accounts and making logos and all kinds of stuff, and you're going to be making your bio and stuff. But by the end of it, you're going to be a force. You're going to be a company. So be ready. And the name of your company is Just Pashy. Exactly. Which is a really great name, by the way. It's connected to you, and it doesn't have numbers in it. There are no underscores. Is it JUSTPOSHE or Y?
JUSTPOSHI.
Oh, perfect. Okay, great. So it is kind of just how it's spelled. There's nothing like IE or anything like that. Like it's pretty easy to pronounce. It's not easy to make fun of. The worst somebody's gonna say is just pussy. That's so what, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? I'm looking at I'm looking on
It's not too hard.
yeah, exactly. I'm looking at all the stuff that people are gonna use to online, all that stuff, and you're pretty solid with that name. Okay. Did you create your link tree and make it / just Pashy?
I am currently also, so I see that there is different, like I have X, I have Facebook, I have this, so I'm just trying to change my name.
Yes, do that.
See if I can first change it.
Yep, you can.
I can do the link tree, you know?
Y-
Profile.
You're already,
Professional.
oh yeah, okay, do that.
Say that again?
What said please try later?
Spotify.
Yeah, no big deal there. Okay.
X. That's like for people.
It's the thing. It's the link that you put in your bio so that people are able to connect with you on all your social media. Yeah, to find you. So like, if somebody's like, Rabbi, where can I find your stuff? Like, keep in mind, I've been doing this live 24/7 for more than 4 years. Like, that's a huge amount of time.
Really?
It's more content than any person's ever created on the internet in global history. Okay, so we're talking like giant amounts of data.
Giant amount of research and data.
Right. And I have a lot of accounts. I have more accounts than any person on earth. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts, 500 Twitch accounts, 1,000 TikTok accounts, 2,000 Twitter accounts, 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I'm the most archived individual in global history.
Let's go X word. Okay, I got my name, but I need to change the username. Okay. Or should I keep my Twitch, my X private or no?
Should you keep your X private? No, everything's going public, Doug. You're a brand now. Have you tweeted anything in the past?
Just join FaceClan.
No, just
I deleted all my posts.
Good.
Yes, I did.
Good.
I did say some contradictory stuff.
Doug, shit happens. No big deal. No big deal. Just so long as it's clean now.
Yeah, now it's clean.
Excellent. Okay. So you got your X. Do Facebook. That's a big one.
Facebook.
Yes, sir.
Do you use AI by any chance or no?
Dog, I use it dozens of times a day. Dozens of times.
Oh, really?
Dude, I've been using AI since large language models were available to the public on camera. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user when it launched on November 30th, 2022. My stream covers all that. I've been streaming live 24/7 since 2021. So like I have the whole story of AI and its connection with humanity live on my archived on my stream.
Wow, I'm gonna check that out, sir. I'm gonna check that out. Because I did get into AI myself a little bit. I started learning how to do that, but it was more of a like a want than a need, you know.
Well, it's becoming a need.
But it's becoming a need. It's becoming a need.
That's right.
May I ask, what AI do you use now?
I use Claude. I use ChatGPT. I use Gemini. I use
Are they all a little bit
DeepSeek.
different? Or how does that work?
They're all basically the same. But what I like to do is like I'll write blog posts and I will take one of them, like ChatGPT. I'll write the blog post, take it and put it in Gemini and say, Gemini, make sure this is 10 out of 10 logical soundness, or evaluate this article for logical soundness out of 10. And it'll be like 9.8. And I'd be like, okay, how could this become better? And it'd be like, well, you could do this, and there's a weakness here, and perhaps there's a little bit of overstatement here. And I'll be like, okay, make those.
So basically, you're comparing and contrasting.
Exactly. So then I'll say, exactly. So then I'll say, make those changes. So then it'll make the changes. Then I'll take that new article and I'll send it back to ChatGPT and I'll say, hey, what? And they'll be like, oh, those are really good. Those are really good. And I'll be like, okay, evaluate this out. How can it be better? And looking now, with like new eyes or whatever, I think these changes to it. And I'm like, okay, make those changes. And it'll be like, okay, we think a 10 out of 10. Then I'll send it to Gemini. I say, Gemini, is this a 10 out of 10? It'll be 10 out of 10. Then I'll send it to Copilot and it'll be like 10 out of 10. Then I'll send it to Perplexity and it'll be like 9.8 out of 10. I'll be like, Perplexity, how could this get any better? And they're like, well, there's an overgeneralization here. And I'll be like, okay, we'll fix it. Then it'll give me a 10 out of 10. Then I'll send it back to all of them. Not saying they all have to say it's a 10 out of 10 because that's not always possible. Sometimes they'll make little changes or one of them will be like, to have this opinion can't be a 10 out of 10 for some reason. But I'll get them all in either 9.5 and above to 10, that any normie who's reading this on the internet is like, this is the best thing I've ever read. This person has all of the logic that I would want out of an essay, and then I'll publish it. So I use them against each other. Additionally, I'll make pictures with it. You're going to make pictures with it in not too long, like very soon. And for your logo, and I'll say, make my picture XYZ, and it'll make the picture for me. And I'll be like, okay, edit it this way, edit it this way. Maybe it's not editing it the way that I want. I'll take it and put it into one of the other ones and be like edit it this way. And I'll be like, okay, we edit it. What do you think? And then I'll get it to the point where I want it.
Using it to benefit, but not to a certain degree that it's people, that's my opinion.
Sure, dog.
Thank you so much, bro. Every information that you tell me is straight on. Bam.
Absolutely. Well, you should.
Myself, right? I like doing it myself, and it didn't really get me that far.
Yeah, no. especially if you're especially if you are not if like you just create your account and you don't have a biography and you don't have a logo, nobody's going to take you seriously.
Yeah, if you're just saying just to say things, like no one's gonna take you serious. You know?
Yo, your microphone dropped down a lot. What happened?
Is that a lot better right there when I'm speaking like this?
Yep.
Okay, I turn on the voice isolation. Like right now, I'm not really satisfied with how that was looking. Right.
Okay.
I tend to focus on the details.
That's a good thing.
Which what's a good pronoun to use?
They, them.
They, them.
The reason is it's just easier. Refer to people as they, them, he, she. You have to think about it, and you'll always be right. Unless you get somebody who's like, you have to call me Z, Zay, or something like really weird, which like that never happens. Like nobody will correct you if you're like, if you call someone who's transgender they, them, they will appreciate it.
Really? Okay.
100%, as opposed to misgendering them. 100%. I don't want to make somebody feel badly. So, another thing you can learn is just call people. So, like, let's say somebody's in your chat and they're like, "Yo, go check out the UFC fight," and you can be like, "This person's username is, let's say, Sammy1234." You don't know if Sammy's a boy or a girl, and you'll just be like, "Sammy1234 wants me to watch the UFC. Should I watch the UFC? Should we do what Sammy says?" And they'll be like, "Yeah," as opposed to saying, "Should we do what he says or she says?" I don't really know who it is because you can't see them or anything, and you don't know what they, you know.
You're giving the people like a voice, pretty much.
Yeah, I would say so. Not so much a voice. You're keeping things very neutral. So,
It's like you're controlling it, but like you're just asking the chat if you or not.
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I understand what you're saying because you're thinking of my example. I'm saying, like, let's say you have in your chat whose name is Sam234. You don't know if Sammy is a boy or a girl, right?
Yeah. You don't want to identify that. You don't want to identify them incorrectly.
Exactly. So you can either say, whenever you refer to them, Sammy1234 wants us to watch the Super Bowl, or the NBA championship or whatever. Or you can say they want us to watch the Super Bowl or the NBA championship. If you just say they, them, you're never going to offend them.
What do you think about the server tag Aiden Planet? Is that a good one or a bad one?
The server tag Aiden's Planet. That's fine. I mean, just use whatever you want. That
because that's where I originated from. From Aiden's Planet. Like that's where I started talking and socializing with people.
Well, I mean, you're gonna have your own.
I'm gonna have my own.
You're gonna Discord, but no, you don't have to disassociate because that costs money. You have to boost your server and stuff. You're not gonna get that right away. So, you can keep it for right now. And then if you have some money that you want to spend on some cooler shit, you can get into all that. But for right now, don't worry.
Oh, so you get started.
Exactly.
Spending too much time on looking good.
No.
Because then in the future you can always get, you can always get like Nitro Plus, and with Nitro Plus you can, there's a lot more categories where you can update this.
That's correct.
Okay, so what are some things I should keep in mind?
Yeah, so we're gonna do that in a second. Are you ready to write your bio?
Let me get to that link. I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yeah. Did you change your Facebook yet?
I changed the. Okay, let me go on. That's the one thing I didn't do.
That's okay.
I'm gonna do it right now. Oh wow, my profile is so empty.
Yeah, it's gonna be for the time being.
Yeah, it's okay. Let's see. Where's the edit name? I have my Facebook just my name and my last name.
Yeah, that's fine. But
oh, you want it? You want it? Then you can. I understand the link tree.
The username is different than your name, your first name and your last name. So you want to make the username just Pashi or whatever.
Can't find where it should be.
Okay, so then you just ask ChatGPT to tell you that shit.
ChatGPT. Yeah.
Lord dog.
Do you use Sora AI?
Yeah, dude, but it stops in 5 days.
Oh, it stops after 5.
No. They're stopping it.
Oh, really? They actually are?
Word dog, and it was amazing. I used it all the time.
Dude, that thing was so clean. I still have it right now. Like, I have a code. I used to have a code, right?
Yeah.
I used to make videos with it.
Right. Same here. But they said it was too expensive, so they no longer.
They couldn't maintain it, or what?
I mean, they just said it costs like $15 million a day, which was just too expensive.
So then, what happens to the active users?
They're just gonna go dormant.
Dormant?
Yes, sir.
Is that what happens when the company shut down?
The company's not down. The company's worth like gonna be worth trillions of dollars. It's gonna be one of the biggest companies. It's already a company. That project, Sora, was started by ChatGPT, and it's too expensive for them to run.
That makes I'm gonna sign up with Chat. After, I'll do that in a.
Yeah. So just ask it a question.
Is that how you got started streaming? You just started.
Is that how I?
Or is that, or that's one of the things.
Yeah,
How
dog.
was that? How was streaming before AI?
A lot harder because you had to like hand type everything and like hashtags and all that shit and biographies. Like when I write something now, I can write it so much faster, and I can make it in different languages and all kinds of things, like the push of a button. It makes me like 1,000 times more. I don't want to say 1,000, but like 10 times more efficient, I would say.
Okay, can I give you a question?
You can ask a question.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Absolutely, you just did.
Let's say you have not the best social footprint, right?
Yeah.
How can I improve my social footprint?
That's what we're doing right now, man. We're going to make you a nice logo, a nice biography. Everything's going to be linked. You're going to create a bunch of different social media accounts. You're going to connect them all. By the end of the day, you're going to have a huge footprint, and then that's going to start getting crawled by Google. And in like a week, when you Google Just Pashi, you're going to be the top 10 results.
Wow. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay, I figured that out. Okay. So, okay, what's my next thing? I got next down. Apple Music, do I have it? I don't think that right now. Facebook, I have. Website, I don't have it. That's not. WhatsApp. Should I do WhatsApp, or that's not important for now?
Yeah, you want to do all that stuff. Here, I'll send you the list. I recommend getting the top 30, and here's why. As you get bigger, you'll get some punk who just steals your name, and you'll be like, darn it, I should have gotten that name when I could. And then you have to pay them to be able to get your name. It's known as username squatting. So you want to avoid all that.
Okay.
Do you have justpachi@gmail.com?
I don't. I might. I think I have just Poshy 7.
Yeah, that sucks. What about just Pashi?
Let me see. It's on my phone. Yeah, it's just Pashi 7. So should I try changing that first?
No, just try to get a new one with just Pashi. You probably can't, but just try.
Oh, okay. My username on my email is a bit different. There's an A instead of it. I'm gonna try getting that way what you were saying. Okay.
Just create a new Gmail account and try to get just Pashi. If you can't, then don't worry about it, and then don't create a new one.
I'll try to have it real quick right now. Do I do for my work or my business?
You can do business. That's fine. It doesn't really matter.
May I ask, where were you born, sir?
United States.
Nice.
I'm based out of Irvine, California. What about you, big dog?
Well, I was born in Russia originally, in a small little city called Taganrog. But I moved when I was 3 years old to the States, to Portland, Oregon.
Baller.
Yeah, okay. It says that username is taken already.
All right, don't worry about it. Go check your Discord messages. And I sent you the list that you need to go through.
Oh, okay, you sent me all the things I need to. Okay.
Yes, sir. And
Telegram is next.
Yeah.
I already have Facebook. I already have Instagram, TikTok. I already have that. Snapchat. I have that. Okay, so I have like half the list already.
Okay.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
So connect all your shit to Linktree, and then also I'm gonna send you, like, I've helped. Oh man, probably at this point.
What about Pashi Just on the Gmail?
It's no big deal. You've got just Pashi 7 for right now. Okay, so the next thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna send you somebody else who I helped, and I'll send you a couple of them. It's whatever you want, but take a look at it. You're gonna want to make your logo look something like, yeah. So look at what I sent you. Now these were just some like random people who I met.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. But you want it to be at the top, just Pashi, and then at the bottom your link tree. Right now, you're just a random Discord. Like, honestly, I'll tell you this 100%. I did not give a flying fuck about you, even though you were really nice. Like, I mean this like kind-heartedly, because you just had that random Discord emoji or whatever avatar. And if you're like, you judge me by my avatar, dude, I get so many different message requests a day that all the people who are bots or have brand new accounts have what you have, just that random green Discord guy. So what you're going to do is you want to create something that's you, and then it'll make people pay attention to you. Like, oh, this person gives a shit about their account. It's not just the default thing that everybody uses. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Excellent. Now, for just Pashi, do you see the one that I have? Like, it says giant jabber. For yours, I would probably make it a capital J in just, and then a capital P in Pashi, and no space, so that when a person reads it, they read it as just Pashi, not just Pushi or whatever. They don't think it's one word.
Like, people are gonna mispronounce my name, like, regardless, right? It's like,
no, it's pretty easy to. No, it's actually really easy. Just all of it. If it's K, UST, and then capital P, OSHI, they'll recognize that it's two words together. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. So it's like simplifying it.
Exactly. So what you want to do, and you can do this now, is go to ChatGPT. You want to log in. This is a feature that you need to log in for which you need to log in.
I have an account already, but should I change my profile stuff, right? My name, all that.
You want everything to be just Pashi.
Just Pashi.
Exactly.
Okay, I did that. Is there profile settings? Let's see what's email on here. So, yeah, I got the right email. And then we change this email to security. Authentication. So like the first step in like content creation is just like putting yourself out there.
People need to be able to find you in order to follow you. Let me put it to you this way. If you created these accounts right now and didn't touch them in 10 years, you will have 1,000 followers on every single one of them. Just randomly people will follow you. If you don't have the accounts created in 10 years, you will have zero followers.
The algorithm?
Exactly.
You're a very intellectual man.
Word, dog. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
Okay, sounds good. Okay.
What's good?
So I put in, you know how you gave me all those different social media platforms?
Yep.
I put them into the AI, and it categorized them by different, like where like media, audio, microblogging, communication, social media. It separated them a little bit.
Right, I got you.
So if you're trying to build a link tree in a personal page,
Doug, but you don't want to do that, right? I mean, that's fine, but okay, what you want to do now?
Oh, it overwhelms people. Okay.
What? No, it doesn't overwhelm people. No, that's what you want.
That's what the AI is telling
you. You want to overwhelm people. You don't have a social media footprint right now.
Yes, sir.
You want all your shit in Linktree so that if somebody's using, I don't know, they like to use Snapchat, and they know you're on Snapchat, they're going to connect with you there. If they like, you have to go to where the people are. You can't force the people to go to where you are.
Right.
Okay, moreover, if you meet with somebody, like I met with somebody the other day, we did a podcast together last week. They're in England, and they're like, hey, will you follow me if I follow you? Absolutely, after we did the podcast. And guess what? I didn't have to be like, oh, well, I don't have one of those accounts. I had every account. They were able to connect with me on everything. If you have the account, nobody can follow you. If you have the account, people will follow you. They'll organically look you up.
You're right, sir. You're right.
All right, so here's what you want to do, though. Okay, so you know how I sent you 2 examples of pictures or logos or whatever?
Yeah.
Do you have a picture of your...
I have to put my name out there. Like, I mean, I have to create a profile picture, so then people can, once they see the profile pic, it's gonna, they'll see my name on there, and that it will click to them. Okay, he has a name. He's looking professional. Boom, 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 boom. That's just like the first step, right?
Word. Okay, do you have a picture that you like of yourself that you don't mind sharing with the world?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So here's what you want to do. You want to take that picture of yourself that you like, and you want to take that example that I gave of Giant Judge, and you want to say, please replace the person in the middle with my picture. How to make it Linktree Joshi. And you want to make sure that you don't have everything all capitalized. It should be capital J, small U, small s, small t, capital P, O, small s, small h. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. And then at the bottom, you want the same thing. Capital L for Linktree, linkttree.com / and then capital J, small U, small s, small t, and then capital P, and then small o, small s, small h, small I. So that it reads at the top, just Pashi to anyone, and the same at the bottom. We didn't need to do that with Giant Judge because they have they use an underscore, so it's pretty clear anyway. But with you don't. So we need to make sure that's clear to people. And then what's your color scheme? What colors do you want your stream to be?
Probably like red, white, and blue.
Okay.
I like the red, white, and blue. But I do like the configuration of the different colors. So like it could be red, blue, white, or white, blue, red.
Do whatever.
It doesn't really have to be in that order.
Do whatever you want to do. I would say for yours, do whatever you want to do. That works because it's the Russian flag. It also works for the United States flag. It's a cool blending of who you are, and it shows patriotism in the United States. So How would I do it? So you're gonna want to tell Chat GPT, make the ring red, the text white, and the I would say make the ring red, the text white, put a black border around the text. So I said make a red, the ring is red, the text is white,
Ring red, text white,
black border around the text. And then and I would say the blue face in front of it is going to be whatever that looks like. So red ring, white text, black outline of the text, and then a blue center circle with your face in the middle. Does that make sense? Exactly. Generally on the, it'll be on its way.
Ring red, text white, black border, text border around the text. Inside the circle should be blue. Base in front of it. And the inside of that circle should be what color? That the faces.
So giant judges.
Inside the circle should be blue.
Yeah, exactly. Giant judge's face is on white. Yours is going to be on blue. Now, blue might be a difficult color because it's, depending on the picture that you use, it may work perfectly. We may have to make some changes to it, but let's try that. That gives you your red, white, and blue.
So interesting.
And when you've got a version that you like, and then we'll get something that you're with which you're comfortable. All right. Well, I'm here if you need me. I'm going to continue watching this podcast.
Sounds good. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I needed
So
just
RAF
the right
is
amount of information.
doing things right. It's pure. It's from a good place. Collegiate wrestlers, Olympic level wrestlers, and guys with high caliber wrestling pedigrees have a place they can go on on Fox News, whatever, the Fox app, but it's in a ton of clicks, and they're being compensated heavily. These guys are making six figures.
I used to be a wrestler.
The worst possible thing that could happen is TKO, Dana go, that is getting big. It's actually doing better than Slap Fight or whatever bullshit we're doing. Zuffa Boxing. It is. It's beating both of those. We're going to absorb this. We're going to take it. Because then what happens is then the suits get involved. Name a company, name a band, when they go mainstream, they get better. Name a company, when they go corporate, it gets better. No, it's about the bottom dollar. It's about the shareholders. Look at the UFC now. It's been great compared to 10 years ago. It's a shell of what it used to be. It's making more money than ever. But as a fan, do you care? Yeah. You want the fights, the exciting stuff. You want passion. You want somebody steering the ship who wants this as bad as you do. Worst thing that wrestling got out by TKO. Which if the rate they're going, it's probably going to happen, kids. Because what happens is then the suits go, cool, thank you, we'll take it from here. How much are you giving these guys? Oh, no, that's not happening. We're going to do a flat fee across the board. We're going to do this. And then the compensation and the elite wrestlers don't have a place to go. Oh, you guys have sponsors? Not anymore. You're going to wear this singlet. We're going to do these matchups. It'd be a disaster. Because right now, for the most part, some of the matchmakers, like Mick Maynard, obviously Shelby, they know fighting. They're passionate about fighting. But then you look at some of the matchups, some of the cards, it's like those are the suits doing that. It's just the bottom dollar. Right now, you have people who are passionate about American wrestling, collegiate wrestling, freestyle wrestling, folk wrestling, who want to make this an avenue for wrestling. And it's fantastic they finally have one. Do not sell out. Do not sell out to the UFC. Do not. You can bring on sponsors, big sponsors. I'm sure they're doing this. You can bring on big sponsors to support it, and presenting sponsors, and this and this and this. Do not sell out and go corporate. It's going to ruin that entire thing, especially this early. But as business owner, you get it, right? The guys who created it, like, man, think about it, man, we're doing this, this, and this, and then it comes along like, hey, here's, I don't know, 200 million, 300 million, 400 million to buy your company. Like, dude, we start this thing with nothing. So you get why they do it, but it's love of the game, and I'm sure they're being compensated, they're getting paid good, but you're fucking over in wrestling, and those guys will have nowhere to go, and they finally have a spot, so please don't sell out. Please don't sell out.
Yeah. At least for now, that guy Izzy, that you know, the coach Izzy from whatever, was it Jackson's?
Izzy Flow Wrestling?
Yeah.
He was at Jackson's he's from Izzy School of Wrestling in Chicago, I think.
So he's the one of the founders of RAF. And even he knows that Armin's tacking or whatever he's doing goes viral. He goes, I don't like it. He still goes, I still don't like it. That's not something I don't care if it goes viral.
No, wrestling is not, that's not.
So it's good that he's still there. So it looks like he's going to be staying.
Yeah, there's really only like hockey too, but hockey, baseball especially, and wrestling are like, there's a code of conduct, of behavior, where they don't get down that flashy bullshit. Every other sport is fucked.
All right, so speaking of Greg Jackson, what do you think of this? Everything Josh Hogan says, I take with a grain of salt now, but so this is what he wrote. So the first part seems real, but the second part obviously is joking, but it says, you see it?
He was my coach, Greg Jackson, will not be coaching me on the White House fight for personal reasons. So that sounds like it's Greg Jackson's issue with the White House, which
I didn't think about that.
But I don't know. But I have no clue. I don't know where Greg's at on the political scene, nor do I give a fuck. But when I read this, my coach, Greg Jackson, will not be coaching me on the White House fight for personal reasons. Sunday card, so you don't have any other affairs. Personal reasons would be maybe that's such an issue. I don't know his issues. And also, it's Josh Hogan, so who knows what's going on there. He goes, I don't have a coach now. Will the ring girls corner me? Please tag them for. Yeah, with Hogan, I just don't know what's real. Greg is right. Anything, I don't know. Here's the thing with the White House. Just my whole thing and all this, whether you're left, right, in the middle, whatever you are, let's swap, put the shoe on the other foot. And let's say this is whatever, when Biden was in office, or even before that, which was Trump again. But you know what I'm saying? So just any time there's a president in office, it's controversial. It just so happens that the guy who more than half the public voted for happens to be friends with Dana White. So he's using that relationship to put this special event on for the fans. You can make it political. Oh, the UFC is a right-wing organization. Or he just happens to be boys with this guy. And if he wasn't, there's no UFC White House card event. So paint this politically however you want. Take your hatred for Trump out of it. Take your hatred for Dana out. You want out of it. The fact that there's a fucking octagon on the lawn at the White House is unbelievable. Yeah, but Trump, we shouldn't be in this war. I hear all that. Yeah, but what he did with all that. Fuck all this noise. The fact that the UFC in 2026 is hosting a steel cage at the lawn of the White House is unfathomable. It is mind-blowing. It is a win across the board. Any other, the NFL does this, it would be insane. NHL, MLB, insane, dude. But because Trump has ties to Dana, and obviously, Trump's controversial, it becomes this, oh, you're telling me this isn't enough for the right wing? Dumbass. If Biden was in office, who I don't agree with, who I don't like. I don't give a fuck who's there. The fact, if you're a fan of mixed martial arts and you can't get over your hatred for the political party who's in control at the White House right now, and just put all that to the side and cut through all the bullshit and realize that your favorite sport that we've all come up with, we've all grown up with, if you're hardcore, we've all grown up with. Remember it was a big deal when they were on Spike? Remember it was a big deal when Forrest Griffin and Stephen Bauer were trading blows and the casuals were calling each other saying, you gotta watch this, oh my god, you gotta watch this. Remember it's a big deal when they were on Fox and there's Junior Dos Santos knocking out Cain Velasquez? Remember how big? We all felt so much pride in that. Do you remember when they signed the ESPN deal and we're on the sports ticker? And you got Stuart Scott breaking down fucking UFC. Do you remember some of this stuff? And because we became so political, and I get all that Dana has taken this organization and he's put an octagon at the fucking White House. If you can't drop your hate, whatever for it, the right, whatever it is, and realize that this just will never happen again in our lifetime, and just appreciate it for what it is, yeah, but it's just propping Trump up and shut up. They have other means to do all that bullshit. But you're screw up on the whole time. You're letting fucking politics get in the way of what's actually happened. Fucking card. Insane card. Yeah, and I hear it. I criticize them for saying it's the greatest all time. It's the greatest card I've ever seen. No, it's pretty fucking good for the current roster, man. It's pretty freaking tasty. It's pretty tasty. It's a better card than MVP Netflix. Get real. It's more relevant. It's not even close. And now we were told something else. All good. They still delivered a fucking steel cage. You know what insane this is? Do you remember when the politicians used to call it cockfighting and it was illegal? Remember when they had to fight on Indian reservations? Do you forgive them? And now it's on us at the White House. If you can't put your political bias to the side and just celebrate this as far as a sport, I know, the right's doing this, the left's doing it. Oh, cut all that out. The sport that you and love is having a once in a fucking lifetime event at the White House. It will never happen again. Stop the bullshit. This is like the people that don't talk to the parents because they voted for the left or the right. What? You're letting that stuff get in the way of your relationship with your friends and family? What are you doing? You've been compromised. So these people who are in my space, whether MMA analysts, whatever, who are all anti-UFC, anti-Trump, oh, this is a faraway propaganda. Oh, you've lost your way, Mama. You've lost your way. Remember when you guys were fighting for the UFC to be mainstream? Remember when you were fighting, not getting views on your website, not getting views on your podcasts or your shows, and they're getting canceled left and right? Remember when you were fighting for this to be mainstream? And now they pulled off a fucking event at the White House, the most famous house of all time. It will never be done again. And y'all want to hate on it. You don't want to appreciate that. Because you don't like that Trump's doing this or that. What president do you agree with 100%? Which one? I'd love to hear it. But you're letting all that get in the way of what they have accomplished. Do I have my issues with the UFC? Yeah. I have issues with the MLB, NFL. Yeah, sure. But I don't not watch it. I'm not that big of a pussy. Right? When the UFC puts stop racism and they're taking knees and doing all this woke shit. Okay. Weird shit, which I'd agree with. I don't care. I don't not go to Disney. It's not gonna affect my life. It's not that. What? It's crazy. It's crazy to me. People are letting their political polarization take away from what is going on. Can you criticize the cabinet and what Trump's doing? Absolutely. But you gotta realize where the UFC's come from. And dude, it's mind-blowing. If I would have told you 20 years ago, if I would have told you in 1993, hey man, this thing's gonna get so big, they're gonna do this quote-unquote cockfighting at the White House. You're like, oh dude, you're smoking crack. Y'all want to hate on it. Y'all want to criticize it because you don't agree that Trump's buddies, he's doing data a favor. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Your sport that you love, that you make money off of, criticizing or celebrating every fucking week, is putting an event on at the goddamn White House. Shut the fuck up. The buck stops there. Yeah, but Trump, I'm not talking about all that. All I'm saying is the sport you love is holding an event at the motherfucking White House lawn on a Sunday. How about dim apples? Yeah, but his rules on international... Shut the fuck up. I'm not even getting into all that. Sunday, June 14th, but it's the president's birthday. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It could be anybody's birthday. I don't give a fuck. They're just doing it because his birthday. Cool. If that gets it done, fucking do it. Your sport that you've been fighting for how long, fellas? How long? Mainstream, bitch, we're at the White House. Ouch. We're at the White House. And if you can't put your political bias to the side, I can. I can easily. If Kamala was president, if this is during the Biden term, the Obama term, I don't give a fuck who's at the head of the table, whose birthday it is, why they're doing it. All I know is the sport I fucking love has an event at the White House on a Sunday. We're going Sizzler. Yeah, but they're just propping themselves up for 2028. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, man. Shut up. Is that it, Jen? That's it. Let's go to some fan questions. I didn't realize that little. Yeah, it's one thing sparks the fire, Chin, and then I'm on a rant, buddy. Oh, I know. That's what I do, dude. Yeah, fight night this weekend. We'll get into it on the show. Aljo has a tough one against the Moroccan Devil. My God, it's a tough fight for Aljo. These older heads, they're trying to kill off, dude. I'm a huge Aljo fan. Bushesha, my God. Dude. Royal. We'll get into this card on Thursday. But let's get to some fan questions. Alright, let's get to these fan questions. Chin. And for you guys, on Monday, you can DM me the questions. I see them on there. I post Mondays. Your fan questions and is in the YouTube comment section. So submit them there. Chin and Nick see them, and when you put fan question, it makes it super easy on us. So love you guys. Let's get to it for Monday's episode. This is Devin33. Who's the most slept on performance trainer, MMA trainer that you'd like to see get more credit? You know, the who's who like Jackson's people out there in Vegas, but I'd like to hear thoughts on some of the low-key guys. Dwayne Ludwig, yeah. Ricky Lundell, yeah. Easton BJJ Endeavor, yep. Everyone knows them. We're even go old school and talk about Pat Military. Everyone knows him, though, too, big dog. Who's the most slept on? Thanks for all you do. Dad Gang. Yes, sir. Man, I'd say the one who didn't become like the household name was Mark Henry, who was Frankie Edgar's. A lot of guys trained. Not to be confused with the WWE giant black guy. Mark Henry is based out of New Jersey. He had a pizza joint. He helped me game plan for the Crow Cop fight. He was Chris Weidman, Frankie Edgar, a lot of guys. Amazing. Zabit's guy. Oh, he wasn't Chris Weidman. He was Zabit, Barboza, a lot of the badasses. Mark Henry. My answer is Mark Henry for 5,000, please. This guy just says Ryan, but it's _Ryan._.07_. What's up, homie? You just say Ryan for my username. I like to give it to you. We've been really critical of UFC, but now they're starting to pick up some steam. Yeah, with Seattle, UFC 327. Yeah, fight nights this week have been tough. And next week before, tough. But it is what it is. Do you think they're officially back? Miami card was sensational. UFC 328 is amazing. Then the White House card is great. Then International Fight Week, which we already know will have Gable, most likely Connor. Does the staff at UFC get to drink the coffee now? Because I say coffee's for closers. Yeah, they can have a couple cups. They have a couple cups. I don't know if all of them can, but they have a couple cups. Especially after Seattle, UFC 327. This week's, the main event with the Moroccan Devil and Aljo. It's all right card. The following week, you got JDM, Prates, which is a fantastic fight.
Hey, thank you, Rabbi. I got some things I gotta take care of right now.
You take care of you, baby.
I'll join back in a few. I'm just. I got hyped before, right? And I don't want to get
that we're cooking, man. Summer's always strong.
I want to see care of all my accounts.
Yeah, they're back.
There you go, big man.
In regards to 2026.
Thank you, sir. Thank
You're
you for all the
welcome.
guidance, Rabbi.
Absolutely. My pleasure.
Some of the fight nights in select cities are better, but you still got your Apex, because they have to fulfill so many cards. So they're back in regards to 2026. I'll give you that. It's a good time to be a UFC fan. CDiggin. How do you think Hamza will do against Cal Snyder and RAF? I think you'd be surprised. I've seen him go against big-time wrestlers, national champions, and he absolutely mollywops them. Cal Snyder's a different animal, but so is Hamza. I think we'll be surprised at the results we get. Not saying he ragdolls him, but he'll do very well. Jaggerl Dad HK808 AGRL Dad HK808. Michael Logan's his full name. The king of the streets on Instagram. Is it real or am I getting duped like Cal into AI? Also, show it to Joe Rogan. It's everything he wanted in fighting. After watching it, it's cool. It's not as appealing as cage fighting. Your thoughts? I've never seen it. I look it up real quick. Or King of the Streets. No rules. No limit. No rules. Are they a Oh shit. Oh. Is it like gang versus gang? Just 2 on one side, 2 on the other side? I don't know. Yeah, I guess 2 on 2. Let me see another one. I'm kind of into it. It looks a little AI, right? Yeah. Oh, there's that great photographers. Is this real?
Oh, so it's fake, but it's just a show, maybe.
It's fake.
I've seen this one.
Verse 2. That's real. But I think their problem is they're messing with AI too much, but it's also real, so you think it's all fake. You have to be careful of the AI.
Yeah, that's just a trailer or something.
It looks like the movie Lionheart, and I'm all for it.
I wish you would just fast forward, but yeah, I don't know.
Oh, this straight up Fight Club shit.
But if it's all these guys, or no?
No, that's one-on-one there. Oh, that guy who was doing all that just won. Yeah, there's some rough dudes. I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, if it's real, then that's pretty dope.
I think some of it's and some of it's real. That's cool. Thanks, man, for introducing me to that. I'll definitely follow that page. That's intense. Hitachi_Uchata. Hector Jose. Do you think more MMA guys are going to fight for any other league because they're getting paid more money, or do you think it's better to fight in the UFC for less money? The thing with other leagues is, I assume you're regarding like a Netflix MVP thing. You gotta be such a big name, and they're not built over there, right? So you gotta build your name somewhere, right? UFC, but have success and become a fan favorite in order to get the big boy money from Netflix MP. So it's a weird route to go. But you got like KSW, you got Cage Warriors, LFA. You can do some work there. Like KSW has their heavyweight champ hasn't lost in freaking forever. What's that cat's name? He used to be in the UFC. Type in KSW.
Oh, Philip DeFries, I think.
Yeah, Philip DeFries. He hasn't lost in how long? Like that's the toughest fight for Francis Ngannou. As far as guys, that's by far. Yeah, look at his record, dude. All you guys are going, it's a different animal now. Look at his record. Shit. He hasn't lost his last loss was in. Hasn't lost in almost 10 years. Fighting tough guys. Saki. He's defending his belt. Holy shit, he is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12. Keep going. 13, 14. I don't give a fuck what league you're 14, 15 times. For whatever reason, I get a lot of pop here, dude. You tell me he wouldn't be a tough matchup for Francis? In KSW, I'm sure, we got him on a contract, but he's going to build our brand. We got the number one heavyweight in the world. KSW, I'm defending champion versus Francis Ngannou on Netflix. Just builds KSW. Yep. I don't know why they win. Yeah, he's a problem. Huge problem for Francis. By far, Francis' toughest fight outside the UFC. By far. Philip DeVries. Look him up. Daddy Rambos. Should Laura Sanko stop wearing suits? She's too sexy for that bullshit. I don't mind this suit. I still think he looks good. It's so sexy. She pulls it off. Now she had a warlock face. We're talking about a different thing. But she's pretty all the way around. She looks dope. Don't stop wearing that suit. Makes her different. Big Doc 01. Fan question for Monday's podcast. With MMA being a melting pot of all versions of fighting, making a true test of skill, if you were to get the current world champion from individual disciplines, boxing, wrestling, BJJ, have them fighting their style against each other like UFC 1, this one would ultimately be crowned the champion. Anyway, guys, just had my third child on Friday. Keep up the dad chats, being realness to the podcast that you're part of. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Shout out to your kiddos. If this is like back in 1993, it's all disciplines. Wrestling would dominate. Boxing would do the worst. BJJ wouldn't do very well either. Wrestling, a high-level wrestler, and the rest of them know nothing, just their specialty. Wrestling dominates. That's why it dominates even today with all the sports, with all the different, kickboxing, boxing, karate, jiu-jitsu, wrestling dominates all of it. Gotta have a wrestling foundation to be a champ. Scotty HD. Is that one? No. Fan question. Brock Lesnar just WWE. Yeah. What are the chances we see a Beast versus Brendan? You're saying Brock Lesnar versus Brendan come fight in 2027? After both of you stop melting the urine testing cups, of course. Dude, I'm not on some crazy stuff. I know I look big right now. I'm nowhere near what Brock or these guys. Nowhere near. I'm on test, and I'll take Tessa Moreland. I'm on a lot of creatine. Hand to God, all my kids. I'm not on a bunch of crazy shit. Not at all. I don't fighting me in that ship is sailed, but I down for Brock, yes. Wendy Beth Zott. Do you think RAF will have longevity? What are your thoughts about changing to tournament style? Tournament style wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Especially wrestling, if you're a wrestler, you keep a format. Become all American. So I think it would be great, and it would help people understand wrestling more. But I think you do a tournament, but also have the super matches. As far as longevity, yes. If they keep doing what they're doing, as long as they have the funding to keep paying these guys, what you don't want to have happen, like you alluded to earlier in the show, is you don't want them to sell out to TKO, because that will make it corporate and sooty tonight.
Do they do tournaments on the same day?
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh, yeah.
And wouldn't you be so tired though? I feel like
that's wrestling. Yeah, sometimes you have 3-4 matches in a day.
Damn.
Big Buckeye 24. For the newly renamed Big Brown Breakdown, we have everything. I got the graphics today. We got the theme song. We got everything. We're relocating studios, so we're in the same building. We're just going up a floor. It's a much better setup for us. When we moved here, we moved in pretty fast. We didn't look around. That's why my house, the studio, we're changing everything. Just we know the lay of the land now. The new studio is so good. Much better setup. Would you say, Chin? 100%. Yeah. So this is Blue Goat. Submits Bryce Mitchell. Jiu-Jitsu stud. Beats Edos Volk. Kills Holloway. Charles. Other than him taking a couple hard shots, he really has no weaknesses. Yeah, not that we've seen yet. Is it too early to say right now? He's the best fighter we've ever seen. I think it's reasonable given his resume. There's still work to do. Armin's a big one. The one hanging over his head right now. Everyone will see him versus Armin. I think it's his most toughest fight to date. I think he'll get it done against Gaethje, even though, I'm rooting for my boy Gaethje, but it's a tough one for him. And then I think what would really submit him as the greatest of all time is to beat Islam.
In Islam, done. I think he's like,
if he beats Islam, there's no debate. But even if he never fought Islam, but he beat Armin, it's up there, man. Cooterlicious. Bro, can you bring back Food Truck Diaries? Pretty pleased with Rink's giant nuts on top. Yeah, we get this all the time. With Food Truck, with the guests and all that, that I'm not with Showtime, it's a lot, man. And the show comes out 3 times a week now. I got to find the kid twice a week. I get Golden Hour. I feel like I'm overdoing it on the content. Less is more in a certain aspect. So if I got more time, I would do it. If something gave, if for whatever reason I stopped doing Golden Hour, if I had a kid, then maybe I'd consider some of that stuff. But between that, I got my TV show right now, I got other stuff. So never say never, but it'd be tough right now. But look, there's a lot of food trucks in Austin, I'll give you that.
There'll be some one-offs every now and then.
Yeah.
See.
Cruz_OC. Do you think people, including yourself, put too much stock in Tom Aspinall? You have to bring up strength of schedule, but he can't control that. Especially when it comes to facing fighters in the prime. Yeah. Also, you think DC's, Stipe's, Cain Velasquez. I don't know. I just feel like Aspinall hasn't fully proven himself yet. It's the heavyweight division, it seems right now. Yeah, he's the king of the bullshit heavyweight division. Again, it's if he was born at a certain time paper, and then also when you see him compete inside that octagon, his movement and his technique and his athletic abilities, that's why we're so high on Tom. But unfortunately, he hasn't had a chance to prove that. So we'll see. We'll see how he does against certain guys in the Cyril Gane rematch. But even if he beats Cyril Gane Poatan, compared to like real heavyweights back in the day, that's not going to do it. If you were to take out like Francis, maybe that would help. His issue is he's just fighting at a terrible time to be a heavyweight. You know, there's not the DCs, there's not the John Jones, there's not, you know, the Barnetts and the Orlovskis and the Frank Mirs and the Verdums and the Canes and the Stipe and JDF, like the list goes, the Travis Browns, the list goes on and on. It's not his fault. So, but on paper and in person, seeing his athletic ability and the way he fights, he poses a lot of problems, man. But unfortunately, can't prove it forever. Dame_624. Do you think Dana adding the Lewis Hookett fight late notice validates what you have been saying about Dana not really being interested in the UFC anymore? I've seen Dana on multiple platforms saying he has had multiple meetings with Trump and his team about the card specifically. It also seems like Trump hasn't seen the card until recently. Agreed. Trump has no clue. I think Trump would have asked about Derek not being on the card almost immediately. Agreed. Maybe I'm bringing in too much. The whole situation seems weird. Dana knows Trump's favorite fighter is Derek Lewis. Lewis should have been the first call about the White House. From the way Dana told the story, sounds like Derek was never called to that night. Again, could be wrong. No, I agree. Dana is just not that involved. But he's alluded to it. I'm not outing him or even criticizing him. I don't blame him. He made all the money, got the UFC to fight at the White House. But the night, you know, Trump's at UFC 327, he's like, hold up, where's Derek Lewis? Let you know, you really haven't got over that card. Nor does Trump know the fighters on that card. Yeah, it's all good. They made it happen. At Chase Fuller, the Chase Fuller. The International Fight Week, Conor has again, I'm for it, and I talked about it on the show, I broke it down, but I'm all for it. It makes all the sense. I've always said Patty's going to fight Conor. I didn't think it'd come to this extent, but I just don't know what you do because Conor's not going to fight at 55. If he's at 55, no-brainer. This is the fight they're going to make. But if Patty beats him, he goes to 170. He's coming for Patty's Hall of Fame, according to McGregor. But at 55 in the rankings, what to do. But again, we're in the UFC 2026, so it doesn't really matter. I do think you get Patty versus Conor. I think they're waiting to announce it once more White House news comes out, and they don't want to steal the spotlight from that, because that's bigger than any fight on the White House card. Nolan Khan. Number one fan question. Maybe one of your biggest fans straight up. Appreciate you, brother, from the old days when you guys were on Fox to now when you're out here taking over the game. Yeah, we're trying. I don't know you personally, but I'm proud of you. Thanks, brother. Also big fan of the recent crew, the OGs, obviously, with Chan, Callan, the OG Nick, but the new Nick is great, too. I love hearing his input on PEDs and wrestling. He says, okay, enough glazing. If you, B-Shop, were an MLB athlete, what position do you think you'd play? You're right, pitcher or first base. Yep. But I'm curious if you'd ever consider that as your boys play ball. I grew up playing ball, but boxing was in my blood, so I ended up being my main pursuit. I was always wondering what fighters would be the best at certain positions. For example, I think Izzy would be a good pitcher, same as Poatan. But I think guys like DC would be a good catcher. That's because he's thick. Can you make any comparisons to fighting playing specific positions in baseball? Yeah, I think fighting in baseball are very specific talents, and it takes a lot of work. So just because someone's a good athlete isn't going to make him a good fighter or isn't going to make him a good baseball player. And you're not going to go very just based off having a fast 40 or a crazy circle. Like, it takes specific needs and takes a lot of time and discipline to execute them. So, like, for back to Muncie, for instance, what other professional sport did Max Muncy play? With his height, his weight, right? He's a little chubby. Football, not a chance. Basketball, not happening. Soccer, not happening. Track, not happening. But he has a specific skill set, his hand-eye coordination, and his glove work and the 10,000 hours he's put in to hone his craft makes him a very special baseball player. He's one of my favorites. He ain't playing anywhere else. He's just not. Then you get some guys like Aaron Judge, Bryce Harper, the Otanis of the world, these freak athletes, Dela Cruz, right? Those are athletes that put the work in to become really good at baseball, and then think how great. So I think baseball and MMA, they're not the best athletes. It takes a lot of discipline to get really, really good. So it's one of the few sports in the world that you can't just show up and because you're a good athlete, you're going to have success. You have to work very, very hard to get good. Fighting, you got to work very, very hard to get good. Baseball, you got to work very, very hard to get good. You're not going to get by on just your athleticism. That's the similarities between those. Riley.Curtin. Hey, Brendan, this podcast has been a great listen for me over the year. Being a big UFC fan from Australia, I'm joining the Army starting next week. I won't be on stand, dude. They only listen to podcasts. Any tips or nerves, I'd be greatly appreciated. Tips for nerves, breathe, and then what's making you nervous? Probably the unknown, right, Bubba? We can't control that. So try not to assume what's going to happen or assume what you're going to do. Just take it day by day and breathe, my man. Anxiety comes from the unknown, which you can't control. So there's no reason for it, dude. We can't do anything about it. We don't know what's going to happen. Just take it day by day. Don't overthink, and literally just focus on the task at hand to start, and then we'll deal with what else is coming up. But when your anxiety and nerves about, like in fighting, your nerves were, what if I get my gas out? Okay,
And there's no saying we fear more in imagination than reality.
That's where anxiety comes from.
Yeah.
It's the unknown. That's it. Yep. All right, kids. If you want your questions read on the next 2 episodes, just in the comments below, put fan question. Nick and Chin will see them. I will answer them. That's it. I love you guys. I have to go shoot a commercial in LA, so the episode might come out late on Friday, but I'll make sure you guys have one on Friday and one on Sunday. All right. Love you guys. If you see me, come say what's up. Good luck to all the dads this weekend in your baseball tournaments. I got one myself, so good luck. I'm out.
Yeah, fuck them. This is.
Good point. It's a very good point.
You know, non-Manila Filipinos have to hate Manila Filipinos.
Yeah, but they hate white people way more.
They're really cool. And Filipinos are like awesome. They're like so nice.
Like
They're
Manny
so
said, yeah, super friendly.
Yeah, they're great.
They're the best pool players in the world. Did you know that?
They are.
No, I'm telling you, they are.
Yeah.
Efren Reyes, the greatest pool player, arguably of all time.
Manny Pacquiao is one of the most likable guys. I'm on TV singing karaoke for some reason.
Every Filipino. They're some of the most family-oriented. That's amazing.
Who's the first Titus?
There's a lot of different kinds of Asian people, so that's an amazing.
Vietnamese. Yeah, but it's from like Asian. That's why they put
Had to ruin a moment. How dare you?
You guys found the good in Filipinos. I can't find anything good about fucking Cambodians. Fuck the Cambodians,
I'm sorry, honestly, that you ran into a bunch of people that poorly represented Filipino people, but I can't think of, like, if I had to pick, like, one race that was, like, almost universally friendly. Filipino people.
Oh, yeah. What race are you, by the way?
Really, like, friendly, nice.
But I'll tell you this real quick. Now, is that?
My father's Italian and my mother Hispanic version.
Wait, racist family? What is exactly Hispanic?
Like, okay, because like it gets divided. Okay, my mother's father's Basque, 100%. That's like Sicilian. Okay.
I forgot. I don't like them either.
I don't like Basque. They're such assholes. No.
So like a bunch of different Latin countries.
Right. Well, there's only a few for me. Spanish and Mexican on the mom's side, and Basque, which is like all Hispanics want to fight against each other. Hispanics, I don't know why, but that's just a fact.
I saw a dude on a t-shirt on that said, "I'm not Hispanic, I'm Mexican." I got confused. I was like, are we micromanaging this shit?
We do. There's like this Latin title, and there's Hispanic, and I'm under the umbrella of Hispanic. It's not 100% Latin. Like I'm not 100% South American. Because my grandfather's Basque, so I have to be Hispanic. Or someone will correct me, and they'll let me know that I'm not Latin.
Oh, wow, that's so crazy.
What else
are you? I don't know all the rules. My dad's Italian.
How many times have you...
That question was for you to go A to the end?
That part's fucking with you, trust me.
Italian?
Yeah, that part. Look at this guy. He's very aggressive.
Yeah. Is that the blood boiling?
It's Italians. They're crazy people.
Yeah.
They come from a mad monkey people that lived on a rock somewhere. That's what they are.
I've never been with an Italian girl.
That's my people.
Yeah.
I got rid of those when I was young. I cut that off at an early age. It was like, one of these things is not like the other. Yeah. I remember that show.
They're too scary for me.
Yeah, they just swing at you and shit.
They what?
Fucking swing at you.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Not all of them. I'm not generalizing. Right. It's the ones who were willing to fuck me at the time.
Oh, yeah.
We're all swinging at me, too.
And that's like,
bitches.
Yeah, they are. That's an Italian thing.
Savages.
Very bad.
Look at them, man. It's a product. Yeah. Look at the Italian people. Look, don't get me wrong. They make awesome food and their cars are pretty.
Yeah.
You know?
Really, really smart.
There's a lot of great shit about. I love a lot of Italians are great people. Just
you don't have to tie.
Can't handle it.
Have you ever punched a guy?
1/4 ounce.
Really?
Okay, that's not true. I was asleep and I was having a bad dream and I swung and I didn't realize that I was swinging in real life and I punched him in the stomach. He's one of the nicest guys I've ever dated and I felt so wrong.
Just in the stomach? What is he, pussy?
Just totally just punched him.
If a girl hits you as hard as she can in the stomach, how hard would that be from a laying position? Did he whine about it?
I have no idea. Look on his wall.
What kind of ferocious ground and pound do you have, sister?
It was kind of...
Was this Josh Martin? So you ground and pounded him with some sort of a ridge hand type?
I think I actually kind of came around and down.
I doubt you did.
I have no idea. How it
I would tell you, based on what I know about the human body,
all I know is that I felt my fist hit his stomach, and I woke woke up and his eyes were like his hand. I was like, and I was like, oh shit.
Did you get turned on by the moment? Like, shit just got crazy?
Oh my God, no, I
just a little stare up out of nowhere. Bitch! Tired of your bullshit. Oh my God, I can't believe I thought I was dreaming of hitting you. It's so crazy. I was in that dream-like state in the morning when you wake up because you have to pee. You just wailed him right in the liver.
If he had broken up with me, I would have understood. I looked at his face and
you would have understood. Oh my God.
I totally was like, this relationship's done. Oh
what did
my
he
God.
say?
Well, he didn't say that much because he was hurting.
This guy sounds like a real pushover.
He like didn't say anything at first.
Sounds like a real pushover. The first thing he said was he's super nice.
This is what he was, okay? I mean,
it's like, what kind of douchebag is this guy? What is he, Mr. Polite? Just goes around thanking people for nothing?
Okay, so
Thank you. Oh, hello. Good day. How are you? Please don't punch me in the stomach. I'm trying to get some sleep.
Oh, shit.
I just buried her ex-boyfriend.
He's got a point there. He really does have a point.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't a fighter. He was a golfer. Okay, I mean, he's a
you guys really golf, dude? Only miniature. Miniature nothing. You take it serious? Fuck you. I'll be chasing your score, you fucking asshole. I'm under par. Super nice. That translates to small freckled cock. He said hey, anybody else hungry? How many times have you done? Okay, sorry. How long have you been in? Would be a better question. I'm sorry. Do you do it a lot? How often do you do it?
I try to get up 4 to 5 times a week.
Oh, wow. Is that hard to do?
Yeah. If it's not a bow, then I try to get on a mic somewhere.
And did you start it now?
I did.
Yeah.
I've come by an hour or so.
Well,
It's a lot hard to do.
Look, you can make us laugh for sure. You'll get better at it. Just do you record yourself? That's one of the best tools. Record your sets, go back and listen to it. You know, and it's hard to be critical, but you have to not like it. You have to not like it, and then you have to figure out the new ways to do it. And you want to hate those recordings, but it's really important. Recording yourself is hugely important, and being really critical of your set is really important. But you got the most important part, but you made me laugh. It's funny.
Heck yeah. Melanie Baldonado, everybody. She's on Twitter at Melanie B Comedy. Thank you so much, Melanie. I love that Filipino.
I feel like a reverse Simon Cowell.
It's like if Simon actually helped people instead of just being a British dude. Oh, you're no good.
That was the worst British accent ever. You've been wearing red band too long. He's starting to fuck with your head, son. You gotta cleanse yourself up.
Hey!
You need to drink spring water. Go on a walk.
Spring water?
Fucking head, son.
I love it.
Is there
I get
a worse
confused
English
with
accent?
Piers Morgan. Am I right? Is it the same? Simon is
No.
English, right?
Yeah, Piers Morgan is the guy that used to be on CNN do the uncomfortable interviews.
Yeah.
And then Simon is the guy who's on American Idol that mostly thinks people suck.
Yeah. There's a lot of British people taking the American jobs, man.
Isn't it funny though that it's fascinating with someone's
I mean, like I was listening to American Idol.
with a British accent though. Well, they create
CNN, that's America's News. America's American Idol. Oh, hello, welcome to America. It's like it doesn't make any sense.
You can't.
But I mean, I'm saying that's even crazier. Yeah.
CNN is another show.
Why are all the American red, white, and blue shows being hosted by English guys? It's like they're getting the revolution.
Black helicopters. The nation is at sleep right now. The time will rise when the internet lets the world know what the fuck black helicopters, Tony Hinchcliffe, alien babies, implants, the NSA, the documents, chemtrails. Bigfoot was a CIA implant. They put him in the desert to lure out susceptible hikers.
I didn't know about any of this. I didn't know bugs were a thing until right.
I didn't know. You gotta protect yourself from the chemtrails. You gotta wear special hoodies. You gotta get hoodies that are. You Is that what they do? Yeah, it's got to be all cotton.
Chemtrail absorbent.
All cotton will absorb the chemtrails. That nylon stuff, it just slides right off you and into your pants.
Let's get another comedian up here, everybody. He goes by the name of Brad Sack. Keep in the lobby. Brad Sack made it.
Like I'll be fucking fraud. Trying to think bitch out, have a fucking pause.
Hi guys, sorry about that. Sorry, I always wanted to get a personalized license plate on my car. You know where you pay to put something on your plate? I saw a cool one in Hollywood. This dude had rum and coke as his plate. I was like, that is fucking cool. I'd kill to have a mixed drink on my plate. My very next thought was, you're the most motherfucker in the world. Put rum and coke. You might as well put kid in the trunk. It's the same thing. You ever had anybody call you by the wrong name so many times after a while? That's happening to me right now. There's this guy that always calls me Russell, and my name's Brad. And he's always excited. He's like, "Hey, Russell, good to see you, Russell. Over to Russell. Sit down, Russell." I'm like, yo, dude, just call me Russ. It's cool.
50 cents. From Brad Sack.
That was funny, dude. How long have you been doing it?
It's about 3 or 4 years.
How often?
I try to get out every night.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Both are important, man.
You're writing a lot more. You didn't make it to a minute.
He's trying to be considerate, Dominic.
You got 3 seconds to kill. It was great.
He timed it perfect. That's a true sign of a professional.
Now, Brad, we've talked to you before, and you've mentioned in a couple bits that wife, and we haven't seen in a few months. How's that been going?
Are you still together? Yeah, we're still together. I actually have big news, guys.
Oh, what's the big
child?
No.
Whoa!
No. She's having a child.
That's right.
Get it in her.
I saw that on your podcast. You talked about that.
All right, wait.
One time.
Jonas is setting something up.
Wait a second, OH. You, in the last time we saw you, the last 2 times, you were talking about how you don't think you want to get married, how you like, did she listen to any of this? Is that why you're having a baby? Or, I mean.
No. I actually, after doing these shows, I kind of really thought about it. You know, I thought about my relationship.
Wow. Well, is she here right now? Like, what's going on?
No. I'm trying to figure out.
He was talking about on just a month ago about how he doesn't want to get married.
This was a while. This was like 7 or 8, 9 months ago.
I like that changes in a couple of days.
I like that you said after doing this. You know, after doing a minute of comedy, I thought I got a lot of time on my hands. Maybe I'll have a baby.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations,
Brad Sachs. He's going to be a Miss Sachs, and it's because of your sack.
Yeah.
You just knocked her up. Now you don't have a choice.
No choice.
How does she feel about being a Mrs. Sachs? I mean, your name is really Sachs.
Sachs, yeah. That's
as in ball sacks. For those of you that aren't completely getting.
Let me ask you this, Russell.
Yes, sir.
Russell.
It was a callback, for Christ's sake.
Wow, Brad, how far along is she?
I got literally 3 weeks to a month, and she's gonna deliver. Baby girl, a girl.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait a second, it's a month away?
Yeah. It's been that long since I was on the show.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
She's at 8 months?
Yes, sir.
And did you try all the things at the beginning, like pig and corn a lot, stuff like that?
What does that do?
Let me ask you this. Do you think the baby is going to take on your look at all, that Ghostbusters 2 bad guy? Oh, Vigo! That look that you have going on?
It's possible.
Vigo, come baby, oh.
It could be.
You have the face of a comedian, sir. Don't let him fuck with you.
Of course, definitely. Definitely has the face of
a young man's confidence.
How dare you? How dare you? Brad knows what's up, and your congratulations. Your daughter is going to be one funny baby because you're a funny guy, Brad, and hopefully that carries.
Really pregnant. Get attention.
Stranger.
Crazy. I'm trying to tell you how long this show. I'm having a fucking baby. That's how long it's taking me.
Yeah.
Brad, congratulations.
Thank you, Charlie.
What are you gonna do? What's the biggest change that you've made since finding out that there's going to be a new Saks?
I would probably say the biggest change is a lot more medical cannabis. Since I thought, no, I'm just kidding. I started to save more money, of course. That's something I know.
Wait, were you really kidding, or was that the truth coming out?
I do both. Simultaneously.
Well, then next time, don't do the laugh and say I was kidding. Follow through with it.
I got a groan here, like.
Oh, whatever. You gave up on it. You're just changes that happen from things. They're things that you can talk about that'll be therapeutic for you, especially now that you're about to go through all that crazy shit.
Yeah.
Right?
True.
Yeah.
True.
So have fun with it. I can't believe I didn't know that you're having a baby, Brad.
Yeah.
Who's the godfather going to be? Kent? No, I'm kidding. I don't want to be a godfather. I didn't even know what that has to do with. I just heard the music and I thought it'd be a funny place to go. But Brad, I'm going to get another comedian up there. Thank you so much. Brad Sachs. He's on Twitter at Brad Sachs. That's SACHS for you listeners out there following along. Oh, how fun. Should we get one more before the regulars? All right. Normally we would move on to our two lovely regulars, but instead we're going to pull one more name since so many people came out and traveled so far.
You guys are a great crowd, by the way.
Heck yeah, you are. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Dennis Wilson.
There's a murder right across the street. Detectives came out and pulled a truck line around the body. Next day, I see the girl's fucking scotch on his head. I once got arrested for identity. I bought identity is all right as long as I don't draw attention to yourself. I bought a Cadillac with no problem because I apparently black people buy Cadillacs. But the next day, they called the police. Yes, black people don't buy patio furniture. I once used the guy's identity to rent an apartment. And the only thing we rented an apartment. One day he showed up yelling. Talking about, come out of there. I want what's mine. So I gave him his mail.
Wow, Dennis Wilson, so funny. Oh yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up, Dennis?
4 years.
It's good to see you back, man. I'm glad you made it out to Pasadena.
It's a long break.
How long did you do it before that?
4 years.
So 4 years. I got back 4 years.
Yeah. I had like a year for it. So I just came back. I came back in 2010. And I left in 97. I can tell you how long I left because I remember Joe. And we had a great story. Oh, remember? Wow.
I love that car.
Yeah, you would only have one.
Should have kept that fucking thing.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of your company. I came up with Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan does everything.
I love ViralRabbi.
Yeah, the great Rick Ross. The true Rick Ross.
He's not either. That's the beautiful thing about it. Thank you very much.
Heck yeah.
Thank you, sir. He's funny, right? First of all, I love you. I wish you the best. Thank you for taking care of your daughter. There's not your wife. There's nothing funny I could say. Just good luck. Best wishes. Oh, Tom. God, you got big fucking hands. You can palm a basketball, right? Oh, shit. Come on. Oh, shit. No, he didn't. We worked together. I set him up. You hit him.
Fuck yeah, Dennis. He just comes in, slaughters, and is out. I love it. He's on Twitter at DJ. He's on Twitter at DJ Sunset BLVD. DJ Sunset Boulevard.
You know what? Let's just do another quick one.
Let's do it. We got in and out with him quick. That was fun. Snuck out one more.
That's the way to do it, right?
Put your hands. Wait, what?
That's the way to do it, right?
Yeah.
Hit it hard, cracked it.
Yeah.
No fat left.
Sometimes, though, you can dig into these people and you'll find magic there.
Oh, yeah. I could guess. The vanilla fucking internet service right now is off the chain. Fuck with the wrong people, hooker.
Oh, there we go. Your next meeting goes by the name of Brick and Bullets. Brick and Bullets. Is that what you signed up as?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Put your hands together for Brick and Bullets, everybody. Here you go.
So I started off live relatively early this summer. And not only that, I'm double first being redheads. Universe being funny presents me with my own redhead. Now that I've been on both sides, I understand it better. Having a stepchild, loving your stepchild is like loving turkey bacon. You only love it because somebody else tells you you have to. You go to the doctor, your doctor's like, you got high cholesterol. Try the turkey bacon. The woman's like, you better at least act like you love your kid. Plus, your stepkids, they don't smell like your real kids. They don't smell like your real kids. They smell like turkey bacon. I'm just saying it's different. I'm just saying. Then you go kiss them goodbye, and they're a little extra salty. Like, you haven't eaten chips all day? That's it. I got bricks and bullets.
Good job, buddy. Heck yeah.
Thank you.
How many times have you been on stage?
This is it.
I knew it. Wow.
First time, guys. First time? Wow, that was really good. That's really good, man. For a first time, that's very impressive.
That's awesome.
I support that. What you did was it's the art of saying fucked up shit to get a laugh. And it's an art, you know, and you gotta know when a dude's a real legit psychopath or saying something fucked up because it's funny. And then there you walk in, you never know. But those guys are like some of my favorite comedians ever that made that art. Saying a really shitty saying, but it's funny fucked up shit. And people like it's a real problem when people would take something that you would say at full face value and say, well, these are statements he's making, right? You probably have.
Yeah, I try to be.
So you just say fucked up shit.
Just try and do it.
I love it. How long did you did it for? Did you know that you wanted to come here to start, or like were you gonna?
No, I had actually it had been a concept in my head for a while, and it's actually
a lot more flesh to it. They just chop it down. It's probably 6 weeks or something.
So dark, dude. It's funny, but I'm like, oh shit, they don't smell like your kids. I was like, that's so funny. It's funny, man. It's funny. It's dark. It's dark. You went deep.
Dude, that was hilarious.
I'm sorry.
On the last Thunder Pussy, you yelled that out as a topic too. Who was the person? Yeah, Jerry. It was hilarious. Congratulations, man, for your first time. We got.
Yeah, that was very, very good. Really good.
Is it at brick and bullets? Is that right?
Bricks
and bullets.
Especially for such a dark subject, man. That was really good.
Dom, what do you got for bricks and bullets?
Lugats. Oh, you don't speak Italian? Oh, what do you speak Cambodian? What the fuck?
Goodness.
I honestly think that was amazing for the first time you're on stage. I mean, I know that you did theater in the round, which doesn't have a stage, but I gotta hand it to you. I mean, for me, it's like I would have thought it was your second time on stage.
Come on, I had to come in with a singer. Good.
You're so much nicer than me. I realize that just sitting here with you. You're kinder. Who the fuck am I?
I don't know.
I wish you,
but it's fun to keep doing it.
Bullets, congratulations, man. That was so much fun. He's on Twitter at Bricks and Bullets, popping his Kill Tony Cherry.
And it's available on your podcast. No bullshit. It could go horribly wrong for him at any moment from here on for the rest of his comedy career. But it's a stellar start.
Is that as far as like did you start off with? I started off dirty right away. Like, I was saying, how you really influenced my first set, and it was just dirty immediately.
Well, I think that when you're starting out, man, you don't know anything else. You know about like fingering each other and shit. You're 20 years old. What the fuck do you know? You don't know shit. You're gonna go up there and tell people about life, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You're 20 years old. But if you're 20 years old, you gotta you don't have anything else that's really relevant to talk about other than like dirty shit.
I felt like my first set, though, I felt like I had to go as dirty and as extreme as possible just because of you guys.
Sorry.
Wait, did you go dirty?
I did. But I wasn't influenced by them as much as I was influenced by guys that were in town. In Boston, really, like the comedies, they were trying to go really clean. A lot of guys were trying to go really clean. So I was always really insecure about doing dirty jokes. So I probably tried to morph my act into something that other people liked for a little bit. I don't know how I did that for them. But like even into like my second year, I was still trying to be clean. I just couldn't do it.
So what do you say when people say like you're dirty, you're cheating?
I figured out a long time ago that those are people that I don't want to talk to. So I just go whatever, saying bad words and talking about real shit that somehow or another it's out of the intellectual reach. What is it? It's the place where you don't go. It's dirty. Why? Because Nabisco says so. They're selling crackers on the Tonight Show. You goofy fuck.
Because it's easier, it's harder to be brilliant dirty. Or somebody fuck. Even again, twat. But to make it really incredible. Like he had Robert Rothschild was? Yeah. And he had the best fucking dirty jokes ever.
First comic ever saw live.
He was a sweetheart.
My mom is a black dirty comic because anything they say dirty.
Man, that was funky. Oh, baby.
At the end of every episode of the show, oh yeah, that's right. That's my favorite. What is that again? How does it go? What do you say? You don't remember?
Well, it's in my act. I don't do my act.
I actually remember.
I know it was
7.
About what the fuck is like
how do I remember your bit?
It's setups without punchlines.
Oh.
I was at the bus stop the other day. Bus didn't come. Why didn't call the motherfucking bus stop when the bus ain't even stopped? said to the waitress, bitch, oh, give me a motherfucker. The motherfucker, the cup of coffee. She bring me 7 sugar. 7 sugar. 7 sugar. 7 sugar. What she trying to give me? Dial, because I'm gonna call the police on that bitch. Get out the way. Joey Diaz and I will be here next weekend.
Next weekend, both Friday and Saturday, go to Ice House Comedy.
Guys, to close out every episode of this show, we have 2 young ladies who do a new minute each week, every single week. Now, this is actually the second week, so we get to watch them create, and it goes out there, and they're constantly working and writing on that level at a minute a week, or at least trying to. They're pushing it that hard.
They almost have an hour worth of material because they've done a minute every single week.
Don't talk to them. We will, Joe.
Coming up first tonight, out of tonight, Bill Tony for the first time. That was many, many weeks ago. She dropped out of college at the University of Florida and stayed out here and said, I'm going to keep doing stand-up.
She was just supposed to graduate, just a couple classes away from that.
And here she is, the college dropout and Kill Tony Queenpin, Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Kim Congdon, everybody, come on!
Hey guys, I'm Kim Congdon. I read the other day that a guy went to prison for 4 years for leaving his child in the car, in a really hot car. Way to judge the car on its looks. Right. I planned a school shooting, but I never hired a photographer. I was really pushing to get plastic surgery, but plastic said it felt fine. As an American, I feel like I have the right to bear arms, which is why I shave them. This guy told me he liked my frame, and I was like, I didn't do it, he did. Oh, can I do my last one?
Yeah, go ahead.
I like to follow the speed limit. Because who likes to do too much speed?
Hey, Bear, go get back in there, Angry West Hollywood Bear. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Completely changing style. I don't know how many of you listen to Kill Tony, but I've been listening to her for 50 some weeks, and she's never been a one-liner comedian. What's up with this little test?
I was just trying it. I was just writing some jokes. Try one-liners.
It's interesting. What a weird episode to choose. Two real natural comedians on the show, and you went with one-liners.
That's okay, right? That's okay.
It's fine. It's just, I just find it interesting.
It's very interesting you doing a whole minute a week. What is that? How challenging is that?
It's really hard. It's really hard because when I go to open mics, I also want to work on my material that when I do on shows. In that sense, and then I have to fit in extra random every week, and now it's Monday, Friday.
How much time do you usually get an open mic set?
5 minutes. And I do 2 a night during the weekdays, and I try to do 3 Saturdays.
Wow. Dedication.
Yeah.
That's awesome. It's fine.
Hey.
Got good delivery. It's
Hey,
weird
guys.
too. It's weird enough.
What's up?
Dom, what do you think of Kim Congdon?
It's very courageous too.
It's like Stephen Wright's retarded daughter.
Don't you think it's courageous doing a new minute every week?
Okay, imagine.
It's hard.
It's like, imagine if you wrote a minute a day.
Oh my God.
365 days, except for the reviews. I mean, you get a hard
If you get a minute's worth of stuff, then you gotta spend time roasting tournament folks.
Yeah, those were all very bottom being Laffy Taffies, and I mean,
They were terrible?
No,
No,
they weren't. They were actually really, really good. But your all the timing and stand-up that you've worked on is all talking about real stuff so far. So timing those jokes wasn't on, but the jokes were extremely well written. But you don't know how to really. I mean, it's not that you don't know how. It's just that you haven't worked on.
Do you think if you could take those jokes, if you could say them funny though? I don't think so. I think they're very laughing.
Oh, I know. What? Oh, they're laughing.
Such a fucked up way of putting it. Oh, you think that we take those jokes and make them funny?
No, I know. That's exactly what I just said. You do. Oh yeah, exactly. Say one of them again. The quickest one.
I planned a school shooting, but I never hired a photographer.
I planned a school shooting, but I never hired a photographer. That's how I'm hiding. You know me, dog. Old school. I'm from North Bergen, New Jersey. We know how to hide in the bushes. Just keep going. It'll be fun.
Yeah,
you'd be like, what? School shoot? Are we laughing at a school shoot?
I just
can talk about anything and it was funny.
I ain't shooting nobody at school.
It's great. I feel like we just have a good point of, you know, what you want to do is you just want to let it rip if you.
My delivery.
No, listen, I don't think you did anything wrong.
Right.
You're doing a minute a week. It's fucking hard. Some of those jokes aren't going to make it.
I would go back to your normal style.
Some of them are making, some of them aren't going to make it. That's how it always is. But if you're making a minute every week, that's just how it goes. I think you did really good.
Yeah.
I got 2 words for you. Forrest Gump.
Oh my goodness.
There's an idea.
Nobody else is talking about. You're going to be at the top of Hollywood in no time.
How dare you?
There's room for a Forrest Gump bit. You can do it, young lady. Now sit on Daddy's lap and watch the rest of the show.
Oh, goodness. Personally, as a man, I'm offended by what you did.
Well, Joe, I know how
male privilege. Hello. Fucking screwed wrecked. It's scary. I'm just trying.
I can't say anything around you anymore. Let's not fight in front of them. Can we wait till we get home?
Oh, sorry. Don't listen to them. You're good.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, it was just shocking because I'm not really used to that.
Yeah. What's interesting?
I put my phone in here now. I used to tell Lori where it just comes out naturally and it just talks out, you know, like being a busy girlfriend or something.
See, that feels real to me when you say that. And today was like, I
don't feel like you were ever actually going to give surgery to a piece of plastic. However, you being a crazy girlfriend, I could totally understand in a heartbeat.
The hard time you do it a minute a week is a very good time.
Totally, absolutely. No, she's a
I've
warrior.
never seen you do stand-up before, so for me, this is the only time I've ever seen it. So for me, I thought it was weird enough. It was good.
Perfect.
It's hard. A minute a week is very commendable.
Yeah.
Right time we're here for legit, right?
Very hard. Right, Patty?
Thank you. Thanks so much.
And she did. I mean, it's been a year, right? So it's been
a cool undertaking. It's interesting.
It's been a year, right?
It's been a little bit over a year.
A little bit over a year. A new minute each week.
It was a year to first.
Yeah. There you go.
Do you take all that stuff and go over it and like mine for?
Some of the stuff I'm just starting to learn to listen to my own stand-up. I record every set. I recorded almost every set I've done, but
that's so crazy.
then I'll just start cringing and turn it off. Something.
You gotta
watching it drunk like, oh shit. No.
Jesus, what did you think about that?
I don't.
Oh, there you go. A callback to BC right there. Kimberly, it was very fun. What do you think about this wine?
Switch it up. You can do
a minute of crowd work sometime. It'd be fun.
I was gonna do that last week, but I
You're just trying to steal my idea. Here's Kimberly Condon, everybody. She did it again. Live from the ice house at the very least. Unkill Tony. And the other regular and your final comedian of the night, another one of our regulars and favorites. She is a regular on social media, the Dysentery podcast. Very funny, goofy sense of humor. Usually takes something small topic and blows it up into big proportions. So good to see you that night. You always goofy, always funny. Sarah Wine.
I won the U.S. Despite my on-court temper tantrums, I was on top of the world. My temper on the court was increasingly an issue. Out! Are you serious? You cannot be serious! I had a hard time telling you people were serious. I became famous for smashing rackets when things didn't go my way. Of course, back then we didn't have multiple rackets, so I was forced to play. And in 2001, at the U.S. Open, my first serve hit a plane, causing it to go tragically off course and hit a building.
Some people's coffee table costs more than a
Everyone
coffee
blamed the
table.
Muslims. My second serve was no better.
Who has enough coffee to make it through an entire book?
And my mother gave me a little hand.
Coffee table books are really just picture books. And who the fuck is letting their kid drink coffee?
Yeah, 55 seconds of coffee table. Many people were wondering, last week it was, the week before that, it was the crock pot. Everything's getting with lately, crock pot, coffee table.
Yeah.
You know, that I feel actually help that is redefining it for people that might not have the clear vision of what exactly that is. I feel like that can be confused. Well, that's a short in height table, normally in front of a couch type of thing, correct?
Yeah.
And I mean, if we're all picturing something different, then that's my point exactly. Is what I'm saying.
When you got 1 minute, you gotta like slice all that shit up though. Everybody knows what a fucking coffee table is, right? Who doesn't know who is like, what is this bitch talking about? Well, no, like sometimes it's important to not have like not make things spell out obvious shit.
Right.
Extra work. So.
Yeah. If everybody knew what she was saying, then I get it, but I just don't know.
I have to withdraw from commenting on this because I take it very personally. Because my grandfather died making a coffee table. And I know it's a big joke to you, but
I'm guessing he was killed by a Cambodian while he was making.
He's reading a book about.
I'm trying to figure out where this
Cambodians who moved to Manila.
I would think you definitely would be right, but I think a coffee table is such a common reference that it would be totally unnecessary to waste of extra seconds.
Yeah, that's like saying you don't know what a living room is.
Yeah, it's a little silly.
Well,
but if I know what you're doing though. You're trying to like.
Why would the kid be drinking coffee? How would he know that?
It's a picture book. It's a picture book. Because it's for little kids.
Gotcha.
Make people read shit.
Gotcha.
Damn, son.
Now I'm all caught up. A picture book is worth 1,000 words.
It's hard to do, right? You're doing the same thing. You're writing a whole subject. It's very difficult, and your way is even more because once you commit to a thing, you're fucking skiing down the mountain. Whoa! You fucking do not stop it until you hit that 1 minute, right? You have this one topic. You gotta get as many. It's even more difficult, probably.
One obsession.
But you know, there's something to that. In my opinion, I always love people that take a bit and like wring it out. Like I saw Richard Jennings.
I knew you were reading my mind.
Yeah, right. No, for real, right? No, yeah. You guys are laughing, but as comics, Richard Jennings was a guy who I don't think gets nearly enough credit. He unfortunately killed himself a couple years back. He suffered from depression, but he was a great comedian. Yeah. We saw him in the 80s, in the late 80s, the early 90s. Comics would go to like where he was, sit in the back room and watch him. And one of the things he was awesome at, he would do a bit like on Jaws. And he had 11 minutes long.
Best one.
He wrung that fucking thing down, and you were crying by the end of it. Just see, and what you did is kind of what you're trying to do is kind of similar in a way.
Yeah, flush everything out of it.
Yeah, you're getting by choosing a subject every week. This big thing, big creative thing out of it. Like you'll like you'll set like a thing going off in a person's mind where you're taking them on like a little journey. So instead of like a one-liner here or there, which is also great, like Mitch Hedberg is one of my all-time favorites. Somebody that like a Richard Jenny did, or Chappelle does it great, tells these big and falses. You know, they drag you into something. They pull all this comedy out of it while you're there. It almost seems like more special as that's happening. So I mean, what you do is I think the most difficult way. I think it always feels the best to me when I watch it. But that kind of comedy is always my favorite.
Which was so old school, like young and hip.
Yeah.
Like when I had him on Full Frontal Comedy. One of the lines he said was, no matter how much I practice tennis, I realize I'll never be as good as the wall.
My favorite is the banana one. He goes, someone said, do you want a banana? I said, I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to do. I like the yes job because he's a drug dealer.
3 one-liners right there. Just
uniquely him, you know. He would do a joke about the name Double.
I think you are very, very negative. And you tried one week to be really the exact opposite. I wouldn't know what a 15-minute set from you is, because it feels like I would just want to kill myself after the end, because you just seem to be attacking everything.
Well, no, because even my positives that it made them understand what I like is really negative.
Right.
So, like, for me, if I feel fiery about something, then I'm, like, excited to talk about it. I'm like, what the fuck is this coffee book table? Like, that's what excites me, which is kind of crazy, but, like, I don't really see myself, like, talking about rainbows and, like, family time.
Yeah, but do you take all these random objects that you hate, stuff like crock pots and tacos and stuff,
and join them together.
Put them together
in an unholy mix.
Yeah.
Like, okay, that's what I'm having trouble with, but I've been, like, trying to segment out which, like, food sections go together, because I have so much food. So I'm like, okay, we have the poultry corner over here. Cool. We have, like...
Are you doing the robot?
Yeah.
I was thinking...
I don't know. Talk with my hands. I'm working on it.
All right, well, hopefully at Comic-Con this year, you're going to be doing, hopefully, maybe a 3 to 5 minute set, so that'll be you and Kim, so that'll be good to see you.
How long have you been doing comedy?
3 years.
How often do you do it?
I try to get up, like, 3 times a week.
Okay. That's awesome. You're doing it a very difficult way. To do it on the internet, on a television show, do a minute every week, it's very brave. Both you guys, very brave, you know. And, you know, you can, that kind of style, what you're doing is attacking things like coffee tables. It can be hilarious. The more ridiculous you get, you just gotta get real ridiculous.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where the people will catch on with your cadence and your timing and your style as the years go on, you know what I mean? So if you just keep stockpiling stuff the way that you do on specific topics, by the time you pop, you're going to be able to kick out a crazy amount of stuff.
Yeah, because you can fucking hate everything. You can fuck tricycles. I'm tired of tricycles.
And your audience who knows your style go, oh shit, tricycles is the next thing. Next wine shank bit. You know what really irks me? Love seats. Nobody's loving on them. Am I right?
Madison Square Garden and Sarah Wineshank.
Jim Condon's great too. I mean, these girls are fucking knocking it out. You know what I mean? And makes me very happy.
It was interesting when you said the thing about coffee tables when you were fucking around. It was much more of an investment than when you did it in your act. When you did it in your act, you were acting like you think this is funny. But when you said, you know, what the fuck's up with coffee tables? I mean, even that is like so ridiculous. What's that?
I sold it more when I said it.
Well, it was real.
You committed more to it because you were like, you know, it's like...
That minute. You know, I'm not trying to blame the minute. I respect the minute so much. It's been good to me.
Where's that bear? Where's the bear?
No, she's totally making sense. Yeah. She's totally making sense. It's hard.
It's hard as fuck.
Wait, what were you talking about?
Absolutely.
He's talking about coffee tables.
Yeah, and he's
They're annoying.
yeah.
Okay. Sarah Weinshank, thank you so much. That was Kimberly Congdon and Sarah Weinshank. It's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Sarah's at Princess Shank, SHENK.
Could you imagine if you had to do that every week? Do a minute every week? Just 1 minute.
It's very hard. But I just like the idea of an investment in something that is so trite and meaningless. Maybe they're passionate. Maybe there's a lot of disease in the world. You know what I mean? Like to take it from like anything so ridiculously unimportant. I think there's something
feel like she can keep going.
Right.
More there.
Imagine how funny she must be like at a comedy club. She's a guest. Guess what's going to be there? A coffee table, a crock pot, there's pole. I've seen talk about so many different things. At least
she's just going off on you. This is a cupcake episode.
Well, guys, we did it.
Yeah.
That's
yes.
Rogan, Dom, thank you so much for being on. So much fun, Dom. It's always a blast. The great Dom Irera.
Yeah, that Dom Irera live the last Factor Joe's on a couple of episodes. It's great. Were you on yet?
Yeah.
You both do. Brian told some of the most hilarious perverts of all time. That was a classic episode. I enjoyed it. I did it while I was in my office.
Yeah, we've all been on it. You're at Dom Irera on Twitter.
I love that.
Joe Rogan.
Part of the club.
I love you, Dom. You're one of my favorite comedians, and I'm glad that you made it out today.
Yeah, it was
you need to get a GPS.
I just want to say that Dom Irera became my friend when I was a scrub, and he was super cool to me way back in the day. I paid to see Dom Irera before I ever did comedy. So becoming friends with Dom Irera, like when I was just starting out, was like one of the coolest things that ever happened.
I totally agree. And you did.
It's like dying. Somebody knows something I don't know.
I didn't want to say anything, but there's a Cambodian right behind you right now.
Viva la Philippines!
Jesus Christ, everybody is on Twitter at Kevin Lee Light. He was the Patriot tonight. Live audience, Pasadena, we did it. We made history. It's the first Keltonian, Pasadena.
Big thanks to our producers, Josh Martin. You can find him on Twitter, Josh Martin Comic. Guys, we're going to be at Comic-Con 2014, July 23rd and 24th at the American Comedy Show. We want to thank our sponsor, Squirt,
the Thirst Quencher.
Later.
How exciting. How you guys doing tonight? What's up? So many comedians there that ignored that question because they hear it so often. Comedians, how are you guys doing tonight? So proud, so much energy. Probably because we have a new sponsor, everybody.
That's right.
That's right. We'd like to officially re-announce that our newest sponsor is Diet Squirt. Since 1938. The caffeine-free thirst quencher. So Diet Squirt, we appreciate you guys. Less than 1% juice. No calories. It's true. Slightly less than 1% juice.
Yeah.
No calories and low sodium. Squirt, a refreshing beverage since 1938. Oh yeah, some shuffling going around. Who's having a wonderful Monday so far, huh? I'll tell you, I am. It's a great Monday for me. I had a crazy job offer happen that the 12-year-old me would love for me to take. I can't talk about it just yet, but that's going to be something in future episodes that I'm going to talk about, is the job opportunity that I'm hinting at today.
You have already told me about this.
And it's crazy.
All right. We can't maybe talk about it now. Care was still in business, though.
Yes, great job offer. from KinderCare, the good makers of KinderCare. Goes delicious with a Diet Sprite.
Yeah. Squirt out of Kinder.
Oh yes, Diet Squirt. We do not like. Fuck. We probably just lost them.
You just lost Squirt. We've had it for 2 episodes.
Oh my god. Yes, we just wanted to let you know.
I tell you what, margarita instantly.
Told me this last week, and I almost threw up in my mouth. A margarita, squirt, and tequila.
Yeah.
You really had that before?
I
drink that by Rothschild. There you go, Brian. There you go. Just to let you know what kind of life you're living.
No, I mean, like, really, it's if you mix drinks a lot, like myself, you get sick of something a lot. Like, I got sick of Jack and Coke. I went to 7 and 7s for a while. I went to turkey and ginger. And then I got into tequila. And there's not really much you can do with tequila except, maybe make a margarita out of it or drink a press out of it. So my Mexican friends told me to...
Your Mexican friends did not tell you to...
Yes, they did. It's a poor person margarita. It's what they just said. It's a job, and you mix it with tequila. It tastes great. We could actually do it today if you wanted to. We could have Josh get us some Patron.
Okay.
No? Okay.
I do love, without tequila, delicious Diet Squirt. Anyway, a crazy Monday here, guys. You guys know what we do. We always have a bunch of comedians come on, and I do a minute, and some of the future comedians of the world and the universe, some of our favorite rising comics. Sometimes it's a brand new person. You never know what's going to happen, and I always have 2 amazing guests that come on and talk with the newer comedians, and it's always fun. But as well, we always have every week a brand new head of security to keep us safe here on this stage. This is this guy's second job. Safe. Put your hands up. AKA the Autistic Patriot.
Can you imagine if, like, an Iron Patriot really did kill all his enemies and then apologize?
It is true. The Autistic Patriot gives more apologies than any other super. Suit out. I think you're the fun to not have a lot of extra slack. That's fun. What diet is that? You sound really excited. Do you hear anymore? It's very annoying. Back to you, Diet Man. The sound of shoes squeaking.
Are you really on a diet?
Yeah.
Like Weight Watchers?
No. I just the best I can do one step at a time and eat less.
This sounds like a guy that has no diet plan whatsoever. Just one step at a time. I have the In-N-Out burger that I eat daily.
Do you eat bad or do you just eat a lot?
I eat a lot.
Okay.
But not bad. I actually eat pretty good. I just eat too much. I eat bad. As good as I do bad.
What did you eat today? Tell the truth, by the way. It's going to be much funnier.
I'm autistic. I can't lie.
Oh, yes. I almost forgot.
I woke up, had a banana and an apple. And for lunch, I had a Caesar salad from, Woking Pub, what is it called, 60th. And then that's it.
Really?
Yeah, that's all I had today. Just drink lots of water.
Oh, my goodness. Well, it seems like maybe you are sticking to your diet. Now I sort of feel bad.
And next time you have a salad like that, though, put side to it instead of pouring it on top of your salad. Save about half the calories.
Heck yeah. Do you usually toss your salad?
I try very hard to toss my salad.
A little picture in your minds for all of you.
Have you ever tried sick?
No. When I was younger, because I
Probably close. Were you?
Could you at least nibble on your bush?
No. Even as a mature adult, I don't have a lot of peers.
A lot Pube? Well, since you said that in the singular, I'm guessing you have about one.
Just one thick pube.
You know, to this very day, I just don't have very many pube. You're 30? Oh my goodness. Put your hands together for the biggest 11-year-old I know, turning 30. I love it. And you must be excited, Josh, because I know for a fact that you're a pro wrestling fan. I'm talking to the man under the mask for a second here. So what do you think about Roddy Piper being here? Can you get maybe if there's somebody in the crowd who doesn't know, maybe you could give a little short background on the man, the myth that is going to be on this show today. All right, that's not a good start. Just go with the stuff that you do know, Josh.
It's not just it's hoping to bring us some Latino and famous for his promo against Jimmy Pacifico when he painted half his face black and hit him with a coconut.
Very good. That's almost correct.
One of the greatest promos.
Very good. Definitely the best promos. He was the first comedian to improvise his own segment on wrestling. It was called Piper's Pit. And he always improvised it. These pro wrestlers weren't always, had a lot of comedic background and stuff, so he'd really have to improvise. I mean, that's digging deep. He's also a 36-time champion, the star of the movie They Live, and many other great movies. And we're very excited to have him here in a bit. Awesome. And thank you, Josh. And that's right. Put your hands together for our producer, Josh Martin, everybody, hustling around. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. And Josh Meyerowitz, the Autistic Patriot, is under at Autistic.
We had a really good show Friday at the Ice House with Joe Rogan and Dom Herrera, and it was just exciting to have the show on the road. Are you going to be at Comic-Con 2014 this year?
I wish I could go along, especially since I'm not trying to get there.
Well, we will be there.
Sweet.
July 23rd and 24th, we're going to be there doing shows. So any of the comics listening to this at home, sign up. You'll be able to go to the American Comedy Co. on July 23rd, an hour before the show, and get on stage, hopefully. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So try to make down there, Josh.
I'll try.
There you go. You might want to say that. But you have some perks that non-disabled people, you have that taxi that gets you.
Special needs taxi.
They get a hell of a deal. I mean, that special Uber is like.
Putting a mustache on him would actually make him look better.
We'll have to try that one out when you get 60 seconds one Monday. All right. Much love indeed. If you don't know, that is Josh Meyerowitz's catchphrase, much love, because he can't help but to say it. It's his way of closing up everything. Like an extra times if we had autism. Apparently Josh Meyerowitz joining. So fun, so exciting. Josh, are you here? We got 2 thumbs up. Really blew that cover. Josh.
We could talk. What I learned about Josh is that the Army and stuff, they try to get as many autistic people in the Army in certain jobs.
There you go. Some lady knows one dumbass on person.
I'm not dumb. I'm smart, but I'm not as smart as other autistic people.
But do you obsess about stuff? What about radar blips over the ocean?
No, it's all I know nothing about math or science or physics, but those means the Japanese comic books.
Josh, you're actually, now that I think about it, not even our first autistic patriot. You are, however, our first diagnosed autistic patriot. So it's an exciting title to have. Now, let's talk more about this diet for just a second. So we have a half a minute to talk. Banana An apple and a salad is what you ate today. Are you really hungry right now? Wow. Heck yeah, it does. I can tell.
Put some meat in that water, though. You need some protein in that water.
Yeah, I figure that with the chicken, that's the protein for the day. White meat, of course.
So not enough protein for you. You're a big guy. You need more protein than that.
I love to eat with
Well, we love it. We're glad to have you. One more time for the Patriot of the day, Josh Meyerowitz, the Autistic Patriot. Let's move on with the show, guys. You ready for our gas or what? Come on, guys. It's fucking Monday night. Kill Tony 57. And we're about to make magic happen. Are you ready? No! We're answering for tonight's guest, the hilarious Annie Letterman, and the super funny and awesome legend and man himself, Rabbi Piper! Letterman is here. Rabbi Piper is here. You guys are meeting each other for the first time, I do believe. Two of my favorite people. Annie, fast rising comedians of the world, all over E! and Comedy Central. So many fun things.
And TV. I mean, it just goes on forever, guys. Haven't you heard of me? Oh, you haven't? Cool.
And from a lot of my favorite things, including most recently Legends House on the WWE Network, Roddy Piper is joining us. Very excited. Good friend of mine, and glad to have you back. We had you pop in a couple episodes ago. You were nice enough to grace us with your presence, and then I'm so lucky to have you on as a guest tonight. Thanks for so much.
Oh, no one's ever called me a lady. Thank you.
She's been on TV.
Oh,
exactly. So it's going to be a fun perspective switch. I figured the two of you will give two different perspectives for sure. Annie from, one of the toughest chicks I know to one of the toughest guys I know, Roddy Piper.
Are we gonna end up wrestling?
Yes. That's what I didn't tell you. We're going to every Monday.
My boyfriend just killed himself in the back.
A lot of people don't know this, but Roddy Piper is also a paid regular here at the Comedy Store. Been doing stand-up for a few years, and who would have thought that a guy that could make stadiums and arenas of people laugh for decades could possibly blow up stand-up comedy in a room with 20 people.
These guys are the professionals.
I love that it takes an autistic guy to take dieting advice from Red Band. The dipping the fork in, fuck you, Red Band.
Hey, that's true, man. I'm a Weight Watcher. I lost 75 pounds on Weight Watchers once in 3 months.
I know. What year was that?
Year I had AIDS. It was.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that too mean? You assholes in the belly room of the fucking Comedy Store?
Yeah, I don't know if you caught. I don't think you caught the beginning of the very beginning of the show, Piper. So let me update you. Our Patriot tonight. We always have a new head of security. Our Patriot tonight is Josh Meyerowitz. He is autistic. He's an amazing stand-up comedian where he talks about his autism so he can handle it. But he just said that he's on a new diet, and what he ate today was an apple and a banana and a Caesar salad. So what I'm figuring diet is that?
Water diet. He drinks lots of water.
It's a diet. Seems like it'll last for about another 2 hours.
It's called. I used to do it in middle school. It's called anorexia.
But Piper, I'd imagine from your years having to be in front of a camera and be in tip-top shape, you might have some kind of advice to give
You're trying to lose weight? Stop eating. How does that go? Like, how many times do you eat a day? 3. Like, how many times do you go to the bathroom? Once. Like, reverse it.
Just eat Chipotle once and shut the rest of the
You need
gallon of water a day, chicken, no salt, chicken, no salt, no nothing on it. Honestly, nothing on it.
And sushi.
And you got to hit the gym.
The salt's really the tricky part because that keeps the water trapped.
Yeah. Oh, it's a pleasure. Good for you. A lot of people that have the courage to not only go, but to do it day to day. And you should give yourself the back because it's really hard.
Well, he's actually in such bad shape he can't pat himself on the back. That's what we're trying to get to. You can reach there. Good job, Josh.
I like that his microphone's just at his dick, or his mouth. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's a little tradition that we have here where we keep the speaker box by the groin.
You're funny, Josh.
Josh, do you have any questions for our guests?
Absolutely. I hear you used to be on Chelsea with you a lot. How do you feel about Chelsea?
I don't care. I'm not going to be on it. Who gives a shit? No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't know. I think that's cool. It could be interesting to change Netflix up a little bit. She seemed obviously really bored with her show before.
Does that make it uncensored?
I think it would be uncensored. I feel like she was so close to being uncensored on E. But I think when you get caught in a show and you're like, all right, I come out, I do my monologue, then I do this, then I have the panelists, and I go like that gets boring. So sometimes you have to completely jump ship.
Right.
But so it probably will be pretty cool. I know she didn't want to do the late night, or I heard that she didn't want to do the late night because it would be censored.
That would be going the opposite way. It's like watching Fallon now. He used to have a really good show when it was loose than the other shows, but now actually had to go where you could actually see the censorship in his
Yeah.
How about for Piper? You have a question for Piper?
Mr. Piper.
Yes.
I am a wrestling fan. One of the movies, which I'm going to find out in front of my PC Thunderbolt. Is Big Liz. Love that movie.
Thank you.
When is Sean Piper going?
John Carpenter? He's a little eccentric, and you have to be sensitive with your talk, and then you pull it out. But as far as the action was concerned, he left the action. Oh, he's a great guy. He's a 220-pound dancer that hits like Mike Tyson doesn't even know it. I'd like to kill me. Kill that dancer.
I saw something really.
Ferrari dancers.
What's that?
Ferrari dancers.
What's that from? Oh, yeah. I saw.
You just sound so confidently the wrong answer. That's almost as annoying as squeaky shoes. Nothing's more annoying than you. Just kidding.
There you go.
Was it true with the big fight scene there that it was supposed to be like a short scene, you against Keith David, and then you guys just were fighting it out, so they just decided to record the whole thing, and it ended like a 6-minute fight?
No, it's 12 minutes. It's in the Guinness Book of World Records. It's the longest fight.
Wow.
But John Carpenter wanted the fight that was longest before that was John Wayne and Marino era, The Quiet Man. And Carpenter wanted a longer between two, and it followed the script. So it was a little more difficult, but it paid off.
And there's punches thrown, right?
Well, it was fun.
You throw camera punches as long as you cross the line. You can't tell, but on the way back you catch my I just said, a lot easier. I have a problem with that. Get into that and beat the shit out of me for a couple days, and there we are in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Wow. Great. Congratulations. Cool. Longest fight scene. That's amazing. I saw something cool today. I stumbled across on the internet. There's a scene in Alien where Sigourney Weaver I guess after she obtained special powers, or at some point in the movie, either way, there's a part where she's walking away from a basketball hoop with the basketball in her hand, and she throws the basketball over her shoulder, and she makes the shot showing how advanced she is or whatever. But I watched the clip today of her doing that for the first time doing it, and they couldn't even, all the serious characters in the role broke, you know what I mean? And it's like, the moment that it went straight in, it's a super professional actress. She's so dialed in without thinking, and she's saying in the interview that she doesn't know how she knows whatever about it. Surely did what the character was supposed to do, made that look back shot. Oh, there you go. Right on this somehow.
Talk about that fight you did today. South Park this episode called and they did it shot by shot of that fight. That's why it's that episode. You're like, what about stuff?
You know what? I wouldn't watch it because
but it's
but an autograph, boy, he's crippled, and she was laughing about it. And then I think that, I'll giggle.
That's how I say the N-word too. I need like one black person laughing at the
South Park guys have a real knack for making people laugh at their own problems. Like a lot of you know, but Mormon, those people, a bit more than anything, like Mormons are way into the Book of Mormon while they're making fun of it. They have ads in their pamphlet and all this stuff. And they're doing a run of shows in Salt Lake City, which are already sold out because Mormons dig it the most. It's the biggest joke, but they make fun of everything. That's why they get away with it.
I think it takes a whole rounded person to be able to have some self-deprecation.
Yeah.
You get done, you point your buddy, reporting 3 best out.
Yeah. Well, the Mormons are definitely well-rounded.
The heavier ones, anyway.
Stand up a long time from New York, and Piper, you've been all over the world, so fun, give some perspective. People just starting out, if you just join first time, or comedians in the room, you know that 60 seconds is when you hear the meow of a kitty. So wrap up whatever you're talking about then, so you're not the angriest Hollywood bear.
I like how that sound effects
out of control. But there you go. No other reason for the sake of the podcast listeners who complain weekly about that's up with the bear sound. Every time somebody runs their time, I have to use a nerve. I'm just trying to hard when you bring out the bear, alright? Guys, stand the people that go over a minute. How about that? That's right. That's the lesson, is do your time and get out. Andy Letterman and Robbie, the Autistic Patriot. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds today is Gil Garibaldo.
Oh man, went to had a parent-teacher conference recently, and got a pretty great compliment from the teacher. She's like, you're high level, and I can tell that's all you. I was like, wow, that's great. Oh, you don't hear that kind of stuff. But I don't overhear a pretty mature conversation. I was like, talking about politics? He fucked the shit out of the lunch lady. Embarrassed because I've seen that. trying to help him out with his homework and stuff, but you know, I'm like trying to be pretty helpful. Over here, let me check out that homework. It's like, yeah, I don't know, it's fractions. Yeah, man, take the L.
Sometimes that bear comes out very quickly. All right. There you go.
That was 45 seconds to lead up to your first joke, and I thought it worked. I thought it paid off. I thought it was funny, but I don't know. You think that's too long?
Did you say you're teaching at the place?
No, it's a parent-teacher conference.
Oh, and you have a son.
Yeah.
How old's your son?
12.
Oh wow! So what was the what I would want to know as an audience member is like, what was the context of the conversation when he said that he fucked the shit out of the? Did he say he would fuck the shit out of the lunch lady, or that he did?
He was bragging to his friends about it, you know, but joking.
Ah, so, gotcha.
Yeah, that was interesting.
So was the setup the setup in the beginning where the teacher said that you can tell that his voice is coming from you or his language is coming from you, was that to set up that when he said he fucked the lunch lady, you were like, that I wouldn't say that because she's ugly? Was that?
Yeah, because she was just not the type of female that he should be.
She's ugly. She looks like shit. She has a beard. We get
the lunch lady.
We know the lunch ladies, yeah. But like, I think like the whole beginning doesn't, the setup doesn't. You could just say at the parent-teacher conference and get ready.
Went to a parent-teacher.
Yeah.
Now, did he tell you that, or did the teacher tell you that he said that? The teacher said.
Yeah, in front of him, and he just had this like kind of like.
So, you know, one thing with that, I think it also might be fun to go on the adventure a little bit more with you. Like maybe at first you're proud of him, or not. Both ways are funny if you tell us what you're feeling when you first found out, and then when you remembered. It gives you a chance for 2 laughs there at some point, because then once you realize that, and also gross as shit is funny, but I think that could be one step funnier too, you know, just something other than your average lady, or
you could say she looks like you, and then you could be like, or like, is my son trying to fuck me?
Right.
I go for instinct.
Yeah, if you said it's, I mean, you know, and it's upsetting because the lunch lady looks like this, you know, to you know, or anyway, but to get it back to you.
But I think it's important in the very beginning you need like a punch in the very beginning, so that people want to go on the journey with you, rather than.
Yeah, because after 30 seconds, it's almost like, wait, what am I listening to here? I'm trying to like, I don't know, pay attention, but then I'm just talking about nonsense. I was just kind of waiting for the joke a little bit too long.
So too much setup.
Too much
setup, but the joke is good, and you can probably get really fast. Like I go in, I mean, it could be a one-line.
Piper, you've watched many stars start, and you have a good thing. You know show business probably better